Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Day number 2 of the DreamLeague Season 29 Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers here. And you know what that means, Winter? It is time for survival. These teams, no more second chances. It's lower bracket, do or die. There's only one slot, and for now, at least what we initially thought was that OG would be the ones to potentially take it before they got upset by Ivory yesterday. So it's gonna be Ivory and Nemesis waiting in the upper bracket, but everybody else gonna be fighting for their lives, and we're starting today off with GLYPH versus YG.
Yeah, I had a lot of expectations on GLYPH, but they're in the losers bracket right now.
Yeah.
No more second chances, no more do-overs. Today is the day that they have to fix their problems. Maybe not all, but some of it. You gotta fix the small ones, and hopefully it gets you in better shape to keep moving forward. And YG is no slouch.
Do you think it's maybe a better situation for GLYPH to have met OG this early on? Because some people might be saying, oh, you know, it's kind of rough for them to face off against what seemed to be the strongest opponent to start. But then on the other side, you could also say that, look, you know, there was a lot to learn from that series. To be fair though, with the way the games played out, I don't know how much GLYPH were able to take away.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. The first game, it was pretty much mid-dived. I remember that game. It was the Ember getting...
Ember Pango, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Ember Park, he got shut on in the lane. Yeah. And then the second game was more of like an actual game, but it was also kind of like difficult for them to play the second game in the mid-game because of, I feel like, the heroes and the way... Because they were losing... I think they had like a 3k deficit in the beginning. And I remember making a comment about, oh, they are behind, but they needed to come and fight with the gyro, try to secure some areas in the map, but Jackie was just happily farming away at his team expenses. Yeah. I don't know if he decided to do it or the team just decided, oh guys, we are so far behind, you know, let's just play defensive, you know, which I felt like was the wrong call in that game.
I think sometimes it's probably hard because Jackie, I think he feels like, okay, you know, I could farm or I could help and fight with my team, but at the same time, it's weird for the gyro to be the one saying, hey guys, come around me and let's fight, right? Like you would kind of hope that maybe...
But why is it weird?
I'm just thinking, so like for example, in that situation where I'm playing the one who's struggling, maybe I'll say, hey guys, like if I wanted to fight, I'm like, hey, you know, Gyro, you're really strong right now. Can you come and like help us out, right? Because it might not be very natural for the guy to think, okay, you know what, my team needs me to fight. Like you're kind of focusing on your own game for the most part. But I agree with you. I think there's a certain element of maybe needing to step up and take charge in that situation. We'll see whether GLYPH can rearrange the pieces and get back on track because they're up against YG. Now, YG yesterday lost to Ivory 2-0. I feel like historically those two teams are pretty evenly matched. But then we saw a completely different Ivory yesterday. So I don't even know what to make of that.
Yeah, Ivory definitely figured something out about the new patch. The way they're playing is, I think, a lot better than what they are, or at least what I'm accustomed to when I watch their games. Yeah, I think they showed a lot of finesse in terms of understanding the macro, when to fight, what heroes to shove up what lane, the way they are playing the map. I think it was really impressive in the series against OG, and yeah, I've never seen them play this well. So they're definitely one of the favorites to win the qualifiers at this point. And in this series, I think based on what I saw yesterday, I feel like maybe 5 seconds remaining. Nobody's a favorite. Both of them are kind of in a very similar spot here. And they're kind of struggling to figure out what they have to do in the current patch, and we'll see who actually figured something that is important to give them a head start in this series.
This is a pretty interesting first ban coming out. YG choosing to take out the Dazzle. That's not a hero that we've seen much of at all in the close qualifiers across all the regions. So maybe some respect towards, I assume, Naman, because this seems like a very specific target ban. Although GLYPH, they didn't show the Dazzle at all so far in their close open qualifier games. Not too sure what that's about. But we're going to see that trade-off. Pango into the Slardar. We've seen some Pangos come out yesterday, and the answer was Trien Protector. That's still a hero that's available, but Yangon go for the fish instead. Why do you think they do so?
I am not 100% sure. Maybe it's a flex for them. They can play mid, can play off lane, but usually their mids, they don't play Slardar. Young PH, he plays more of a scaling mid hero.
Yeah.
Slada feels more like an offlane hero for YG, and I
Dire
think because
team
you already
pick.
mentioned that they ban out the
Radiant team
Bangle, so probably already planning to pick the Slada from the get-go, so you don't want to lane into Dazzle as Slada on the +5.
Right.
So maybe that's probably one of the reasons. And Slada plus Rubik, this is also a very, very, I think, good lane setup for the Slada and Rubik, both the Slada
10
and Rubik.
seconds remaining.
So it kind of makes I think a lot of sense that they want to just reveal
5 seconds remaining.
their off lane. I think some teams they have this
Radiant
mindset
team
that
pick.
our off laner is always going to do well, regardless of the situation we put him in. I think Momo is a very good off laner in that type of scenario. He doesn't need to be prioritized. He's okay to be left alone in an island, and he will get. I think he will get enough for his own game. So I think this is
10
probably the best way
seconds
that,
remaining.
that they are supposed to use him.
Yeah, I intend to agree. I
Dire
think
team
Yangon, Momo, he's impressed me quite a bit because regardless of what situation you put him in, he never really gets so far gapped, right? He's never like 0-5, 0-6, like just getting killed non-stop. He doesn't really get bullied. He always kind of finds a way back into the game somehow or another. Now, the
10
Slada
seconds
is interesting
remaining.
because it feels to me like a very feast of famine hero, right? You could very
5
much become
seconds
a
remaining.
blink crush bot. So to start off with that and allow for Glyph to maybe counter it in the lane is interesting. Glyph are going to secure both their supports here, Phoenix and Hoodwink. There's no real obvious target to break, but maybe this is just a pairing for the Pango in the offlane?
Probably. I mean, it's also just a good hero. Not just I don't think you need to only consider, oh, I need a break in this game, so I'm paying Hoodwink, right? I think Hoodwink is just useful hero. A lot of the other pos-4s are nerfed, so I think Hoodwink's in a decent spot. You're a hero that can set up from a pretty decent range. Bushwhack. You can stun a lot of heroes.
Dire
You're
team
pretty
pick.
strong in the lane. The hero is that's good. So Yangon immediately goes for the Ursa. So thinking they need something to kill the egg and they need something to lane against the Pangolier. I don't actually really like the Ursa pick here because I was also considering that when I see
10
Pango,
seconds
Phoenix, and
remaining.
Hoodwink, my immediate thought is Naga is good against all
Radiant
three heroes.
team pick.
And that is good against Pango. You can deal with the egg, with the sleep. And yeah, I mean, you can net, and that's good against Phoenix and Hoodwink as well. So that was the hero that I thought of, not Ursa. But they are deciding to go for like a very aggressive lineup here with the Ursa plus Slada. Very objective focus. You get Roshan, you get
10 seconds
Tormentor easily
remaining.
with Slada and Ursa. And they pair it up with a Grimstroke, which
5
is very good with
seconds
Ursa and
remaining.
also very good against the Pangolier.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lethal lane, right? Grimstroke, Ursa, run at you with the Inkswell. You basically can't use Swashbuckle until you see those spells come out. If not, they're just gonna run you down. So pretty scary
Radiant
already for
team
Glyph.
back.
Some counters to the Pango with the Soulbind, of
Storm
course, but Emo's gonna get his hands on his Storm Spirit. This is a
Dire
hero that was
team
banned
back.
out against him by OG throughout yesterday, so he didn't really get his time to shine. Winter, I think you were saying in the past, Emo, he's that kind of player that just wants to take his spirits and he doesn't care about anything. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, we'll have to see.
Yeah, usually he gets picked very early on. I think maybe he was
10
considering the
seconds
Pango, but then
remaining.
he felt like he wanted the Storm, so he has priority and he
5
he gets up.
seconds remaining.
He gets more priority than Zeal, you know. I think
Yeah.
Zeal in Glyph is, I want to say he's a little bit similar to Momo, where he doesn't have as much priority, and usually the team like just picks his hero out early, or in a blind matchup and just lets
Radiant
him figure out how
team
to
back.
survive. You know, I think both teams kind of use their offlaners in similar ways. I mean, the Storm is great here because of I think they feel like he can actually be unkillable against the support duo. Rube and Grim, definitely not the easiest heroes to catch a Storm.
Yeah.
I mean, there are ways, but it won't be easy.
10
and usually
seconds
Grimstroke,
remaining.
he's also very weak against heroes that can jump him right away, right? Like Storm,
5
Void Spirit,
seconds remaining.
Ember. You're very vulnerable to that, so this is a good answer to the Grimstroke. And Glyph, they're gonna be figuring out what to give Jackie here. I think it's going to be probably the same type of heroes that he's going to be playing. Like either the Gyro, like team-based carries, Gyro, maybe Lifestealer type of hero, something that can actually play with the team in the early game, maybe even a tiny carry.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Glyph, they're
Dire
missing
team
someone to
back.
ball up front, right? They need someone to
Yeah,
body
tank.
for them. Yeah, because Storm and Pango, they don't want to be up front soaking up all this pressure or damage. So Tiny, I like the Tiny suggestion, although I don't know how that matches up into the Ursa. I feel like Ursa has always been pretty
Radiant
good in that
team
carry-to-carry
pick.
matchup. You pair that up with a Slada that can further shred away at the armor. I'm not
I mean,
too
it's
sure
not
whether
his
Jackie will be
job.
too comfortable.
I don't think it's his job to deal with the Ursa. I think he
Okay.
needs to. I mean, if you're thinking of trying to get a good call-to-call matchup and trying to finalize your roster of the draft, sometimes it might be difficult to
10
find a
seconds
hero.
remaining.
I think the
You wanna do
priority.
okay, no, Terrorblade would
5
be too
seconds
crazy here, right?
remaining.
You don't have enough control for that.
I actually think it maybe can work. Maybe TB is good against Slada all the time. Slada doesn't like to play into illusion-based heroes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and I feel like the supports are going to have some trouble dealing with the illusions as well.
Yeah, TB, Naga. I don't know if PL's the hero, but I know TB and Naga, they are playable.
Oh, dude, I saw some juicy ass PL games in the Eastern European qualifiers yesterday. It looked pretty nice.
What was the
But,
build? Do you still go Phylactery? Or you go something
No,
else?
I don't quite remember the build. All I know is that there was some crazy juke clip. I wasn't even focused on the item because
Dire
this
team
guy
pick.
Dark Lord, he was just juking that boom socks off. There's the Kez. Okay, this is a Jackie classic. They're going to opt to play a bit more aggressive. Not really the body that I expected, but maybe someone that can deal with the Slada in the lane.
Yeah, very fast paced. He's kind of like, I mean, he can fight early. He's not a body, but he can
10
definitely fight
seconds
early. He has a lot of
remaining.
damage. And he's very strong in the lane against
5
any melee
seconds
offlaners.
remaining.
I think it's just a very aggressive pick. I don't think it's bad by any means because he's not a frontline, but it's just a different approach to how you want to play the game. And YG just finalizes the whole lineup with a Void Spirit. Games of the Void Spirit very, very good here against the Phoenix, Hoodwing, Storm, Pango. I kind of like we've been seeing a lot of this Void Spirit against this Pango hero because you have the physical barrier, so it's actually really, really strong against the Pango.
Yeah. And I think overall, YG's lineup looks very balanced, right? Sure, they might be lacking a little bit in terms of team fight, but I can see how their draft is going to play out. On the flip side, I look at Glyph. I am a bit concerned about 3 of their calls because yes, they're pretty mobile, but if either 2 of them get tagged by the Grimstroke ultimate, I don't know how they're going to operate in these fights. It's going to be so tricky to maneuver. You're going to get crushed
10
down,
seconds
blown up by the
remaining.
Void Spirit. On the bright side, I guess Glyph are playing some of their comfort heroes. Maybe this will put them in a better position than they were up against OG.
I do feel like the Grimstroke is not really going to be a problem because
Yeah.
Pango and Storm can actually find him. So the way you want to do this is I think you should always send the Pango in to test the waters and to find the Grimstroke.
Okay.
And then if you find the Grim and you can't go on him, the Storm can just go on the Grimstroke alone. So there's a fair bit of coordination needed because of the soul bind. You really need to be sure who to send in first and how you're positioning yourself in the fight. You're basically on the Glyph side, you're trying to break their formation with the Pango and the Storm, whereas YG, if you look at their heroes, they need to be very close together, right? The Ursa, the Slada, the supports, they need the cause to protect them. They can't be exposed in the team fights, right? So I would say, in terms of ease of execution in the team fights, I think I would favor Glyph. I think it's easier to play their lineup for me. Whereas for YG, they have this type of like lineup where they need to maintain a certain amount of proximity with their heroes, and they need to burst heroes quickly in team fights. Whereas Glyph, they need to fight, then they're okay taking a very long fight. If the fight is long, I think it's going to favor Glyph.
Okay. Well, we'll see whether Glyph can keep these fights long and extended or whether YG can jump in, blow them up, and grab these objectives. Because when you have an Ursa lineup, it's already a concern, these early Roshas and Tormentors. Now you pair that up with a Slada, YG are going to be looking to put the pace up. I guess same thing for Glyph, right? It's going to be a long day for either of these teams because we're starting here at the lower bracket round 1. You just have to keep playing. Whoever wins this game goes up to face up against Carstensz and then goes up to face up against OG/Execration/Necrotics. So it literally just gets worse over the course of the day. You want to try and clean up the first series as soon as possible. Oh, some tips coming out to Zeal. Not sure what exactly he said in Burmese there, but it seems like he's gained the respect of YG.
Oh, he's a man of many languages there. I didn't realize he can speak some Burmese. Bare minimum in C, you speak Tagalog, you speak some Thai, you speak some Bahasa.
Yeah. But He's lying. I just looked up what he said. Do not repeat that to your Burmese friends. Okay? Let's just leave it
It's
like
always
that.
nice to know, you know.
Yeah, don't say that. Do not say that. But we're gonna start things off with some very, I guess at this point, characteristic late smokes. Seems like that's the trend with the teams. They're gonna try and sneak in with 2 heroes. Also, they might be able
The
to
battle begins.
sneak one from under Glyph's nose. Maybe a 3-for-1 exchange. A 4-for-1.
No,
Did they?
what you
Oh,
mean
no,
4 for
3-for-1.
bro?
3-for-1.
4 for 1.
No, I got confused because Naman also has his name in all caps. So for some reason, I thought that was a YG indicator.
Was there a patch? Was there an extra bounty rune in today's patch?
My bad. Sorry. All right, you're not gonna let me go on that one. I hear you. Okay, well, it's not a bad situation because it's still even, mostly. They didn't lose all 4. That would have been really sad.
Tell that to the mid players. You know what they're saying? Screw you. Don't blame
Okay,
me if I lose my
at
lane.
least nobody died. At least nobody died. You can. It could have been worse.
Yeah, well, obviously it could have definitely been worse. Yeah, I think with all this late smoke, right, I feel like we're gonna get to a point where nobody even uses the smoke.
You just walk up.
No, you save it for first blood. I think it might get to a point where people will just do that.
As in, everyone's just trying to smoke later and then.
And yeah, to get first blood, because the rune's like whatever, you know, everyone's so good at splitting up, ensuring that you get 2 anyway, so why not you try to use the smoke to get a kill instead, you know, just smoke late. Very
Yeah, we
late,
did
you
see
know.
a pretty interesting smoke path from Glyph yesterday, right? They did the whole run through the river, get through the twin gates, and then go to the opposite side of the map, wrap around the opponent's own jungle, and actually managed to get a kill on the opposing carry with that move. So surprised to not see them sort of pull it out again here, maybe to try something sneaky.
Yeah, I gotta say that was my favorite smoke move at level 1. Out of all the games yesterday, we had like what 7 games yesterday.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wasn't aware you were capable of speech.
And this is not a common lane. Yeah. This is like Grimstroke on pause 5. I don't know if it's going to stay and be a thing because Grim is usually a hero I associate with being a weak laner.
Yeah.
So you want to be with usually the off lane heroes. With the Centaurs, with the Stardust, you know, whatnot.
Just because they're typically stronger laners is I assume what you're.
And they have stuns, you know? It's easy to kill. I think the way you mitigate Grimstroke's weak laning phase is by putting him in a kill lane, in a lane that you can kill. But speaking of kill lane, there you go. Grimstroke with Ursa.
They just hit level 2 first, I think. And just ran down.
Yeah, he was just trying to pull the wave, you know? I mean, Hoodwink, not the best heroes to pull wave. Any range hero usually is not exactly comfortable for you to pull wave, you know? But you only do it if you really have to. As Pangolier is, you have a hard matchup into the Ursa, so understandably they're trying to not play the lane, you know, head on. I mean, this bot lane is going to only get exciting, I think, level 3 onwards. Like, you know, Phoenix, level 1, level 2, you don't really have exactly that much kill threat. But the moment you get level 3, you have a huge power boost on your Fire Spirits. And together with the Kes, they definitely can kill off the Rubik easily in this lane.
Is that a concern for YG? Because we know they started their draft with this sort of Rubik-Slada duo, presumably to draft themselves a solid lane-winning duo. And then now you're met with equal firepower with Phoenix Kes. If you're not getting kills, if Slada's just kind of one-to-one farming in the Kes, you're kind of giving Jackie a free lane, right? Is that a concern
I mean, I think it's
for YG?
No, I don't think it's a concern. You're opening your draft out with Slada, you don't expect Slada to win his lane. If he's farming and he's not doing bad, I think that's really great. Like, the pick sequence really matters a lot. If you're picking the Slada late and he's not winning his lane and you're not getting value, then it's bad.
Right, you've basically lost the value of waiting to the end to reveal him, is what
Yes,
you're saying.
precisely.
Okay. So in that case, since this Jackie Kes is the last pick, do you then need to win this lane? Do you need to crush this Slada?
Yeah, I think he definitely has to like, at least do something, you know, have a CS advantage or have some kills in his lane.
Look at the focus here. playing very much around Emo. They put the blood grenade out. One last auto attack is all that's needed. The physical barrier is actually going to keep YangPH up and running, but the bushwhack. Jokum finds him through the tree lines. Yesterday, Glyph, we just did not see their supports really make much movements to the mid, but today, 4 minutes, Emo calls them over, says, get me this kill, get me this rune. I know what I want.
I'm more important than you, Jackie, for now.
Yeah, you got last pick Kaz, I got 18 pick Storm, I need runes, okay? Don't mess with me.
I mean, the two carries taking a bunch of harass in the lane because their supports kind of left them for a bit. I think nowadays, you know, you see a lot of that happening. Like the supports you have to, you know, the games you have to really help the mid runes a lot, even from 4 minutes, you know. So picking your side lane cores, you have to make sure that you pick cores that can actually sit in the lane without danger of dying too much, you know. So you don't really see heroes like Drow, you know, especially a lot. Because Drow, if you are in games that your supports have to leave you because of the mid lane, you tend to feed a lot.
Yeah, it's very easy to just get dived, especially if, like, let's say, hell, even the opposing carry can come to the twin gates and maybe help the offlaner to dive in.
I tell you, all these weak carry heroes like Drow, Luna, like easy to gank heroes, they got nerfed so much when they added twin gates.
Yeah. And now you need the whole concept of like these bodyguarding position 5s like Treant Protector, Clockwork just to keep you safe, to even make the pick viable, right? If not, you just constantly get run at.
It's also not just because of that. Because your mid laners, they need the supports at crucial timings, right? The 4-minute water rune, the 6-minute power rune. So you have to be able to live on the lane alone, you know? As a carry.
Look at this. Both teams using the glyph to keep the catapult alive. They're putting on immense pressure. Good news is that Skillay able to deny the haste rune, but
Level
Evo's still
5.
gonna come zipping in. Level 5 YangPH, no way of escaping, no level and dissimulate, and no help. YG, they had both their supports nearby, but they were just not in position to help their mid, and Emo continues to extend his lead.
I mean, the Rubik Grimstroke definitely showing their weakness. They are not as strong as the Hoodwing plus Phoenix and all these early fights, you know, so they're getting abused hard.
I'm kind of surprised that Jokum's just been able to kind of run up in here to the mid lane and secure not 1 but 2 kills at this point. Surely, as the Ursa, you don't see the Hoodwing for too long. You're starting to sort of
they have
raise the alarm bells.
Defend the shrine. I mean, if they can't even defend the shrine, YangPH is not using his TP, he's saving his TP. He's walking to the mid lane, but he's level 5.
Emo's gone up to the top lane instead. A bit of a split maneuver. You'd think with the supports on Glyph posturing for this bot lane shrine that Emo would be right there with them, but spots out the opportunity to bully that Ursa and gets a kill. I mean, Emo, he is starting this game on the right foot. Compared to the mid diff yesterday, this is a completely different look.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think probably they're gonna try to do this more. Keep Emo's hero till later. Don't open with his hero. I mean, I don't know if it's going to change every series or it's just something that they want to do in this particular series.
Because Emo's Storm Spirit was banned out against him the entirety of yesterday.
Yeah, historically, he has always loved to pick his comfort heroes right away. So he doesn't care about the matchups and he just wants to play his heroes. I don't know the adjustment they made this game is going to stay or it's just series specific, right? Because different opponents, you know that they have a very vastly different priorities. So you have to change the way you play and stuff according to your opponent.
Yeah. Onto YangPH again, but he's level 6, so he should be able to escape. In fact, turning around to Emo. This time round, it's the supports of YG that collapse, but Emo still able to escape on a sliver of HP, but they get him on the lingering damage. Now, Zeal's shown up, looking for a roll. Finds YangPH, they cut the tree, but should get knocked down. They will manage to get 2 return kills, and now Skillay's on the run. Good rotation there from Zeal to salvage that situation. But first, I mean, YG bringing the numbers to finally address the Storm Spirit.
Is under attack.
They're still losing 2 kills there, not very ideal. Good response from Glyph to try to get some return kills there. They are gonna TP the Storm top. He does not want to stop. There's 1 point in the vortex here. He's gonna TP in.
So watch out for that silence. Loon can catch you off guard. There's already an enrage and now Emo silenced up for now. Zeal still should be fine. And now the enrage is over. This Ursa is in big trouble. Can't stand up into the static damage and he will drop. So Emo, he has just started the engine early today. Doesn't matter that it's just in the afternoon. He's ready to rumble.
For my coffers.
Yeah, I really like the way he's moving on the map. he has already kind of created some sort of gap with him and the Void Spirit. And he knows that the Void Spirit can't really help, right? So whenever you see the enemy mid laner TP to the lane, you should definitely TP to the side lanes. You know, if he goes to the mid lane, you go to the other lanes to set up for a kill. I think this is a very smart thing to do on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, and the problem is, GLYPH, he's in this mid lane. Typically, when the other mid laner leaves, you're thinking, okay, I'll just try and pressure the tower. But Phoenix is in the way, just getting free levels. So now Naman's level 6. He's not really under any threat. He's got some good EXP and gold from just sitting here. So you're creating gaps, not just within the mid, but also getting your supports those levels.
10-minute power run, this is going to be, I think, advantageous for Emo. He has a Phoenix with level 6.
Looking for the dive into potential egg, but just throwing out some spells onto GLYPH to deny this area. It's going to be an arcane snatched away by Skillay. Right place, right time, but maybe wrong place to stay alive. At least you deny it from Emo, but you give him another galvanize. That can't feel too good.
It's not too bad. I think it's worth to deny the rune. Maybe he probably should have tried to just right-click it instead of picking it up. Just right-clicking would keep him at a further distance, you know, maybe he is going to have a better chance of surviving, but overall I think he made the right call, putting his body on the line to deny the rune.
Zeo might be in some trouble here, getting grouped up upon. He smelled that something was amiss, so he's farming further back, but able to swash, rolling. He got away getting out of this one. Doesn't seem like it. Inkswell's got a pop, but still, the roll getting silenced, saved it to the last moment. And Zeal, he will drop. Really good discipline there from Loon to hold on to the spells, but now he'll pay for it with his life. The two supports from Glyph, today, they are on a different level. They are just responding everywhere in a timely fashion.
Yeah, not really timely enough to save the Pango, but they managed to get a kill in return. Not the worst, but this is favorable still for YG, getting the core kill, only losing the support. And they're gonna gate with the Kaz, trying to use the catapult wave to get the tower. Nice move here.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, all things considered, the Void Spirit is still keeping up net worth-wise. With the deaths that he got early on, I thought he'd be further behind, but I think GLYPH doing an excellent job at just finding these opportunities where he can.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And he's also building into the use this game, so to make sure that he actually has a way to catch the storm. I actually kind of like that instead of getting the vessel this game, because they kind of need some catch before the Slaughter has a dagger. Rubik and Grim, they don't provide you with catch, so I like the use build on the Void this game, the Void Spirit.
Yeah, we saw it used very, very well by Ken yesterday. Maybe it can catch Emo off guard. What's Emo going for? Is he going for a Witchblade? Doesn't have anything queued up just yet. Good amount of gold on him though, and a Sage Mask.
I don't think there's anything else you can buy, right? I think Witchblade is kind of like the default best build right now for Storm. Soaring Witchblade after your threats.
I saw some Kayas or some Orchids in certain matchups, but I'm not sure whether that's real.
Yeah, I think the Kaya Rush is like too greedy, you know. I think when we're having the Witchblade, it's just you can fight early, you can join a team, you can get this. Because with Storm, you always want to have some opportunities to kill off support. But I think it's very normal for you to run into support because of the nature of your hero. You run into a support being alone, they're shuffling the dead wave, and you get a kill, you know. If you're in Kaya, maybe you don't get a kill because you don't have enough damage.
Yeah, what do you think of this, the Kez build? So he's going for the Deso. Is it one of those things where you never really go for the Battle Fury anymore? That's too greedy?
I think Battle Fury is good if you're against Illusion heroes. For me, I'm not sure if that's the only situation, but from my understanding, Battle Fury is good if you're playing into the Illusion-based heroes. Like TB, Naga, you need to clear the waves out, the illusions, so then you go Battle Fury. Otherwise, I think
that's kind of it, right?
Yeah, otherwise I think Desolator or Mage Slayer, those are the builds where you go for because it abuses the fact that Kaz is really strong in the early game. You can fight with your spells. And going Battle Fury just wastes a lot of the potential that you have in the first 20 minutes on
Radiant's
this hero.
middle tower is under attack.
So far, we haven't really seen Jackie get involved yet. That's been a hallmark of his throughout the past month or so.
I mean, he
He's
gated once. He gated once.
To hit a tower.
Yeah,
I can respect that.
So he's been involved, technically.
Yeah. If we're playing on the technical terms, yes, he has been involved indeed. He's also been involved largely in killing a lot of these creeps. That's why he's top net worth right now. The team looking to maybe play around him in the bot lane. They seem a bit indecisive on Glyph. They were grouped up around top with the Zeal diffusal timing, went down to the bot, now TP'd mid. Meanwhile, Momo, he's just got his blink, so now he's looking for a kill potentially on Kez.
No, they even used the road to secure the rune.
Kez is dead here. A bit of an unfortunate Desolator timing. Won't be surviving this one though. And this time round, Glyph a bit too slow to respond. They did not see that blink coming. Shoot onto skill lane. Nice jump in. Soulbind onto one hero. That's not really going to slow them down. Yeah, the roll to secure the rune. But now it's going to open up the Wisdom Shrine that's still here.
Oh, it's quick.
Okay.
That was very, very quick from Glyph, moving from the rune to the bot lane. And they get the kill, they get the rune, I mean the Wisdom Shrine. And they made something bad into something great here. The cast kill felt like, okay, maybe they shouldn't have rolled, you know, in the river, but then they made it all work.
It looks like they're switching positions on the map here. The Kez has now gone up to the top side to farm. I thought maybe he'd want to start running with the team just to get some Deso charges up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, there's always a danger against Grimstroke, you know. I think if you don't have a dispel for the silence, you're always going to be in trouble in a team fight here. So he's trying to get to his defensive item first before he starts to be more active. Roshan is moving towards bottom. Sada sees Roshan, so he's definitely thinking about it. If we get a kill, we have Ursa and Sada.
They're setting a bit of a trap, trying to use young PH as a bait. The rest of YG, they've been waiting around this area for a while now, hoping that Glyph try and get that juicy Void Spirit. Could be a really big blink crush into the Soulbind. They're looking at Zeal. There's the crush. They can't pull him over though. Nice pushback, but Zeal still looks to be dead. In comes Emo looking for some revenge. Sharpshooter will land on the Slardar. Nice remnant to stop the Phoenix, but still a very nice egg in the middle of the river. Ursa's gonna come up, try and finish that off. Can they stop the Ursa? They can't. The bushwhack comes out late again. And now they're looking for more. No more Enrage. Emo, he's now on the hunt, but he's got to watch his HP pool. Zip up to the high ground. Jukes out all of them. But now Kez, Perry needs to survive against KSKH. Will survive. Wins the fight. Slashes down. Jackie's alive. The Yols, the Dissimulate, they need to finish him off, but mistimed. They still will find the Kez in the end. But at the very last moment, young PH, he got a little bit too handsy with it. And he ends up losing everybody on his team along with him.
Is under attack.
What a huge team fight!
That was a very, very, I think, surprising outcome because the start of the fight was very bad for Glyph. I think the Pango kind of played way too aggressive there. He got caught. He swashed to the enemy high ground. Then he tries to, you know, maybe he was baiting intentionally, I don't know. And he jumps down to the bot lane, but he dies without doing his role. Yeah, they get another kill on Storm, but Emo somehow manages to clean up. It was very, very important that Jackie actually showed up to that fight, you know. Because it could have been really bad if Jackie wasn't there to tank some damage and deal some damage.
Yeah, I wonder whether it was necessary for the Ursa to press Enrage while killing off the egg. I guess he was worried that he'd be chain stunned and he wouldn't be able to finish it off. But that reinitiation from YG felt a bit risky. Especially since the heroes were still...
It's also understandable because they got a really nice Soulbind off on the Storm and the Phoenix. And then the Phoenix instantly egg in front of their tower. I think it's a very human reaction thing to do, you know, to try and kill the egg.
It's kind of like one of those things where you can't let him get away with it. Speaking of can't let him get away with it, Emo's still trying to zip in, needs to deal with this Embrace. A little bit more mana to zip, but not enough distance, and he'll get punished. But Jackie there again to clean up. Because of Glyph covering for each other now, Zeal's gonna come over, get a swash, and wipe down two. 2-for-1 exchange, that's not fair. And Jackie, he's gonna make it one more, perhaps. No, the two supports able to escape. YG, they'll get away with this by the skin of their teeth, but again, it's Glyph playing so aggressive. It feels like they're just showing up everywhere on the map.
It's also the lineup because they have better team fight in this stage of the game. You have the roll, you have the egg. YG's heroes, I think they're just better at splitting up and going for like small little fights, skirmishes around the map, pickoffs. Like in a head-on fight, if you don't have BKB right now in Slardar and Ursa, you're not really winning the fight against this roll, the egg, you know, all this magic damage. That's too much, you know. So they should be definitely trying to play on the side lanes and look for a kill into Roshan.
Radiant are scanning.
I will say the Glyph supports are pretty absurdly rich. Jokum's already finished off a Yules, and that'll be very annoying for the Ursa to try and play into. You look at Naman as well, he's got a full Solar Crest along with his Tranquils. You compare that to what YG have right now, there's not a lot on both the Grim and the Rubik. Just one shot apiece.
One shot apiece. That's the
Yeah,
deal.
that's literally. They literally both have a shawl each and nothing else to speak of.
Back in the day, it would be one bracer apiece.
Back in the day, it was a cloak, perhaps a value cloak. Rest in peace to that item. Too expensive now.
Back in the day, you would have a slot for observer and a slot for sentry, so you would have no slot for items.
Back in the day, we didn't even have the two. It was just Defense of the Ancients. Emo? Okay. Oh, this is just gonna be a support kill.
Right, that was actually a very strange.
Yeah, how did they even just
Why-
get
why
up?
would
Like,
they,
why were they...
Yeah,
Right.
why was like no one holding? Why is the green there? I don't know. It's very confusing. Maybe YG felt like they just needed to book it out because they can't fight. They need to farm the movies, and GameShop kind of felt like, okay, I have no
I
purpose.
don't know if they can finish this Roche. I don't think they can finish. He's gonna start moving. Electric Vortex at the last moment. Oh, that was scary. Jokum kind of flubbed the bushwhack. So I thought Roche was gonna start moving and it was gonna be annoying. But really nice play from Glyph there.
There's no freaking way that Roche gets affected by bushwhack. He's just way too huge, you know.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. You're telling me you throw a bit of rope on him and suddenly he can't move? That's some bullshit right there.
Yep. And now, Glyph is gonna get Roche into Tormented, so they are in full control of the game. Oh, Phoenix! Phoenix is praying, please, Gaben. I don't want to buy my. Alright, that
Come
feels so
on.
good.
Okay, but to be fair, either way, it would have been nice, right? Like Jokum or Naman, either one of them getting the shard would have been pretty sick.
Bro, if you're comparing Phoenix and Full Wing,
Radiant's
Phoenix
top
all the
tower is
way.
under attack.
Really?
Right, you smell that small little hint of biasness to Phoenix.
Dire's
A little bit, yeah, I can
is
smell it
under
from a
attack.
mile away. I'm in Singapore, but I can still
Radiant's
smell
top
it.
tower is under attack.
Bro,
Just
like, Phoenix shot is better than Phoenix shot.
I guess so, but I think you talk about like how often the shard will be used, right? I think with the way that Glyph are playing, this boomerang would just make these kills happen so much quicker.
Alright, that is actually a fair point. It might actually be better because
I mean,
of the storm.
there's good value on both sides, right? Like I can see what you're saying. It's just that right now the egg is such a.
Dire's bottom tower.
It feels a little bit trivial because so far we've only seen one egg and then the Ursa just overpowered it. So maybe it's a bad sample size right now.
Yeah, you gotta wait for more team fights, you know. Look at how
Exactly.
impactful the egg is gonna be.
Young PH gonna get caught by a point blank bushwhack, but
no,
the
he
tree
broke the
gets
tree.
zipped down, and now Naman will just get crushed. That is not what the supports on Glyph wanted. They kind of bait each other a little bit there, and now Emo, he has to deal with this silence. Jackie coming, I hear a roll, Momo in trouble, and they're looking at the backline, but it's a nice soul bind onto 2 to keep the Storm at bay. I think overall that's not too bad. YG, they're facing off into a Storm Aegis, and they still get 2 support kills.
Yeah, that was some anti-synergy right there with the storm and the bushwhack.
Jackie, he's up front, all by himself. No help whatsoever. What is he doing? Now Emo's losing the Aegis as well. Glyph. Oh,
No roll.
No, what is happening? No roll, and now Emo will get controlled. 4 heroes down for no damn reason.
The trolls are real. Just a moment of lapse in concentration there. I mean, they definitely should have just backed off, you know, but they kind of just kept playing in a very aggressive posture because they feel like they're stronger, and then you get punished, you know. And these are very, very human things to do, you know. You're in a commanding lead in the game, then one slip up, and then you still feel like, guys, don't worry, we're still strong. You stay in the area, then you die again. It's a very, very human thing to do.
Zeal is having himself a pretty decent game on this Pango, but now being hunted down. YG, they're on the prowl. Young PH making this use work for him, and they'll find themselves another. Ends up being a full delayed extended team wipe. Glyph, they lose all 5 members for really
Bro, that was-
nothing gained at
That's
all.
like 4K. 4K gold, I'm pretty sure, almost around there.
Yeah, went from 9 to 4.
That is
Okay.
a huge turnaround. I mean, YG Zeros, they actually scale incredibly well, you know, with the Sada, the Ursa, the Void Spirit. So a troll like
Yeah.
that actually matters a lot.
100%, and now the
Radiant
Ursa's the top net worth
structures
over the
are
Kez, who's had a pretty free game up
Radiant's
until
top
this
tower
point.
is under attack.
Yeah, Glyph are definitely gonna have to
Radiant's top
take a
tower
chill pill,
has
sit
fallen.
back, reset. Probably have to try to wait for everybody to be alive, shove the waves, and then try to see if they can actually make the smoke
Radiant's top
as a
tower
team.
is under attack.
And the Storm is still very, very strong. It's just a matter about finding the right initiation with the right heroes together.
Yeah, game's gonna change a little bit once Emo gets his BKB. That's probably what they're waiting for now. There are too many complications in this fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jackie looking at that as well. The BKB timings are gonna be big, right, for both sides. So once those come out, the complexion of the team fight changes immensely. Ursa already has his secured. You got Slada working on his. I don't think Void Spirit and Pango really need theirs. Probably fine.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, YG, they can sense that they've gotten themselves a little bit of an advantage now and they want to try and push the issue. Jokum? Okay. He's gonna get caught. He breaks the smoke, I guess, runs straight into enemy territory. And he can smell there's something wrong, right? There's a bunch of heroes here. Why are they grouped up like this?
It was
Calls
a
it
nice
out.
attempt. It was a nice attempt. Almost got out. Almost.
Yeah, but he gives Rubik Sharpshooter, which is a bit scary.
Oh, alright. That might be bad news.
Yeah. You know, Phoenix is down here. We'll spot him out. Dead. Two
That's
supports
how you
slain
know.
again.
That's how you know the supports are meant to be together. They're always ganking together or dying together.
Yeah, that's fair.
Joker and Narman.
A partnership made in heaven, I guess.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
9k gold lead down to a 4k. It's been a rough series of 5 minutes for the Glyph side. I just don't know what they would do with it. I really couldn't. And I know, you know, you already said, Winter, you said it's human. They feel strong. They want to be there. But you already use roll, right? Like, that's the hallmark of playing with a Pango. You can't just be running up all willy-nilly rollless like that. I guess YG's lineup is a bit scarier in that regard because your big cooldown, what is it? Enrage, Soulbind? That's it. Anytime you see a Glyph hero, you can keep it moving, but I think Glyph, they very, very much need to play around Roll and Egg. If they don't have those two spells, I don't think they can fight YG.
Yep. YG has BKB on Ursa now. This is a huge timing.
Yeah.
This game is... I don't even think it's 50-50 anymore. YG, even though they're still behind 3k, they're kind of in the lead, you know, just based on like the hero scaling and everything.
Yeah.
I think in the team fights now, the Ursa is a very, very big threat towards the egg, towards everyone.
So who's supposed to kill the Ursa? Because earlier on in the draft, you said it's
You
not
don't.
really the Kaz's problem.
You don't. You have to kill the rest of his compatriots first.
Yikes.
I think Ursa is probably the last hero you can kill. Try to kite him. They have double use on the support, so they have to use that to do their best abilities. Try to kite out his BKB, and once he's out of BKB, then you can control him.
Jokum's gonna get caught by Fresh Abyssal. There's the
he didn't
kite, they
BKB.
use the roll. He didn't BKB to finish that kill off, but he forces some reactions and they still get the kill onto Joker. You need to try and escape Glyph. Zeal, you can't afford to stick around. He will be able to roll his way back to safety, but this Ursa is a full-blown menace. The supports barely stand a chance.
Time to kill your Ghost Scepters. Time to run and flee in ghost form.
Guard well.
And this game has gotten 10 times more complicated for Glyph.
Yeah. It was supposed to be a straightforward affair. They had themselves a pretty nice early advantage. Got a good Roche play as well. Starting to let it slip away here. The gold lead dissipating before their eyes. And maybe with that, the game 1 win as well. The position on the map is just
I mean, they
far
haven't
from
really
favorable.
smoked together and fight. I mean, I mentioned after the disaster, they probably have to
Radiant's top
find
tower is under
a timing to smoke together and take a fight, you know, but they haven't really been able to find that. They were just chopping up waves. Now they have BKB on Nemo, they have Aghanim Scepter on the Pangolier. I don't think you wait any longer. It is time.
Same time, pretty scary to run up into this YG lineup at this point. You gotta worry about not just the BKB of the Ursa, but Momo has his as well. So he might start to become a threat for some of these backline heroes. Could just trip Emo up as well, right? If you just BKB run after the Storm, keep him bashed up, his BKB doesn't protect him against that. So now you got Slada Bash, you got Ursa Bash, you got Soulbind. It's gonna be pretty hard for the side of Glyph to navigate these fights.
Radiant's top
And
tower
this is going to be a
under
very
attack.
important fight. I think if YG wins this fight, they're in full control of the game.
Dire's bottom
If they
tower
need to
is
find
under
a way
attack.
to do well in this
Radiant's middle
fight,
tower
it
under
is going to be
attack.
difficult. It's not an easy. They have a gem on the storm. They kind of remove some of the vision. But YG, if they can find a good angle here, GLYPH needs to realize something is up. You know, they have to hold their high ground. If they're going on the low ground and they get jumped by the Sada, they're gonna lose the fight.
Moment of
Oh
truth.
no, Joe Cam. Joe Cam.
On the front lines again, instantly eliminated. Can they still afford to take this fight? Seems like it. Rolling coming out, looking for a target straight onto the Grimstroke, but GLYPH keeps him safe. Now Emo, Soulbound up, but he does have that BKB and the gem to work with. Has to watch himself. Soulbound does come out in the end, egg on the high ground. Now Jackie, ready to go to work. This is a good start for GLYPH. Starting to pop the BKB, turning on the Ursa, but the Kez, he has to watch himself. He can't win this fight. Kez, he's gonna get out of the Raven's Veil, but do they have the vision? Trying to chase with the Euros. Where's the Remnant? Young PH lands it, but Jackie still surviving.
the Lotus!
Jackie survives thanks to the Lotus, and they're able to kill off the Ursa. Somehow, someway, GLYPH get out of that fight unscathed after losing Jokum first, and they take down 4.
That was a very good role to counter initiate the back lines of YG. They found the Grim, they found the Rubik. They didn't really do too much on the supports. I think they did a good job with the roll and the Storm just falling in to finish off the supports. And I think Rama was also incredibly patient. He literally just saw his partner die on the low ground. He didn't even sweat. He just stayed on the high ground, waited, and then he got a pretty decent round of spells off, and they were able to win a team fight off that. You know, so I think overall well played by GLYPH. They stayed calm, they stayed composed, and they were able to pick off the right heroes in the team fight.
Now into the Roche. We talked about this being do or die for GLYPH. If YG were to win one more fight, it would have gotten massively complicated. But now, they're the ones into the Roche. You don't have your Ursa for another 15 seconds. Can you really afford to contest? It seems like the call from YG is to just give this one up.
Yeah, you see the Kaz in the fights. He's actually not able to fight the Ursa head on. Like Ursa is bullying him in the fights. That's why it's all about killing the other cast. The Rubik, the Grim, I think even the Slada. The Slada is a very high priority kill because you don't want the hero to go in and out, land multiple crushes, and keep being a nuisance, you know. So they definitely need to try to focus down all those heroes. I think the trio, the Slada, the Grim, and the Rubik, these 3 heroes are the heroes that you have to take out in the fights as the Pango.
Oh, 100%.
Dire's
There's a
middle
lot of work to
tower
do,
is under attack.
but GLYPH, they need to keep this one up if they want to stand a chance in the game, right? Like you mentioned, the fight's a lot more complicated now. At the start of the draft, we were saying it requires a bit of coordination. You need to know who's going in at what angle so you don't get soulbound, who's targeting the support, who's controlling the core. All of these things have to be discussed because you get too close to the bear, you're gonna get ripped apart.
I'm
Jackie is
surprised
about to fly down though.
Surprised they didn't buy any force stuff, you know. It's Rubik
scanning.
Live, there's Slada, there's Ursa. I mean, I guess it doesn't work against the Soulbind, but force stuff is kind of an item that I feel like they could actually change the fights, you know. If Ursa jumps in, he doesn't kill the support, one force stuff, you may just turn the fight.
Sure. And Ursa doesn't really like to buy that nullifier, right? It's kind of inconvenient.
And he has to buy MKB now because of the butterfly on the cast.
Yeah. He will have it available in just 100 gold though, so now this butterfly on the cast doesn't even feel that strong.
Oh, that's a decent shot to get actually. Smokeless is going to be another important move here by GLYPH. Pretty good one. They're gonna show the Storm mid and they're gonna smoke in behind. But if Storm gets jumped and he doesn't pop BKB, if he dies, this could be bad.
That's why he's
very
playing a little
safe.
bit safe. But he's a bit far away from the rest of the team right now. Will he be able to connect is the question. They can
have a
be
ward.
straight for Momo. They can
saw
eliminate
the
this
Slada.
Slada, but they know that he's around the area. Maybe the bigger kill, KSH in the mid lane, but a full retreat. YG smelled something bad, but Noses didn't serve them well enough. Momo will get caught and killed, and he uses the BKB crucially in that attempt to survive. So he doesn't have that available, and he's dead for a minute.
Very good acting by Storm and very good warding by the support. a combination of two things there killing off the Sala.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Momo's like, okay, why is the Storm showing in mid? He can't be alone there, right? So he's like, maybe I can take another camp, you know?
This is one of those plays that only works against high-level players, right? Because Momo, he's working off of such limited information. He's like, okay, there's no way the Storm plays like this if he's just standing in mid by himself, right? But if any other, you know, you're talking to me, if I'm the Slada, I see the Storm in that mid lane, I'm like, yo, let's go for this kill! I would die. I would have died in that situation, to be clear.
That's why Dota is such a complicated game. At every different level, players play so vastly differently.
Yeah, that's why I think it wasn't Sing Sing who said it's easier to land an arrow on a good player because you know how they're gonna move. You never know how these other guys are gonna move, right? Like the movement patterns just don't make sense.
Bro, it's not just Mirana, even Pudge. You know, I think it's easier to play Pudge at the higher average games.
Yeah.
Because you can predict what they're doing. In the lower average games, you have literally no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, and like in the lower average games, the Pudge will literally camp a location for 2 minutes. And you're like, this is not good gameplay at all. But because he camped it for 2 minutes, he catches like a game-winning kill or some bullshit like that.
How can you say that's wrong? How can you say that's
exactly
wrong? Exactly.
If he wins...
Hide in the tree. Hide in the tree.
That's true. Shout out HY.
Stay in the tree, you know, bro. That was the best.
Gotta show respect to my I don't even know what you call it. Would Ancestor be too rough?
Bro, is he actually that old?
No. It just felt like so long ago, you know.
Yeah, but legit advice, you know, stay in the trees.
Yeah. Nothing good has ever happened from leaving the trees. like nothing. Nobody has ever succeeded. Oh, holy shit! What? What the hell was that?
Just a casual zap.
Double damage.
That was so scary for no reason. Why did he? That was pretty funny.
He got out. That's what mattered, right?
He didn't even get a last hit. He just zapped the Kez for fun.
Space. He just wants to create a diversion.
Well, he succeeded. He diverted me.
He sure did.
I got distracted for a moment there. Okay, Satanic for the Kez, so maybe this fight will be a bit easier for him to take up into the Ursa, but now you have the Agonyms from Momo as well, so his survivability in these engagements has dramatically increased. YG on the hunt. Zeal not showing. We know he's really close. He's gonna swash on the wave and he gets caught and killed. That happens so quick.
Animal abuse.
That's right.
The King Pangolia got abused.
Pangolins are already an endangered species. You guys gotta stop, man.
Yeah, are they still on the endangered list?
I'm pretty sure they will be.
They're hunted for their skin? Probably a question you have no answer for.
Yeah, I don't know why you're asking me this. But all 8 pangolin species are currently threatened with endangerment and extinction. GLYPH might be extinct pretty quick if they don't turn around and fight. They turn on to Ken. Yules will save him. The rest of YG are coming in. Can you really stick around? What is this decision from GLYPH to try and take this fight without their Pango? They're still surviving with the Kez next to the Satanic. And the A's gonna blow up. Stolen Sunray. Skill Lake. He's trying to do it, but somehow GLYPH, they've been able to do it off the back of a huge egg from Naman. The tips rightfully come through. 4v5, it's not a problem. GLYPH, get it done.
How on earth did that actually work out? You know,
I
that
have
was
no
so
goddamn
weird.
idea, bro.
They lost the Pangolia, and then the Spinning got jumped, and he dove away, and the Storm went in at the same time. But it worked out. The egg and the Sunray behind Satanic on the Kez. He didn't die, he survived the gang, and everything was over. Just in a blink on an eye, YG lost 4 heroes.
Dude, I feel like that
bro,
must have been a Jackie call, right? Because he's standing there fighting.
He was the one that initiated, and he was the one that lived. And the rest of his team all died.
Wait, he didn't die?
Oh, he died.
How did he live? What's happening in this game? I actually have no idea.
Am I tripping? He didn't die.
No, I don't think he died, you're right. But, like, why? I mean, I get it, right? On paper, you have MKB, you're getting this Kez really low, but a combination of all these Satanic heals, the Sun Rays, the teammates helping him out, Jackie was just able to stand there and deliver. Maybe there's something about this Kez late game matchup into Ursa that we're not too clear on, but Jackie surely knows what's up.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Here comes the initiation. Round 2, onto Jackie, Rolling Thunder to try and cover him. Sunray there as well. Soulbind not really going to do anything, so it just opens up the path for Jackie to get that roll out.
The Radiants now have Mega.
Finish off the racks, Mega creeps, and Glyph have escaped.
Yeah, they have finally found the right move for the team. After all the complications, after the great start they have,
Dire's courier has been killed.
they're finally on the verge of ending the game. I mean, YG just, on a couple of occasions, just not really being able to win the crucial team fights, you know. Whether it's execution or spellcasting, they just got outfought by GLYPH. I'm pretty sure those couple of fights which they lost, they were all happening when GLYPH actually didn't have 5 heroes, you know. GLYPH lost 1 hero somewhere, and then they decided to take the fight, but they were still able to overwhelm them with either the Phoenix or the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, the first fight, it was the Jokum catch on the low ground, right? And then the second fight, it seems like as long as the Phoenix and the Kez are alive, it's completely fine. It doesn't really matter who else is dead.
Radiant are scanning.
But these two guys alone, Naman and Jackie, they're really showing up big time for the team.
Yeah, I mean, this is like I think the downside of the lineup of YG. They're all single target heroes. They don't really have team fights. I mean, their team fight is basically the Soulbind and maybe the Rubik double live, double Fable, you know, that's pretty much it.
You want to count maybe some of the Void Spirit spells, but even that's low-key single target, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the downside. Void Spirit, Astra, they're all single target heroes.
Are scanning.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have a harder time in the 5v5 engagements.
Dude, this Phoenix is giga rich. He's like 1k net worth away from the Slardar.
It's about to get his refresher.
That's crazy. Aeon Disc, Refresher,
Yep,
Yules,
two-
and Solar Quest.
2 scrambled eggs for breakfast, you know, always nice. 1 is never enough, you know, right? You know that, right? Like sometimes you just have 1 and then you're like, it doesn't even fill me up. You need the second one.
Oh, Jokum. He's on the low ground. But it might be Zeal who gets caught. Found, silenced, crushed, and killed. But still, GLYPH, knowing them, they might just take the fight. Again, it's
Round
Jackie.
2.
They can't get Naman. There's a buyback available on this Pango, but Momo, he just can't even get out. Now, Young PH being looked at as well, ends up being 2 for 1 exchange. This keeps happening. How does this keep happening?
You have to use BKB, you have to use Enrage to get the kill, and once you don't have BKB, you don't have Enrage, you're just dying to the magic there. There's just too much magic. I mean, Phoenix, Hoodwing, Storm. And not to mention the Kez, right? The Kez just rips you into shreds if you don't have your defensive abilities up. And especially for the Ursa, if you don't have Enrage, you actually lose the man fight, you know, against Kez.
I didn't think it would turn out this way. I kind of expected the Ursa to be able to outfight the Kez at every point, but turns out, now you got your level 25, the Shoto Sai crit damage, you are ripping this bear into shreds. And just like they did 10 minutes ago for GLYPH, things have just gotten way more complex for YG. You try and focus down the Kez in the fights, but then there's just a Sunray behind him. Again, it's just Naman and Jackie. I feel like the way that they're playing together, it's exactly what you need. Maybe you need to go on the back line and kill the Phoenix first, but if you try, he has an Aeon Disc and a potential first egg and second egg. He even has like the neutral item that gives him evasion.
They're not killing him.
Yeah, I don't think they're killing him.
You're not killing him, you're not winning the team fight. The double egg is just going to be overwhelming. Double egg, double sunray. Actually, you're gonna have 4 sunrays
Oh my god.
if you can use all your spells.
If your opponents don't die before the first 2 sunrays, you still got 2 more to kill them. That's pretty crazy. Look at Jokum, he just full on safe, right? You got Glimmer, 2 huge Lotuses, Aeon Disc, and a Wind Waker. They understand YG's only game plan is to blow them up, and as long as they can survive, they'll be fine. Momo, not sure whether he's surviving this one though. Roll to disrupt the backlines. Zeal doesn't even see them, but it's easy enough for him to just roll in the general direction and keep them controlled. The Grimstroke is just so difficult to pilot. Now Emo able to BKB away. YG, they're desperately trying to sink their claws onto anything, but KSH, he's forced back into his face. The laser beam from the Phoenix burns them all down. And KSH again, even in his own fountain, he's not safe. That is cruel. Naaman with an absolutely boss performance on this Phoenix. They're still farming them in the fountain. Emo will finally go down, but it's far too late for YG this game. They had a moment where it felt like Glyph might have thrown away their lead, but then Ultra killed Jackie. They're gonna stay disciplined, no shenanigans there. They'll take game number 1 against YG.
A topsy-turvy game for Glyph, you know, based on the start of the game, you don't really expect the game to get actually this messy, you know, for Glyph. I think overall it's not a type of win that you get and you feel too happy about it. I mean you get the job done 43 minutes into the game, but you can't be satisfied with a win like this, you know. And if you want to do well in this qualifier, if you want to win the qualifiers as a team like Glyph, you gotta play better than this. This is not enough.
Yeah, absolutely not. And of course, credit where credit is due. I think YG piloted their draft decently well, but then some of the problems started to show later in the game, right? The heavy single target focus, like you said, Winter, it was just really difficult for them to get much done after bursting that initial target. They had basically blown the full tank, and the overwhelming team fight, the overwhelming damage from Glyph outdid them. But I do agree, right? At the end of the day, regardless of who moves forward, it feels like this quality of gameplay, it's not going to last you through the whole circuit. There's still 2 more best of 3s ahead of this against much stronger opponents as well. Glyph, they can breathe a sigh of relief now that they've won this first game, but they'll need to do a whole lot better to continue surviving the day. Let's see whether they're able to step up or whether YG can slap them back down in game number 2 after a short break.
Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing the song. Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause maybe without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. camels and jack. Go ahead and take them on, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
Shaky starts, not really what you want to see coming into day number 2 of DreamLeague Season 29 Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. Both of these teams, GLYPH and Yangon Galacticos, are in the lower bracket, which means they are on their last chance. And specifically for Yangon, they need to win this game to survive, because if they lose, they're going to get 2-0 and they can say goodbye to any chance of DreamLeague Season 29.
Do or die, Mike. Do or die.
Indeed, indeed.
Any secret strats? Please.
I don't know.
Let it go.
Let it rip. Bring it all out. Nothing to hide now. Well, I'll be honest though, I don't even know whether they necessarily need any secret strats, because the way that GLYPH kind of gave them a couple of chances, that's not entirely reassuring if you're a GLYPH fan.
Nope. That is worrisome. If you can't clean up YG properly when you have such a big lead from the start, how are you supposed to play against the better teams?
Yeah.
Dire
It feels
team
like the
back.
better teams would have like you make that one
Radiant
mistake
team
and you're
back.
never seeing the lead in the game again. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
think you play against like Nemesis, even the Ivory from yesterday, OG, like these guys, they're not
One
gonna let you
slip.
get away with it.
Radiant
You drop
team
down
back.
to the hole and you'll never see sunlight
Dire
anymore.
team back.
Indeed. Stuck in the well forever. Well, on the bright side for GLYPH, it's not like they are... You know, you compare them to some of these
10
longer standing
seconds
organizations, and YG have basically been in
Radiant
every
team
close
back.
qualifier in Southeast Asia for what feels
Yeah.
like 2
Since-
years now, right?
Since 1981.
Yeah, since 1981,
10
YG, look it
seconds
up.
remaining.
You guys won't believe this one. Back then, when I was born, KSH was
seconds
already
remaining.
playing his 25th close qualifier.
Radiant
Crazy.
team back.
A lot of
Dire
history there in
team pick.
Myanmar Dota. But jokes aside, GLYPH, they got off to pretty decent success playing some of their signatures. It's interesting that YG have switched up the bans completely to Ember, Pango, and Shadow Demon. Maybe they're just trying to throw out
Radiant
bans to
team pick.
secure something OP for themselves. Even though the Doom is in the pool, they've ignored it in favor of the Slardar.
Why?
Girl, I don't know.
Why? I mean, does Momo have such a small pool
Dire
that
team banned.
it must be either the pool that Momo has or they feel like they need to play in a specific way. He needs to be left alone
Dire
and
team
Sada
ban.
is going to be able to
Radiant team
do that.
ban.
I mean, there's also
I'm
the
not
chance
sure.
that Slardar is. You said this in game one. Maybe it's a strong flex pick for them. Maybe they think they prefer having that
Yeah,
option of
maybe.
either Momo or Young PH, right?
But I kind of don't really feel the jam for young PH playing a Slardar.
10 seconds
I think
get
he
what
needs
you
to
remaining.
play. Yeah, he needs to play something more greedy, skilly. That's his style, right?
5 seconds remaining.
He loves the invokers. He loves the pucks. Slardar just doesn't
Tickle
feel
that
like
same,
he's-
tickle the same fancy. Yeah,
yeah,
I get you.
it's not his style, you know. So I don't think it's a flex.
Radiant team
I don't
pick.
know, but clearly GLYPH feel like it might not be a flex because they're picking a
Dire
Storm right
team
away.
pick.
Are you worried versus Slardar as Storm? I thought it was an okay matchup because the Remnants will push him away.
Yeah. I mean that's precisely why I'm saying
Oh, okay.
they're picking Storm into the Slardar just in case the Slardar goes mid. Storm can definitely handle with that.
Sure.
Storm is one of those intelligence
10
heroes
seconds
that is that gotten some special treatment from
5
devs, you know.
seconds remaining.
He has
What do you
high
mean by
agility.
that?
Bro, you look at all the intelligence heroes, he has I think one of the, if not the highest armor agility gain of an intelligence hero. Have you
So
ever
on top of
looked at
being
it?
high spell damage, he also right clicks like a beast as well, is what you're saying.
He has high armor, bro, against Lada. That's what I'm saying.
Is high armor versus
Dire
Slardar that
team
important for the
Yeah.
early laning stage?
Laning stage,
Because in my mind, you just stay away from him, and if he
laning,
tries to walk
laning
up to you,
phase, it still helps, but not as much as in the game. You know, later in the game, having high armor is because Lada plays on burst. He jumps in, he wants to annihilate the hero in 1 second.
sure.
But if you just somehow
10
don't die, then
seconds
you get your
remaining.
spells or your items off, then it completely defeats the
Radiant
purpose of
team
picking
pick.
Slardar.
A bit of a switch up here. They still go back for the Grimstroke and into the Dark Willow. So I will say, last game, the Inkswell combinations were pretty nice, but I didn't think much of the Grimstroke. I thought it was just a Pango counter. This time around, YG banned the Pango, but they
10
still go
seconds
for the
remaining.
Grimstroke and pair it with a Dark Willow. So maybe this is just Loon's favorite hero
5
right now
seconds remaining.
on 5. I don't know. I don't really like it though.
Mentor is so good here. Any illusion, Mentor hero. Like, look at the things that you can dispel. The Phantom's Embrace, the Willow spells, the Slardar. I mean, I don't really like this.
Wait, couldn't you go
Radiant
Largo?
team pick.
Anything that
Enchantress.
dispels is great. Look at this is the first dispel. Enchantress is the ultimate counter to Grimstroke. Good luck playing Grimstroke against Enchantress.
And the creeps are also going to be so annoying, right? The Ench can build up these Solar Crest, these drums, get to a
You have to
tankiness
max-
level that...
You have to max
10
Q against
seconds
Enchantress.
remaining.
That's the only way.
Your Stroke of Fate, you mean?
Stroke
5
of Fate.
seconds remaining.
But
Dire
isn't
team
the Dark Willow going to be pos 4? Oh, Beastmaster. Holy glyph. They're going quick.
Whoever they put on post 4 is going to, I fear, struggle against Ench. You don't beat Ench with a ranged hero. You need to have a melee hero and pull creeps against Ench.
10
Well, I'm
seconds
afraid-
remaining.
Yangon, they're stuck in a pickle here. There's gonna be a lot of Zoo
5
heroes because
seconds
Grim and
remaining.
Dark Widow, they don't do well against Zoo heroes. I think you have to max Q on Grim this game to push
Is
up the way.
there a chance that this is a Beastmaster pos 1 as well? Like to bully the Slardar? Like Ench Beast versus Slardar. Slardar is going to have a miserable time.
Maybe. I feel it's a flexer. He's just gonna bully. It doesn't matter where he goes. The two supports cannot handle Beast.
Both teams still ignoring the Doom. That's still something that's open, but I don't know whether either team actually want it. I thought it was the most OP hero of the patch. Everyone's banning it out non-stop. Why are we not seeing it anymore?
Good question, Mike. Good question.
Dire team back.
Is it too greedy? Like maybe you pick the Doom now and then it feels too much.
I'm not part of the tournament, so I don't know what the teams are thinking.
Well,
I
you're
can
a
only
professional analyst.
I can
Winter.
only speculate.
Speculate away then. Speculate away, my prince.
I think Doom is still strong.
Okay, so
But
what
they-
you're saying is you don't really understand why they're passing over it. Like you think it's
5
like
seconds
weird to
remaining.
pass it up.
did they pass it up in the other regions as well in the qualifier? If everybody is passing up,
some teams have ignored it entirely.
yeah, maybe the nerfs are good enough. When I saw the nerfs, I thought it was pretty darn small. You know.
I did not think it was a big deal. I was like, okay, well, Doom's still kind of busted, right?
Yeah, he still lanes really well. Like the thing is, you give him heal on the regen on the Scorched Earth, and his innate has a lot of damage. I mean, they nerf it,
Radiant
but I
team
still
back.
feel the hero is good. Maybe it dropped a level in terms of priority
Dire
from
team
S. But
back.
what were you saying yesterday? The first priority is what S tier, and then
Yeah,
there's
S tier.
A plus plus. Maybe he's in A plus plus right now, or A.
I mean, right now he's not even in this goddamn game. Not banned, not picked. A bit rough.
You never know. You know, there's still hope. 2 picks remaining.
These bans from YG have been very
10
strange.
seconds
The
remaining.
only thing I can make of this is that maybe YG and Glyph
5
scrim a
seconds
lot,
remaining.
and then there are a lot of heroes that they've seen Glyph pull out that they're worried about. Because now you're banning Dazzle again, you're banning Troll.
Good speculation, Mike. I agree.
No, that is genuine speculation because
Yeah,
don't-
I said
I
it
don't
was
think
good.
I've even,
It
I
was
don't think I've even
legit.
seen Glyph because Glyph recently
Radiant
played.
team back.
If I'm not wrong, it's EPL. And they have never picked this troll ever. So I don't know what that's about. Do you think
Troll
they're
is
just
a
worried about the
Slada.
Slada or what?
Yes, Troll is a Slada counter.
Is it
You
that
can't-
bad?
Yeah, you can't hit him because of the axe.
But is
Yeah,
Troll a
this-
real hero is the question.
No.
10
And the
seconds
Aghanims on Troll
remaining.
dispels... Bro, the Aghanims
Oh,
on Troll
true. The dispels.
dispel
You're right.
Slada,
Oh, okay.
dispel Grimstroke. Yeah.
Dispels Void. Okay,
Below.
I see it. Bans
Not
out
that
on
I'm
the-
advocating for Troll. I'm not saying I'm telling you to pick Troll. I'm just saying why it's banned here.
Okay, so right now with the Troll and the Terrorblade ban, YG
10 seconds
I
remaining.
guess they are expecting this Beastmaster to be Zeal's hero. There's still a lot of
5
offlaners in the
seconds
pool. Other than
remaining.
Pango, nothing else is banned, right? You still have your
They-
Tides, your
They have to pick something
Underlords.
that is
Radiant
preemptive
team
against
pick.
Beast, you know. And lane against
go,
Beast.
let's go.
Okay, this
That
is
works.
decent. Starter plus Kess, very, very strong duel. A lot of physical damage. Terrorblade is already banned. So what else can they pick to counter the Kess? I feel maybe they're gonna pick an offlane hero. Doom is probably nice here. Doom the Kess.
10
I actually
seconds
don't know
remaining.
what. I don't know what carry hero counters Kez, to be
5
honest with you.
seconds
Doom!
remaining.
You Doom him.
Okay, yeah, but Doom counters everyone. That's the classic.
On the carry matchup, you want high armor hero. So Morphling, TV, those are kinda... I don't know if Morphling is good because he can silence you. I'm not actually very sure.
Okay, according to Dota buff, heroes that have the highest win rate against Kez, Wraith King, Troll Warlord, which got banned out, Bloodseeker.
Okay, Bloodseeker I can understand. You can't move, you're silenced. The Rave
I'm
King
a-
one is very suspicious.
Yeah, Medusa is also pretty good apparently.
Okay, Medusa makes sense.
But
Because
that's
it's
such a slow hero.
cast is percentage based damage based on your HP. And Medusa has no
Okay,
HP.
it doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, Faceless Void, also pretty good. PL, they go Tide Hunter.
Choose your hero.
Okay, so it is going to be a carry beast and Zeal on the offlane Tide. Tide
Yeah.
is probably the best offlaner against Kez. That's what you were telling me yesterday.
Was I? Right, you have good memory. The Dispel, the Kraken Shell, and it's also good against Slada. Against Grim, it can be both way because your Dispel doesn't... I don't know if they changed it, but I remember every time you Dispel, you don't remove the Phantom's Embrace.
Yeah, I feel like Grimstroke's Phantom Embrace has always been a weird outlier. It doesn't dispel the same way as every other like silence.
You gotta be invulnerable, right? Similar to the Weaver
like a
blocks for it-
Yules or something like that, right?
Yeah, for it to be removed, or you can try to hit it as tights with an awful attack speed, slowly kill the ghost.
Yeah. It's gonna be awkward. But a lot of good Grimstroke silence targets this game, I wanna say. Like you throw it on Storm, you throw it on Tide, it's gonna be annoying for them.
Yeah,
What do you
but
think of the drafts though, with the way that YG have shaped
the-
things
the
up?
thing
I
is,
like
like-
the Kes pick.
I feel like the Glyph lineup is gonna be very overwhelming again in the early game. The Zoo, the Beast, the Enchantress, they're gonna be running over your supports. I feel like they don't really prioritize the support matchups, you know. That's what I don't like with the YG drafts in both games. They don't really put a lot of like emphasis on securing the matchups or the duos, you know. Like when you play Grim, you want the other hero to be sort of like more like a frontline hero. I feel like they always have double backlines and you get abused by the Zeus, you get abused by the Pangolier heroes. They have the same weaknesses, you know. That's what I don't dig about the YG draft.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're just thinking, like in game number 1, it was, okay, Rubik plus Slada, that should be a fine lane, and then Rubik can steal Pango roll, and that's as far as they considered, right? And then there was a lot of indexing on...
No, it's fine. The Rubik Slada is fine. It's just
Okay.
the duo. When you pick Rubik, because they picked Rubik early, right?
Yeah.
This first pick Slada, it was I think it was what, 9 Slada, 13 Rubik, and then after that, you have to already pick according to your opening draft, right? But I feel like they don't prioritize that. They just pick what they feel that they want to play in the lane, you know, and they don't consider the draft as a whole.
I mean, the big problem with the previous game was that exactly what you were saying. As soon as all 4 supports in the game ran mid, it was abundantly clear that Glyph had a great 3v3 combo, and then your Rubik and Grimstroke are both looking at each other, they can't do shit. So I worry that it might end up being the same situation this game, where if you have the Ench and the Hoodwink run mid early, YangPH might be in a similar situation where he kind of eats dirt. I mean, last game, even without the gank on YangPH, Emo was doing very well versus him.
Yeah,
in terms of
they're
CS,
definitely
so-
going to lose the 3v3 matchup in mid. They're not going to be able to contest runes, you know. I think it's going to be a similar problem in the first game. But they have to realize that and they have to play on the side lanes. They have to accept the fact that their heroes are not meant to play on the mid runes.
But then what's the, like, if you don't play on the mid, then doesn't that just mean Emo keeps getting every rune and then he
Yeah,
starts
too bad.
ganking side lanes like he did in the previous game, and then everything becomes
too bad.
horrible for you?
Yeah, it's too bad. I think that's the way that you have to play it. You try to bait him to TP because he has to TP in, right? And you can coordinate with the Void Spirit. Oh, do you see him? You have to predict how much time you have. You have to play around it because that's just the nature of your lineup. You have to play to the strength of your lineup.
30 seconds
Sure.
to battle.
If you go mid, you're just gonna feed and you're gonna lose the rune anyway.
On the bright side, YG have also somewhat equipped themselves with a bit more team fight, right? Now they have the Dark Willow Terrorize, they have, I guess, the Kaz. I don't know whether he counts as
And
team
what's
fight.
the combo with Soulbind?
I don't really know. Talon Toss? Smile?
Yeah, nice smell. Talent
Right,
toss.
dude, it's the same combo as last game. It's Soul Bind into Corrosive Haze so that 2 people get Corrosive Haze at the same time.
Come on, Sprouts.
I hate to break it to you, but you have the shot to do that on Spada.
I'm not really sure what Naman was thinking trying to contest there. Now they're both gonna die.
What can you expect?
Good start.
Someone who
That is what YG needs. Yeah. Okay, they're slow. Okay, that's interesting. They're slowing the creeps down. Does it actually to make the creeps hit the tower? Oh, that was close actually.
Yeah, might have. Maybe a bit of that
Interesting
slow plus
tech.
some body blocks, right? Like if the Slada actually had enough HP
Yeah,
to get in the way of
that
the
was
wave.
actually interesting tech. That's a pretty nice idea there. Time to steal some of it.
Now, Winter doesn't even actually like casting these games. He just watches them so that he can steal ideas.
I like casting the games with you, okay?
Aww.
It's the you part that's important, yeah.
I appreciate that. Well, either way, that was kind of forgive me if I'm overreacting here, Winter. Isn't that kind of catastrophic? The point of the Beast Ench is to really crush the Slada and lane, and then you've just given him 2 kills to start.
I still think it's going to be a similar outcome because it's too much of a counter. And you can dispel the Guardian Spring. And Dark Widow can't really fight the creep off. So I think by nature, the matchup is still good enough that the kills shouldn't change the outcome of the lane.
So does that mean now YG can no longer try and play for the Slada's lane? They need to maybe look for twin gate rotations to KSH's lane instead?
Maybe, but I'm also thinking maybe the Stala should buy frontline items. Aghanim's Crimson Guard. I know it sounds weird, but this
Like
game
kind of be a body in a way?
yeah, they need a body in front of the team fight, and also because the auras will be helpful against Beast and Tide and Storm in general. Uh-oh. That is not looking good.
I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're okay. We can go for a little tour in the meanwhile.
A tour?
Yeah.
You're gonna take me down to Maxwell and tell me which shop is your favorite.
If you want to come to Singapore again, sure. Just to let you guys know, over the past few months, Winter came to visit me in Singapore, and he was complaining about how expensive everything was on a 5-minute basis. As if I am the Singapore government dictating the prices.
Yeah, but if you complain enough, I heard the Singapore government would listen to the citizens.
Also true. Also true, but they probably wouldn't take your opinion into account. Because, you know, your passport ain't red.
My passport is red. Have you not seen a Malaysian passport? It is red.
Not that color of red.
Yeah, but you said red. You didn't
Wrong
specify
shade, wrong
which
shade.
shade of red.
I'm redacting my statement.
You have to ask for approval for that. You know, in Singapore, everything you do, you have to submit application to the government for approval.
That's true. That's true.
If you want to hold a rally because you disagree about something the government is doing, you have to request for approval from the same government.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I requested approval from them yesterday to cast with you. So they were very gracious in allowing me to do so.
How long did it take for the response?
Oh, they're quick. They're quick.
Yeah, the government's pretty efficient in their work, right?
Yeah. Have to be. Have to be. That's what governments are for.
You do it in Malaysia, they'll tell you, okay, it's going to take 5 working days to respond.
No, okay, look. I feel like people always give corporations and companies shit for the working days. But then you think about it, if you're the guy doing the work and you need to like deal with so many requests and stuff like that, I get it. You know,
You must have mistaken me.
I don't get it. Because some of the requests...
Winter, when's the last time you worked a corporate job?
You must have mistaken me for Kuka.
All right, let's move on.
Sometimes they say silence is good.
Yeah, they do say that.
I can't fight back, you know. So
Yeah, there's nothing you can say about that anyway. Okay, hopefully YG are all back in and we can keep the game going. For those of you just joining us, folks, we're in the lower bracket of the DreamLeague closed qualifiers here in Southeast Asia, and GLYPH, they're trying to climb their way back up a very steep ladder after losing to OG 2-0 yesterday, right? That did not look nice at all for them. Even in game number 1 versus YG, they had a decent advantage, but still some shaky moments. So hopefully they can try and solidify in this game. And of course, if you're a YG fan, if you're a Burmese Dota fan, you're hoping that the boys on YG can sort of pick something up. But at least on first glance with their draft, the support duo leaves a little bit to be desired.
not very good entrees to the game. Is it safe to call them entrees? The supports are the entrees of the game because they start first. They start playing the game first.
I don't know about that. Depends on what support you're picking. I guess.
not entrees. Sorry, entrees mean main.
Entrees are
course.
like the main at that point, right?
Yeah, that's
like they come
right.
after the appetizers.
The course have to be the main course. You know, in China, the supports are called sauce. The sauces of the game.
Wait, like jiang.
Yeah, Zhang Yu, they're supports.
That explanation didn't help me understand it at all.
Condiments. Condiments of the game.
Little Miss Woods Wayfarer turn around for a bushwhack. Can't get the kill onto Loon. They can't
look
get
at
the kill
that.
onto Joker either.
The main courses trying to bully the condiments of the game. The Tide's chasing the Grim, the Cass is chasing the Hoodwink.
And both of them survive.
Do you not understand that phrase? The condiments of the game? That's what they do in China.
No, okay, look, Winter, I'll be real with you. I don't know why you think repeating it over and over is suddenly going to make me realize. Is it like a Chinese word thing? Like, jiang, condiments, I can get that,
Because
but why
when
do
you
they call
eat,
that?
when you eat, the main course is like the noodles and you put the sauce
Oh
on
my
it.
god, you need a bit of condiments in your voice right now. You just sound a bit rough, brother.
Sorry.
You good? You gotta take a sip of water. You know what? I can understand if they called the supports the beverages of the game. Like you got the food and then you got the drink. Because the drinks help the food go down easy.
Fair point.
Stupendous.
Bit of an early TP here from Naman. Some aggression onto KSH, overextending, still using the Lotus and a nice slow. They still will be able to take down Lun first. KSH with the grappling claw away. Good
And
TP there from
Naman's
Naman.
really good at this, you know. I think they're exceptionally good at connecting the two supports to a location to turn the fight around. Like, he's very active in TPing to mid or the off lane early game.
Kind of seems to be a Glyph hallmark to pick Jackie something that can be by himself. Because Naman seems to move a lot more often for Pulse 5 compared to a lot of other Pulse 5s.
He drives around on his trailer and he sleeps at a different location every night.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The
I mean, Naman
nomads.
used to be a Pulse 4 man, so maybe that's some of his sort of old school roaming instinct kicking in. Like, he just has to go.
You can't leash the man to one lane.
Yeah. Even in his sponsor tag, he says Naman 4/5. You know, he's not too sure which one he is either.
Identity crisis. A lot of players have identity crisis.
Yeah, especially after changing roles, sometimes you kind of cling on to some old habits. Finally, the TP comes in, but the Akon shot will spot out Skillay. They're still going to try and aggress though, but I don't think that's going to work out for you.
They're not winning the 3 versus 3. No way, man. Enchantress just bullies them.
Yeah, this really does feel like it's Naman's game to
I mean,
sort of own in the early game.
You know why I put a lot of emphasis on like the support duo? This is precisely why. If you can't fight the enemy support duo because you have a weak duo, you have to kind of play in a very unnatural way, right? Because you have to be avoiding, you have to always be very, very sure where they're going, and you have to
Yeah.
play on the other side. It's not easy to play Dota like this.
Yeah, like you run up with the Grimstroke now, even Jokum can just kind of try 1v2 because he's got the backup of Emo. Gets 1 kill, needs to make it around the tree to dodge the Shadow Realm, can't do so. Still, Emo looking to try and maybe finish his kill off. Doesn't have enough mana. The move speed from the river actually helps Skillay get away from the Remnant. So some wasted time there from Emo. Meanwhile, Naman in the mid lane, still got a Lotus, still got a Fairy Fire. Turn around, Remnant will finish the job. Nicely done from Young
Is
PH.
under attack.
Left alone, he doesn't have the power to deal with the claw. Now this is good for YG. They get the rune, they get the kill on the Ange. The chase on the Storm towards the Willow, that was that was actually a pretty substantial mistake there.
Yeah. Well, they don't see the spot up here, which means some pressure comes out onto KSH. I feel like Zeal and Jokum have been pretty solid about doing this. Same kind of scenes from them
Raw?
when it was Pango yesterday. Raw, bot lane, gets the jump onto Momo,
no
but the crush
no
comes
mana.
out, he survives.
No cooldown actually on the X.
Quick TP in from Young PH, Jackie in trouble, overcommitting on some of the cores of Glyph, costing them big time. First it was the rune, and now it's Jackie. They're still trying to finish off Skillay. One last auto attack. They find it with the creep. No! Skillay survives. And now Naman might be in trouble.
Yeah, this is not going well for Glyph. I mean, they were doing really well in the lanes, but then a couple of like
Dire's middle
overextensions.
tower is under attack.
Being a little bit too greedy, you know. And sometimes it happens when you're winning your lane. Again, you know, this is a very human thing to do. You're winning your lane, you want to crush it even more, and you put yourself at risk at dying, and you get punished.
Yeah, what we're learning in this series is that Glyph are very human players, but you kind of need to overcome that sometimes and make the better decision in order to beat these stronger teams.
You have to play like, I think play more rational, play more with logic instead of emotion. I think because humans are very emotional, right? So you have to try to block it out and make your decisions more based on
Like the fact that you see in front of you.
the
right?
risk-reward
Like
factor. Yeah, the risk-reward
Exactly.
factor.
8-minute power runes. It's gonna be another one for Young PH. Really turning his fate around from that game number 1. In game number 1, Emo was just kind of dogging on him, but now he's reversed his fate. He's 1k ahead of Emo at this
Are
point.
Scanning.
Yep, very nice start. He gets both the first 2 runes, 6 and 8. So he is definitely feeling really, really good about himself. Just going for a Vessel Rush against Enchantress and Beastmaster. Very nice.
Oh, the Grimstroke. I don't know whether he got spotted there. Starts to get pinged out. Loon in some trouble as Jackie's starting to run over. Silence before the Raw can come out. The rest of YG are collapsing in. Raw comes out onto Momo, stopping the Inkswell. And they're still juking around on Jokum, so it ends up being the Footwing to die. They've decided to give his life up because there are 4 members here. Meanwhile, they still kill Loon with the creep. So they bring 2 members of YG here to rotate to this off lane. They only get a 1-for-1 trade. That's pretty good for Glyph. And Emo's putting on some pressure on the mid tower.
Yeah, it was not worth it. You know, it's the power of the Ench. Ench is so strong in the early game. It forces YG to bring more heroes to actually take the fight. And they're
Dire's
taking
middle
full
tower
advantage of it
is
on
under
the Storm
attack.
and the Tide on the other two lanes.
Teimo's farming in a very precarious location though, not respecting the potential of the Grimstro. Needs to zip away, dodge from that cursed crown. Do you got the timing right? He cancels the TP! Oh, he messed up! Emo, can you get your way out of this? Blood grenade to slow. Damage over time, ticking, but he should be able to live. Oh, this is a painful mistake though for Emo. He's gonna have to walk his way all the way back to the
Dire's
base.
bottom tower has fallen.
It was better than dying, you know, like...
Was it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think dying is worse than this. Like, he's a pretty high value case, still 0 death on the Storm. And he picks up a bounty rune, so if he gets a 10-minute rune, maybe he can still play in the
Radiant's
game.
middle
Nope,
tower
it
is
is
under
going to go
attack.
to the Void Spirit again. GLYPH is getting all the runes this game. That has been the team of game number 2.
Yeah. He's also switched up his build a little bit compared to the first game. First game he went Yules for the catch, but this time round prioritizing the Spirit Vessel, maybe to burst down some of these tankier targets and
It's
reduce
the
that
Ench.
healing.
It's mainly the Ench. Against Ench, you need a vessel. How many times have you seen Bambi jumping away from 3 heroes because of the heal?
Yeah, it is pretty disgusting.
One too many times, you know?
That's fair. Jokum getting caught again. He's been the main target of focus for YG. Can't get out of the dissimulate. That is 4 kills for young PH. This Void Spirit is putting the team on his back right now.
Using the catapult whip to pressure. I mean, this is something that definitely we did not expect. Like the 3 versus 3. And now they're going to force Zeal to TP to deal with this catapult wave.
You get TP? No mana for the Ravage, which means now Bambi is dead.
I'm actually surprised he... Okay, never mind.
Okay, Storm Spirit's still gonna at least find one, but he's bone dry on mana. You gotta watch yourself. The Void Spirit was thinking about wrapping around, but Zeal able to bodyguard him, stop the Dark Willow from connecting in.
Yeah, I feel like he should stop the TP, yeah. I mean, there's no way he kills the Void Spirit with the Ravage, but he could save the Enchantress on top and maybe help them get the tower there. So surprised he didn't stop the TP with the Ravage. Besides, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I kind of get what he's thinking of. Because right now he can pop a Ravage out if needed, right? There's always the threat. Because they know it's still available. So even though Zeal has no mana, they know he has a Soul Ring or Lotus ready to defend his team at any time. And that's actually allowing Glyph to stay in this area and pressure.
Now,
Dire's middle
Nama
tower
would have
is
probably
under
preferred
attack.
that he lived, you know, if the Ravage was gonna cancel the TP at top.
Nah, I'm sure that's a pause 5, man. He's fine. Haste Rune denies it. Skill Days probably got to die for that. Glyph bringing 4-5 members here in the mid lane. Big Ravage to finish off the kill. And now they're thinking about maybe sticking around. They gotta watch themselves. Jackie's pretty far up.
Radiant's top
You've used your
tower is
Ravage, but you can't get in with the Inkswell. In fact, even Dispelling, turning onto KSH potentially. This is a pretty tricky location. Bushwhack off the mark. Young PH thinking about diving back in. Both teams rather indecisive about how they want to play this. But Glyph, they have their eyes on the prize. They want this tier 1 tower, and by God, they'll get it.
Dire's middle
I mean,
tower
Jackie even
has
showing up
fallen.
without completing his axe, you know, this is not something you see a lot from Beastmaster, and he already died twice in the game, you know, like, he's still having a top of net worth in the game, but I think overall this is something that you see not many carry players will do, yeah. He's gonna help his team secure the mid tower, but he's gonna die as a result of that.
Yeah, nice smoke move out from YG, immediately responding Jackie on his 3rd death this game. The Beastmaster supposed to be a tempo-based carry. Still top net worth like you said, but not really hitting the stride that you want.
Yeah, playing for his team.
Kind of wonder whether it would have been better for him to last pick another carry instead of that Beastmaster with how things have gone so far. I mean, the Slardar still having an okay time, all things
Radiant
considered.
structures are fortified.
YG is trying to get a tower in return, but the Tide being here just makes it very difficult for them to get past him. I mean, the Tide is, in a lot of ways, he feels like the real carry of this game because he's kind of unkillable against the YG heroes. And the Beastmaster, sure, I mean, I think he probably feels like because he's not the most important hero in the draft, he's playing for the Tide and the Storm. I think overall, it's the right mindset to have, you know, if you're playing the Beastmaster here. It's not nice to have 3 deaths as Beastmaster in 40 minutes, but I think the idea is correct. You know? He needs to enable the Tide and the Storm.
Yeah, we've seen late game storms before scale up to become monsters. Emo can very much take control of the game. It's gonna take a while though. For now, it's a 3k gold lead. Even though they're at a kill deficit, it's Glyph who are out farming YG right now. Just making better use of the map.
Yeah, YG historically has this problem. They always have. You look at the minimap, they always have 4 people on one side. You know, they only play 2 lanes. They don't play on 3 lanes. So if they're not getting kills, sometimes even when you're getting kills, when you're playing with this setup, you don't really get a lot out of the map.
This kind of reminds me of some of the Yandex games that we watched a couple of months ago. It was Div 2. It's just, the supports are basically dying non-stop. But it doesn't really matter because the cores are still farming. And then you reach a point in the game where the cores get their items and then they just overwhelm you. You compare that to YG, I feel like these 3 heroes have been holding hands in the bot lane for what feels like forever. The 2 supports and Momo. And like, meanwhile, Naman's farming up the entirety of this top jungle, Emo's farming the mid area, Zeal is defending whichever tower needs to be defended. It's a lot more efficient looking.
It's also mostly about map efficiency, not so much about like the support sacrificing and stuff. You know, Starla's gonna get caught here.
Nice pushback.
Relish, but don't need it.
Don't even need it, yeah.
I mean, it's just at the highest level, you need to be able to extract as much resource out of the map as possible. I think kills like on the supports, they hardly mean a lot in it. Sometimes it means something, but in most cases, it doesn't mean a lot. And you see it again, you know, YG like playing on 2 lanes, they're gathering a lot of heroes on two lanes, and they're just not really using the map as efficiently as they want to, you know. And they're oftentimes, whenever somebody dies on the map, it's always the offlaner. One of the cores are dying, you know, for farming in the dangerous area.
Yeah.
Because with the setup that GLYPH is doing, they always have a support shopping on the dangerous area, so when someone is dying, it's always the support.
Jackie, he sees some heroes and he immediately TPs out.
Yeah, he TPs out because of the ward, and again, you know, YG, they are stuck with 4 heroes on the same area, and GLYPH is just farming everything on the map.
I find that Naman's done a sublime job at always being on the opposing side of the map. Like, he's just always in such an inconvenient location and he's using his creeps, he's pushing out the waves, he's doing a great job making the map pretty comfortable for GLYPH. And now, because they know that there are heroes in the topside area, YG, they're just kind of twiddling their thumbs looking for targets that aren't even there, while GLYPH, they're banging on the Roche pit.
Can they arrive on time? It's not really that fast. Okay, maybe not. No time. Even if they ran straight down the river now, it's not going to be in time.
Yeah, the problem is they also have to get past Zeal, right? Which is a big problem. We already mentioned he's not possible for them to kill. He spots him out. Smoke's gonna break.
Surprised they gave the beast the Aegis instead of the spawn. I mean, I guess if he's showing up to the fights, then sure, you know. But if he wants to farm his BKB, then I think he shouldn't get the Aegis.
I mean, I guess the plan now is that with his Blink Dagger, he wants to start playing active with the team. That's my only thought. Like, he wants to be the one Blink roaring in, and then he allows for Emo to jump the backlines, maybe?
Or Emo is given the passport to farm right now.
Right. Express pass. You don't need to join us anymore. We can handle this. Don't worry, brother.
You've done all your duty in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It's my turn now. It's nice to take turns, you know. If you're always handling the majority of the carrying work, the rotating work, then you get tired, you know. You have to take turns.
The way that GLYPH are moving on the map right now is really, really impressive. They've just consistently dodged out YG.
Yeah, because they know top heroes just mysteriously vanish, right? So where else can they go?
Dire's courier has been killed.
And the bot wave is not pushed out, you know, so they know something is not right.
Yeah, whoever's plotting out these YG map movements on the side of GLYPH is doing an excellent job. Like, the way that they're moving in this game, a lot cleaner. Yes, you can argue that there are a lot more deaths on the supports, but it's what you said, it doesn't really matter. It's all about map efficiency, and YG are losing that battle right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Heal us. Dire's top tower is under
This is one of those old school like Falcons, Tundra games that are just so boring to watch because it's like you're losing and you're not even doing anything. Now Jackie, he'll show, get initiated on. This is why he wanted the Aegis so he could hit a tower. Where's the backup from GLYPH? Are they leaving their carry for dead? No one's around in the area right now, but
Backup's
Zeal's
here.
starting to hit towards them, and they can't commit for the second round.
Yep, somebody's gonna die for this.
And it's a call. It's
that's a
always a,
big-
call with a
That
mega
is the
kill
biggest
streak.
kill. The guy with the streak.
Now Emo's looking for more. Passport to farm, but he wants a passport to kill Loon. Easy pickings. And the Soul Bind's the only thing keeping them at bay. Soul Bind Curse Crown combo. Look at that, Winter.
What did he do, Mike?
Dire's top tower
Thank you.
is under attack.
Someone told me silence is golden or some shit like that. I don't know. I
I'll
wasn't
take
really listening.
giggling as silence.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Glyph looking real nice with this Beastmaster carry. Scoreline doesn't tell the full story, right? It's the map pressure, it's the map movements, it's what they've been able to accomplish. 9k gold lead here for Glyph as they continue to further their agenda. Could very easily walk into the Roche, not the Roche pit, sorry, the Tormentor and just get that for themselves in the bot. So what's the plan here for YG? Because you said this is something that they've dealt with all the time. Like, do you just need to try and force a fight? Like, how do you do that when Glyph are just dodging you non-stop?
They're gonna smoke again, you know. But who are they gonna find? I mean, this is a thing. They're only finding support from all these massive smoke bombs. They're not getting contextual kills.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, and now Emo can just jump back in because they used their first salvo. Axis cut down skill lane, and now you're looking for more. Emo, poking, prodding, trying to bait some sort of a reaction. They've got the Ravage to work with, which means YG needs to retreat. They're trying to silence up Zeal, but the problem is, he's a big bad sea monster and he can't be stopped. Zeal just waiting and picking his target. Break him up and anchor him down. Another support kill. The rest of the cores will be able to escape. First time for YG, but that sets up very nicely for the side of Glyph to just take this top.
Yeah, I must say, you know, Zio has been really, really patient for holding on to his carry. Just felt like he could have maybe tried to get an extra kill, but he was like, if it's not needed for a big call kill, I'm not using it.
Yeah, and to be fair, it makes sense, right? Because now, even with YG 5 heroes up, I don't even know whether they can continue to fight. There's always the thought, the Ravage might come out, the Ravage might come out, and it's like, how do you even fight into that?
You need triple BKBs, at least double BKBs on Sada in fact. Yeah, they're not buying. They're actually not buying BKBs on the Cass. I mean, Sada is just poor, you know, but Cass is not. And because of the
Dire's
raw, he
middle
feels like
tower is under attack.
he doesn't want BKB. But I think without BKB, you're never entering a fight against the Ravage. Like, never.
Yeah, you just run in, you get Ravaged, and then they focus you down, right? Like, how do you even play?
Yeah, I think I don't really agree with what he's doing here. Playing the Manta this way. I think some games is okay, like against Treant Protector. Like you need something to dispel. But this game, I feel like without BKB, you're just not entering a fight at
Dire's
all.
bottom tower has fallen.
It's also the Bushwhack and the Sharpshooter, right? There's a lot of magic damage from, and the Storm, you know, there's a lot of magic from the other heroes.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower.
Sometimes
I mean,
it's not
physical
just about
damage
stun.
wise, it's just like,
Beast.
it's kind of like Beast, right? Like, so the BKB feels so invaluable here, but maybe YG just feel like they can't actually take a head-on fight.
Radiant are
Because you get this Manta, what it tells me is that Kes just wants to split push the waves.
I mean, if they're split pushing, they're playing against Storm, good luck, you know? Like, if you can't group up against Storm, you're gonna feed.
Joker
Bushwhack?
hiding in the tree line. Still will get crushed and killed though. They're trying to get onto the low ground, still surviving. And now Jackie's there to help. Raw onto Young PH. Young PH is in big trouble. Meanwhile, Emo cleaning up the backline. There's Jack Boys to help him out. The rest of the squad of Glyph have shown up. And KSH, he ain't got a BKB, he ain't got life. Ravage just to finish him off. Finally, Zeal lets it rip. Just to kill skill lane. That was pretty funny. He just got bored of holding on to it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was only his second Ravage of the game.
Yeah. I don't even remember the first one, I'll be real with you.
The first one was on top lane.
Dire's middle
I
tower
don't remember
is
who he
under
killed, but he
attack.
used it on top.
Okay.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph, they have absolutely run away with this game. YG wiped off the face of the earth here.
Dire's middle
Yeah, it's
tower
just
is
basically
under
how they are
attack.
playing on the map. I think YG is losing the game because they're always moving with so many heroes to 1 second, and GLYPH is just always farming everything, and they're only killing the supports with the smoke because the supports are taking the dangerous farm. And those are the only available targets for YG when they're moving with 3 or 4 heroes. They're just slowly losing the game by playing the way they're playing.
It kind of makes you wonder where this glyph was in game 1. It kind of makes you wonder where this glyph was yesterday against OG. You see them play like this, they have the potential to sort of keep things very clean.
Okay, they're just moving out of the base as 4
Yeah, like
heroes under a ward.
Yeah,
GLYPH is
no
just gonna
smoke,
farm.
no nothing. They're just... What are they doing? They're just walking out like this?
They only have 1 smoke remaining. I think this is their last smoke. They just don't really know what to do. They're already grouping up as 5 on one side. They're not farming the map. GLYPH just retreats and farms everything. Just wait for... They're gonna wait for a rush before they end the game.
And now there's a gem available on Naman, so whatever lingering vision that you had set up, just vanishing off the map. YG, they might be vanishing from this close qualifiers in a very unceremonious fashion. 2-0 versus Ivory yesterday, or rather 0-2 versus Ivory yesterday, and now kind of leaving without a single win. That's gotta be harsh. But it's just really not too sure what they were thinking with this Slaughter idea, right? There's clearly a concept that they have in mind, some sort of idea that they have with this hero, but not really working out for them.
I mean, enough of the heroes. I think the heroes maybe is okay. I think the major problem is the ideology of how to play the map. What are they doing in the game? I think against weaker opponents, you can get away with the way you're moving, but against better opponents that speed up and farm, it just doesn't cut it. You can't play the map like this against more coordinated teams. I mean, this has been why I think YG has been stuck at like the level they have been. You know, they've always been really good at beating the weaker teams, but they can't really pose a threat against the better teams.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Going from the micro to the macro level stuff, right? Like in the sort of clicking the buttons department. No doubt these guys have the skills to pay the bills, but you need to be in the right place, right time, right situation to click the right button, and right now they don't even get to click anything because GLYPH have been dodging them and taking only the fights that favor them. Now they're wrapping on KSH, straight on Ravage, onto the Kez, no BKB, no escape. All the ultimates just thrown out just to rip that Kez asunder.
I think the Ravage is only safe for the Kez.
Seems that way. So far, the Ravages that he used, even the one in the mid lane, was to finish off the kill on the Kez. Naman in a bit of trouble, but got the backup of Jokum. Bushwhack off the mark. Naman is gonna lose his life here, but again, a support kill that Emo can now come and clean up after. Fighting onto Momo, break him up. No way of stopping that TP with the Glimmer, but now Zeal's just gonna turn back over around onto Momo. And Momo, he's gonna escape. Okay. Some misspells there, a bit unfortunate, but a very convenient area to fight in because Roche is just available. YG, perhaps a final hurrah here, smoking up, making a beeline for the pit. They know this is being attempted, they know there's no Ravage. This could be an opportunity for them, and GLYPH need to be respectful. Not a lot of mana to work with on Jokum. KSH will break the smoke, try to dash into the pit, there's no one home. YG misunderstand the situation. They've already gotten out, and now GLYPH can just reposition. Naman's TP back into the outpost. He just can't be killed right now. They don't want to commit for him, and he is acting as a human shield for the rest of GLYPH to just take this Roche out.
This is the last stand, you know. If they give up this Roche, it's gonna be close to, impossible to defend the high round here.
Well, they've already given it up.
They have to try to, I think, spoke from behind, hope for the best, kill off the supports and take the fight from there. I don't really know how the Kez is going to enter the fight. He still doesn't have BKB.
Nimbly I go.
Nala is also only halfway there.
Oh, nice Manta. That's a real nice Manta. Don't get the anchor before the Raven's Veil. Good plays there from KSH to survive.
He can dodge the anchor, but can he dodge the base push right now?
It's on its way. $21,000 gold lead on the Glyph side. They spend so many bans taking out the support heroes for Naman, right? Like the Phoenix, the SD. Oh,
Okay, that's one way to use the meta. I gotta give it to him. He's really good at using meta.
KSH, he's owning. Jackie really hates that illusion.
Yeah, 1k gold away from the actual useful BKB.
Butterfly on the Beastmaster, by the way. No Raw, but they're still sweeping across the map, walking past some wards. Maybe YG will be lulled into a false sense of security. They're trying to split push the other side of the map.
Almost probably dead. Probably dead.
Blink. Guessed the wrong
Oh, they
direction.
guessed the wrong
Momo
way.
will be fine.
Radiant are scared.
A little bit of a
Radiant's
stroke of luck
bottom
there for
tower is under
Momo.
attack.
Getting out so he can actually finish. If he can finish the BKB, it might mean something in the team fights.
Dancing
Oh,
on.
he showed himself.
Still has the Guardian sprint though, he's really, really quick. Glyph haven't really been able to find any of the YG members on the map. Emo will now spot out young PH. Yeah, TP. Alright, bye-bye.
Delays my design. You had your warning.
I mean, we're starting to get a point to a point in the game, Winter, where Glyph are spending quite an amount of time chasing YG heroes around the map instead of pushing the high ground. But I guess they just wanted to get a pick off into making the move. I don't know. Because they've had Aegis this whole time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now they'll go.
Dire's
Put the banner down.
structures are fortified.
Time for business. Oh. Not what he wanted to press.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's literally nothing they can do. Okay, they get BKB. They have BKB now. Let's just bought his BKB.
Okay, KSH, get in there. It's your time to shine, but getting roared up. This was what he was scared about. A nice little kid to keep him safe. Ravage onto his head. Can he even pop the BKB?
Oh my
He cannot.
god. He farmed the whole
He
game for the BKB and he didn't use it and he died. It's like, Alright, GG. Okay.
Yeah, Winter, I was wondering
was
whether you
anticlimactic.
disconnected or anything, but you were just kind of holding your breath for the BKB the whole time. That was the only chance YG had. And they kind of fumbled it. KSH tries to go in, doesn't pop it preemptively. This goes to show it's honestly such a hard Kes game to play. This Tidehunter last pick, working wonders for Glyph. He made the right choice putting the Beast on the carry and the Tide in the off lane. Azeel, he's just been such a menace for them. 0-0-10.
Barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks is fallen. Radiant's
Classic Tidehunter scoreline.
Yeah, true.
The Radiant now has
7 fishes to his name.
There's not a lot of fishes. He's got mad money though. He's building a Desolator. He has a Desolator queued up.
And he is in fact dude, he is in fact richer than the Storm.
Radiant's top tower.
Storm is 11-0 and he has less net worth than the Tide that's 0-0. What?
Yeah, I don't know how this happened. Okay, maybe it's just that the Storm has mostly been killing supports. Right, and past a certain point, you know, you kill Loon for like the 4th or 5th time, it's just not worth any money.
Yeah, it goes to show you because they nerf the goal on hero kills. I don't know which patch, but I'm pretty sure that there's one patch recently that they changed the formula. Not the most recent ones, but maybe a couple of months back. Yeah. That's why. I mean, they nerfed the creep goal a little bit, but it's still, you know, like this game definitely shows the kills are less valuable than the farm on the map. You know, taking the jungle, taking the area.
Yeah, 100%.
The kills only matter if they are core kills.
Yeah, because then you're actively stopping the cores from hitting the creeps on the map. So then the gold lead starts to widen, but... Kind of feels like YG living on borrowed time now. It doesn't, you know, sometimes you look at a game and you think about, wow, it will be such a crazy mountain for them to climb to come back. In this game, I don't even see a mountain to climb. I think they're done for. Like, I hate to be that guy, but I straight up don't know what they can do. I'm imagining a world where even if the Kez presses his BKB, then what? Who are they killing?
Well, to start things out, they need to kill the Hook Wing and Carstensz. They don't really have a break to kill the Tide, so they have to ignore the Tide. So they need to start with the supports and maybe the Storm or the Beast.
Okay, so you're saying we gotta kill the 2k HP Ench with Solar Crest, Falstaff, Drums, Essence Ring, Ghost Scepter, or alternatively, Jokum with his Glimmer Cape, Aeon Disc. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start there.
Brother, they are 33k behind. You think it'll be easy for them to kill the enemy core heroes?
I don't think it'll just be. I think it's impossible. I don't know how they're gonna do it. At YG, you need to come out with something quick. Loon on the front lines, getting broken, getting destroyed. It's the supports that go down first, but Loon has a buyback. Maybe one final stand here for YG before they go out. Gotta show us a little bit of something. What was this Slada Grimstroke concept all about? Not really seeing the answers. In comes the Crush, trying to focus down Jackie, but it's easy BKB. Where's the damage from the Kez? He's being controlled. He doesn't BKB, and he's gonna get popped up by the Ravage. Rolled up again. The BKB, fresh as a little baby, untouched. GG is called. YG, the disconnect is there. I know Kez is frustrated to say the least, but Glyph, they had a shaky game number 1, but they've managed to clean up in game 2, and they look pretty solid going into the upcoming match versus Carstensz.
I mean, as much as I want to make fun of the BKB, but that's not the reason why they lost this game. That's not why they were outclassed. I mean, even when I'm playing my pubs with, because I played with KSH a couple of times recently, and the way he's telling me to play the game is exactly how his team is actually playing the game. I think it works when they're playing in pubs and playing against lower opponents, weaker opponents, but against better opponents, you gotta figure better strategy. Like the way they are playing the map, they are just not as efficient. They're too sticky as a team. They're sticking around too much. They have the wrong heroes pushing out the dangerous lanes. They don't really prioritize having a wave shaft on the supports. The supports are basically always moving with the core that's behind, you know. So I think this is a strategy where it just doesn't work, you know. I don't know if they've figured it out yet. I mean, obviously until today we know that they probably don't understand that's the problem because they've still been playing the same way. But I think this is probably the biggest reason why they've always been like a mid-tier team in C. They've always been good at dealing with the weaker teams, but not so good at dealing with the stronger teams.
Yeah, YG, you know, maybe they should learn something from the Chinese community, right? Maybe the supports need to be a bit more like Sauce, independent from the main dish. The way that they all group up around each other. It's like they're stuck together. They just never break apart. The supports have no independence of their own. They can't do anything on the map without a core, right? And when you play like that, you're basically playing 4v5, 3v5. It's really rough to watch, but unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to YG as they'll be one of our first teams eliminated here in the DreamLeague Season 29 close qualifiers. But we are far from done. There is still a very long journey ahead for Glyph, and they will have a mountain to climb in the form of Carstensz. That series will be coming up in just about 1 hour and 50 minutes, so you got a lot of time to get yourself some lunch, play a pub, maybe bump into KSH, let him know, you know, maybe take your supports off you for a little bit, homie. We gotta fix things up. But yeah, apologies to all the YG fans, you're not gonna see any of them any longer, but for the Glyph homies, you guys get to live to see another day. We'll see how they do against Carstensz. Carstensz looking really strong. Before we go, Winter, any expectations for the upcoming series?
It's going to be a blockbuster game.
It's gonna be a blockbuster game. You're gonna have to wait for it, just like a blockbuster. We'll see you after a longer break. Ta-ta.
Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left.
obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, oh,
something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want singing,
found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady,
or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
set me free.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, you got it. Act like you don't care, you got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your
much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah, yeah.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe?
A bit of a longer break, but we're back for more Dream League Season 29 Southeast Asia closed qualifiers, just the way you like it. Carstensz versus GLYPH. Now, GLYPH, they started their day a little bit earlier with a decent performance against Yangon Galacticos, but they're gonna have to take it up a notch if they want to take down Carstensz Winter.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult match, I think, for GLYPH. Carstensz definitely feel like they are the, I think, at least slight favorite against GLYPH. I think from what we've seen in the previous series, they are a team that is, I think, really aggressive early. I would say that Salama is probably their key player to look out for, and in one of the earlier series as well from GLYPH, I think Emo got bodied, and I think against Salama, this is going to be a matchup where it's going to be difficult for Emo in the lane, you know. So I feel like GLYPH, they have to prioritize giving Emo some kind of good matchup so he can actually play the game.
Yeah, not just that, but I think a clear difference in priority for GLYPH today has been the supports moving more towards the mid, right? We're seeing GLYPH draft these Hoodwings, these Phoenixes, these Enchantresses, just trying to make sure that when they do converge together as a trio, that they are stronger than the opponent. So maybe something that GLYPH have identified that might help them out here against Carstensz. But Carstensz, for those of you who've been watching Southeast Asia for a while, you might be wondering, well, there's a shocking lack of Indonesians on this team. It's only Dreamcell. And you'd be right? The team sort of has transitioned more to be, I want to say, including Central Asian players. You got Kazakhstani players, you got Mongolian players. Their coach is Kazakhstani now as well, Steel Borko. So they are maybe adopting some a bit more Central Asia / European ideas into this roster, but regardless, they've done very well for themselves. They took down Execration 2-1 in the upper bracket yesterday, but they fell to Nemesis, so they also are trying to get some revenge and make it all the way up.
Right now, it doesn't matter where your players are from as long as the team is strong. Yeah, it doesn't matter. As long as the team do well, they do well together, they have synergy, there's chemistry, that's it, you know. You have to go to the ends of the earth to find the right player. Sometimes it's so difficult to find the players that can work together. That can understand.
Sometimes you need to go to Russia to find an off-laner for Southeast Asia, you know what I mean? It's just kind of crazy stuff that we see right here. But GLYPH, they're going to start things out with a Pango, choosing to ban out the Kez, Muerta, and the Treant Protector. So respect for Hardell and respect for Dreamcell. But here's another Slardar matchup into a Pango. So GLYPH, they'll have seen this one before.
Yeah, we definitely seen this one. How many times today? At least one game, right? It was the first game. GLYPH against Yangon, Slardar against Pango.
10 seconds
exactly.
Definitely not going to see Pango and Slardar on the mid lane. I give you that much. You know, this is definitely not going to be the matchup. It's just flex heroes that are designed to mislead their opponents. But interesting to see Carstensz also prioritizing the Slardar. So there's definitely something there. You know, since it's not only YG that picks the Slardar early.
What do you think it's about? Because when YG were playing it, sure, Momo looked decent, but it kind of made the draft very single target, pick-off focused. You could just never take a team fight. What's stopping GLYPH from just drafting strong team fight and having the same result?
Radiant team ban.
I'm not sure why. I think if you're on Dire, maybe there you can have a case that you can
Like early Roche,
they
maybe,
can
is
say
it?
talk about the Roshan and the Tormentor, because usually, yeah, you pick Salah, there has to be some kind of lineup which involves Roshan, Tormentor, and some physical damage hero.
10 seconds
So your whole drop
remaining.
kind of needs to be around that fact that you can actually claim the
5
objectives
seconds
easily.
remaining.
So you're looking at some of these fast tempo carry heroes
Yeah,
like the TA, like the,
Weaver, Cass. I mean, there's no
maybe
more Cass.
we saw Ursa as well earlier.
I don't know. Ursa doesn't give me the right vibe right now as a hero. It doesn't feel
I
good.
mean, KSH did come pretty close to winning the game for his team. Just some really clutch moments from Glyph in that previous one. So there might be some merit there. For now, seems like Glyph are thinking long and hard about the bans on their side.
Dire team ban.
Opt for the Weaver. Okay, so maybe protecting a Pango on the off lane here.
Also Weaver plus Slaughter. Minus
True.
armor, minus armor, minus armor. TA is the other one available if they want to go down the TA route. But it's not really on
10
Jimocel's
seconds remaining.
top heroes TA. I know he likes Cass, Weaver.
5 seconds remaining.
Those are his most favorite heroes. And he also kind of sometimes plays some Luna. We'll see.
yeah.
I think TA definitely works really well with Salah. It's also really good against offlane Pango. I think what we're going to see is an offlane Pango, and the moment Carstensz can identify that it's confirmed offlane Pango, they might use the TA against it. Because they have
So in terms of what
overall
Dream
last
was-
pick.
Okay. So you think they're gonna give it a bit more time before locking in?
Yeah,
the-
I think so. They're going to try to wait it out. He might get absolute last priority here.
I'm looking at his previous heroes that he's played so far, and it's Weaver, Razor. We saw that Lone Druid game that didn't work out, and then there's Muerta. So they're really target banning this guy. If you look at stuff recently as well, maybe there's a Slug, a Gyro, a Luna, Ursa. Might be abusable here. I'm trying to think about what else would even be good into this Pango offlane that he has in his pool.
Bloodseeker.
I guess so, yeah.
He definitely loves
a bit of that hero.
He loves playing that hero, but I think the hero is kind of in a weird spot right now. I don't really know if he's totally ass or there's some
Radiant
potential.
team pick.
Okay, so with the SD being picked, this leads me to think that this is probably going to be the lane SD plus Sada. It's a very strong lane together. I mean, the SD is kind of decent against Pango, I guess. You can purge and remove the shield crash
10
debuff.
seconds remaining.
But I guess it's also both ways because he doesn't care about the purge when he already
5
rolls and he
seconds
can hunt
remaining.
you down in the team fight.
Sure. Carstensz also picked the Shadow Demon yesterday, but that was the one game that they lost. It wasn't too pretty for them. I believe it was Bisk playing. I think that was perhaps the weakest showing that we saw out of all the Carstensz matches. Phoenix gonna come through again. Naman had a great performance in the
10
previous one on
seconds
this.
remaining.
I think it's just one of his best heroes right now.
5
Phoenix and
seconds
Enchantress.
remaining.
I would make a case for Enchantress.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Glyph are not busting out the IO that they've been relying on throughout the open qualifiers. That was like first pick, first ban material for them. And now both teams just completely disregarding it.
They probably changed their mind about how important the hero is. If you ask me, between Phoenix, Enchantress, and Io, I think
Dire
Phoenix
team
and
pick.
Enchantress is easier to draft around. Like if you want to open a draft without having to lock down your calls, because when you pick Io, right, even if you pick it early, the subsequent picks have to somewhat be paired with the Io.
Yeah.
You cannot really adjust your draft too much, you know. It has to
10
be in a
seconds
certain
remaining.
way. So it kind of locks down the draft. Maybe if you can somehow late pick
5
the IO when
seconds
everything is
remaining.
in the right place, then you can pick it, then it's fine. But if you pick it early, I think it's very hard to draft when you have IO pick early.
Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of have to worry about your opponent's draft while building your own draft around the IO. It's a
Yeah.
lot to consider.
Very complicated. So we have Lion, Phoenix, just some stuns, you know. Phoenix, you don't have stuns, so you want someone that has stuns. And we saw how well Jokem can play on this hero. It's one of his best heroes right now. I mean, it's also kind of a hero that might be just a really good pos 4 at the moment, because all the other top tier pos 4s are nerfed. Also, it used to be like Shaman. Right now, it seems like Lion and Hoodwink, they are
The rising
the
stars a little
stable.
bit.
I think they're the stable ones that you can pick in the draft early when you don't really see a lot. Because when you see heroes, okay, fine, you can maybe decide, okay, I want to counter pick this with that, this, blah blah blah, whatever it is. But when you don't see a lot of heroes, then you kind of need something more general, right? That can be useful in most situations. So Carstensz here go for the Bane, so that is the Rolling Thunder counter. They want something to deal with the roll in the team fight. And Bane is also a hero that you don't really want to pick early because there's a lot of
10
counters in the
seconds
game
remaining.
against Bane. So you want to save it and try to delay it as much as you can.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of single target.
Yeah, like you were suggesting, this is probably the Slada Shadow Demon pos 3, pos 4,
Yeah.
and then Bane to protect a potential like carry pick here for Mr. Dreamer Cell.
Yeah, if he wants to pick his hero here, it's probably Gyro, I think, like something
Radiant
general.
team
I don't know if it's going to be a pick. He likes the Luna. I know he loves this hero. This hero is dangerous to be picked in 16, 17, in my opinion. There's some picks at 18 that can deal with like the Luna here. I mean, Dux is generally a very hard counter to Luna, but I don't know if still the case with the changes
10
and everything.
seconds remaining.
And if you talk about other heroes on the off lane,
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think Tide is also kind of decent. Any damage reduction hero, aura heroes.
This is kind of Carsten's daring Glyph to make the switch, right? Because as much as I'm sure Emo can play Pango, it doesn't feel like a very typical emo hero.
No.
So now they're saying, okay, we're gonna pick the Luna, we think that this is on Zeal, and if you switch Zeal off, like you give him something else, it might be Emo who suffers for it because he's not as familiar. That can let us move the Slada mid versus the Pango. That's gonna be a good matchup. I feel like Carstensz, they put themselves in a pretty decent position, but the Invoker comes through. That is the emo classic. But I just don't know how strong it is right now in the meta.
It's good against the SD and Bane because they don't really deal with your Forge Spirits well. And you have some cancel for the Bane and the
seconds
Slada. I think the Tornado is amazing against Bane and Slada. But if you're talking about
5
Sunstrike
seconds
setup,
remaining.
I'm afraid it's just Lion. Pango is not, I don't think it's the best Sunstrike setup. So
Yeah.
you're mainly going to be playing around the Lion. And Jackie is,
Dire
I think
team
Jackie
back.
needs to, he needs to play another frontline hero, I imagine, with this draft.
Yeah.
He needs to be tanked.
Jackie with the body again, right? Like that's the plan, it
Radiant
seems. The
team
gyro could be an option. They've banned out the Terrorblade to start.
I mean, I don't know if Abaddon is a totally trash hero. I think Abaddon can actually be good here because it's very good against Slada and Bane. You just make sure that these two heroes, they're practically useless against Abaddon in a team fight.
Yeah, that's fair.
10
Do you have any
seconds
concerns about
remaining.
going up against Shadow Demon Ultimate?
Whatever, you don't really care.
5
I think you were
seconds
more
remaining.
afraid before when your illusions have your passive, what's it called?
Right.
The curse.
Withering Mist, right?
Yeah, and
and the
then
curse.
they remove it. Now the
Dire
illusions don't have
team
it. So it's
back.
kind of like a buff for Abaddon against SD. So SD, you don't no longer counter Abaddon in the early game.
Radiant team pick.
They banned out the Puck as well as the Ember, so you could still go for a Kotl. That's a Salamat special. There's still a Storm, no Storm Void Spirit still available for Mr. Salamat if you'd like.
I actually imagine if he plays Slada, he will want to play Slada mid. Because Slada mid against
10
Invoker is a
seconds
very
remaining.
good lane for Slada. You can kill the Forge very easily with your Crush. And you
5
chase him down.
seconds remaining.
I've seen this matchup many times. I think it should be still the same, even after the patch. It's a very favorable matchup for Slada.
Yeah, the problem is it doesn't seem like Salamat's very comfortable on the Slada. Look at his match history, 2 games, and they were 9 months ago. He's not won a single game on the Slada. So unless he's secretly practicing this somewhere, not really sure whether he's gonna feel good. Go for the Ursa on Glyph side.
I think he's probably gonna play Void Spirit. It's a very good Void Spirit game. It's good against Invoker. Invoker can never land spells on Void Spirit, and the Axe is really good against Phoenix, Lion, his backline supports. Yeah, I imagine he's gonna be thinking about the Void Spirit a lot.
There you go. Great call there, Winter. Void Spirit on the money. It's one of Salamat's heroes as well. And Carstensz, they have a very nighttime focused draft, right? They want to be getting pickoffs. They want to take advantage of the Bane setup. Jump in with the Slada, Void Spirit, burst you down. And on the flip side, I'm not really sure about this Ursa. I know it gives them objective take, but is it really the right hero for this situation?
It's hard to say. I think I feel
I'm
like
just worried that the Ursa gets controlled in the fight.
even in the game, SD and Bane is gonna make life so tough for the Ursa. So I feel like it's not exactly a good Ursa game against the supports, but it's kind of a good carry to carry matchup against Luna. You can just maybe man up and tank everything, tank the
10
Eclipse and right click
seconds
the Luna down. But I feel like the supports are going to cause him a lot of issues.
5
Maybe he
seconds
feels the
remaining.
Invoker can sort of protect him with the Tornado, the Force Spirits, the Cold Snap, so he'll be fine in the team fights. Because I think this is picked mainly for the carry to carry matchup, but not exactly good against the other heroes. And he's kind of a frontline hero.
The way that this reads to me is that Glyph think Invoker can handle the supports, right? Because if you look at anyone else in their draft, like who is gonna stop SD and Bane from doing whatever? In theory, maybe the Pango disrupts the backline, but then the second the Pango shows, he's gonna get gripped.
Yeah.
So I feel like Glyph, they have a lot riding on Emo's shoulders here. And you're up against a Void Spirit in the lane. How's that matchup like for the Void Spirit versus Invo mid?
Oh, it's absolutely going to be domination for Void Spirit. This matchup is very, very good for Void. You should be
dear.
at least 70-30, I think. If you play everything precisely, Invoker's going to lose the lane. No matter what, Invoker's going to lose. The question is by how much.
Oh, that's not a good sign. The last time we saw Emo got handled in the mid lane, Glyph fell apart really, really quickly. And it seems like even with this Ursa last pick, the Glyph playmaking is still quite limited, right? You're just running around maybe with the Lion or the Pango role. It just... if you fall behind early on Glyph, I kind of get the sinking feeling that Carstensz are just going to run all over this game.
The rune control is definitely going to be important. And how much can they get the runes? Because it's more important for the Invoker to kind of use the Forge and deny the runes away from Void Spirit than him getting the runes himself. I think if they can somehow find kills in the early game with Sunstrike with Lion, the game should be... yeah, it should be okay for them. But if they get ran over by the Void Spirit early, he's very fat, they get the runes, then I think they might just have a very, very tough time going into the mid game because there's a Slada and Luna. Roche, Tormentor, everything is going to die. And then there's SD plus Luna also. It's going to be so annoying for you to deal with the wave push. Like, how are you going to deal with all these like constant illusions coming in? It's going to be difficult. So I think the early game is going to matter quite a bit. The rune control, how many Sunstrike kills can Invoker get? These are always going to be the things that you're going to be looking out for. So if you're Glyph, I think a lot of the momentum will ride on Jocam's shoulders. He's going to decide how the mid game is going to look like for that team.
Yeah. All eyes on Mr. Lion, and of course it's the Indonesian on the team of Glyph that will have to take down the Indonesian organization. Some friendly all chat, of course. Jocam was previously playing on Carstensz for a few of their smaller tournaments and qualifiers runs before they became fully Central Asian. Your 5 is so greedy. Damn. Dreamercell is leaking the private chats. That's crazy. This game from Mamang Daya.
Okay, that is a bit of a sensitive topic, right?
Of course.
There's a
course,
line
of
to be
course.
drawn.
Hashtag justice for Daya. Dreamercell kicked me also. Oh, there's some Indonesian beef right here stewing. There might only be one Indonesian left, but they can still stir the pot when you need to. Sunstrike not gonna scout out much. Kind of placed in an interesting position. 2 Mongolians over 1 Mongolian. I'm Indonesian. Okay. Alright. Serious time. No more all chatting. No more funny business. We get off to the races here. It's Carstensz versus Glyph. Glyph, this will be their second match of the day. I don't think it's going to be a factor just yet, but maybe you got a bit of that post-lunch snooze. Maybe you're starting to feel a bit lethargic. You've been up since early in the day. It's now 4 p.m. There's still one potential best of 3 ahead of you. You've got to stand strong and climb all the way back to the top. And they'll start with Carstensz here. I'll be honest though, overall draft-wise, I feel like Carstensz have a pretty solid setup. I like what they did with the Luna SD, that's a classic combo. The Void Spirit in a good position to take control of the game as well. What about Glyph though? Do you think Glyph's draft has what it takes?
Yeah, I mean, if they can get a lot of kills with the Sunstrike, I think you go into late game, I feel like they're happy in terms of the overall scaling they have. But Carstensz is much faster with Slada. You can get objectives with Slada, the Roche, the Tormentor. So early game is going to be very crucial. I think GLYPH is a little bit slower with the lineup, but with the Sunstrike kills, I think they can pull through the early game if they get a lot of Sunstrike kills.
All eyes on Jokum, like you said. 3-for-1 rune exchange, as it seems like GLYPH decided to delegate their members, 3 of them to be precise, up here to the top side just to commit for this block. So Naman stuck around a little bit longer. They're going to take down the range creep to start just to make sure the wave pushes in.
Interesting. So they just came all the way here with 3 heroes to kill off the range creep?
I guess so. They lost the bounty rune for that, so I'm not sure whether that was worth it, but...
But why? They feel like they can't get the range creep, or they just want to make sure the wave pushes because the pause 4 cannot fight the Bane. Maybe that's what he feels. He can't 1v1 the Bane, so he needs the wave to push in so he can actually get help from the Pango to unblock his camps, unblock the small camp.
Yeah, I can see that. Bane is a really, really strong hero trading 1-to-1. Pretty difficult for the Lion to stand up into that. And it's very easy for the Luna to assist the Bane, right? You just walk on over slightly to the right, you put a Lucent Beam down, Blood Grenade, that could be a kill. Lion not the most mobile early on. Laning setup on paper, I feel like this Phoenix and Ursa should be pretty strong. Come the level 2, level 3.
Is power up double, level 3. 20 to 40 damage. Always want to fight at level 3. Usually during the Lotus fight.
Watch out for that timing. The mid lane Emo's doing a pretty decent job keeping up in terms of CS just yet. Is it one of those matchups that gets harder with more levels on the Void Spirit, or is Emo just doing pretty decently right now?
I think usually Void Spirit would have like a small lead, like you have like a compounding lead over the course of the laning phase. From the beginning to the first few waves, you're still gonna... Usually you will have an extra last hits, a couple of extra last hits over the Invoker, and the more you get levels, the lane will just get easier for you.
Okay.
So I think right now this looks about right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still need to try and set up some side lane pressure so the Invoker can get active with those Sunstrikes. But like you were saying in the draft, Winter, there's no real obvious... Like, I remember the previous times we were seeing Invoker, it was like Shadow Shaman pause 4, and then you got like really active pause 5 that would set up for kills and stuff, and then like this game, I don't know how they're gonna keep heroes in place or even set up for this Sunstrike. It's just the Lion.
Yep. That's why Joachim has a lot of burden on his shoulders.
But the thing is, he's a Lion against a Bane Luna. Like, he's kind of already losing that matchup a little bit, and not level 3 just yet. It's still the Lotus fight. Nice play there. Naman having to get in the way. Sunstrike kinda on some illusions. What? What was that? Jackie's gonna slowly but surely die unless he gets himself over the kill. Trying to escape from Seimei there. Why did he Sunstrike the place where Jackie was? There were no heroes there, just illusions.
I mean, even if the Sunstrike lands, they're not getting the kill. No idea, man.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird, not gonna lie.
That was a massive oversight. Like, sometimes Sunstrikes like this tend to happen when the Invoker's getting pressured in the lane. You can't play the lane, and then you have to use Sunstrike. Then you tend to see like some weird Sunstrikes like this, you know.
Is it like he's not like fully paying attention, or what's it?
Yeah, he's getting pressured because the Void Spirit was kind of going on him just now, so he had to cast his Sunstrike in a very, I would say, stressful situation.
Right, so he was like half trying to survive on his main hero, half trying to watch for the Sunstrike, so he just ended up like maybe flicking over, throwing it out, and not really thinking too far about it. I get what you're saying.
Something like that.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Emo's gonna use the Forge Spirits to their effectiveness of denying the Water Room, but look at the pressure onto Jokum. This Lion just cannot get anything done into Bane Luna.
He's gonna struggle a lot. I guess that's why they wanted to kill off the range creep to give him some help, you know, but the lane is still not really good for the Lion. But the Pango, on the other hand, he's getting a good amount of CS in the lane, 20 and 1 to the 25 and 5 of the Luna. So I'd say he's still alright in the lane, but I think the longer the lane goes, it's probably gonna fall further behind against the Luna.
And Jokum's actually TP'd down here to the bot side to try and set up for something, but the wave is so far pushed in that I don't think he can really find an opportunity. In fact, Bisq has already backed up to try and set up some stacks potentially for his teammates, so no real danger there.
He also kind of wants to get level 3 on Lion, so he can reliably land the sun strikes. The second point in stun is actually very huge for the Lion.
There's the level 3. They kind of see Seimei, they see the ward, but the problem is, they know he's here.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, this is very good play here by Carstensz. They know exactly what is happening.
Yeah, the Lion hasn't shown in the top lane for a hot minute, and now that leaves the Bane open to get a really nice triangle ward. So, Sunstrike coming through. That's what we were waiting for. Took them a while to set that play up, but they get it done in the end.
Yep, have to go to the power runes right now. Don't want the Void Spirit to get the runes.
Zeal getting set up upon, but not a lot of mana to work with on Mr. Dreamer Cell. We'll just have to let the Pango walk away. Here's the 6 minutes TP in. They're trying to put some pressure onto Salamat. Another dive into the stun. Sunstrike, it's nice, but the disruption helps him dodge it. It's still a lot of damage onto the Void Spirit. He's only level 5 and he can't Astral Step away. That's what you needed on Glyph. The support's coming in and they get themselves another kill. Exactly what you wanted as Hardell trying to come through, but the tornado will keep him at bay. Looks like Naman dropping low but still surviving. No mana for Hardell to work with, no brain sap available, and they'll lose 2.
Yeah, that was a very key kill, killing off Salamat before he gets level 6. That is absolutely huge. They get the rune, but they don't get the rune on the optimal hero. They get it on the support. So that was really good play by Glyph. If the Void Spirit actually gets the rune, that would have been a pretty big deal, you know, for the game.
Oh, 100%. But this is what you need, and this seems to be the Glyph refined recipe for success today. They want to try and make sure they're supporting Emo regardless of what he's playing. The Invoker needs a bit of backup, they connect to him and they get it done. 7 minutes, seems like there's a contest coming though. Bane is on his way, but he might be a bit too late. It's still sticking around a little bit. Bring Salamat over as well. They're trying to strike before Zeal hits level 6. Angle could be in some trouble.
He does not have backup, I think.
Tries to get down to the low ground, misses the shield crash, gets back into the trees, does not have backup as you said. And that will be a very free pickup for the side of Carstensz.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're going to get the towers first here. So this is going to be a big deal, and Glyph is going to try to get something else, the rune. If they can get the rune, at least they're getting something in return. But if the rune spawns top, then alright, too bad, you know? Gaben doesn't want you to get the rune. It's 50-50 right now.
Even Seimei coming on over in the river. I try for setup onto him. Unlucky Invis rune in the top lane. What can you do? 3 heroes of Glyph have all shown up just to find themselves empty-handed here after the Zeal death. A little bit worried that Glyph are not getting enough punishment onto the Luna at the moment. She's just kind of free farming right now.
I mean, that's kind of just the nature of the support, right? They can't really fight the Bane, so you don't really get to pressure the Luna as much. And now you're forced to look at mid, you know, another Impale. They're gonna get the Void Spirit, perhaps. Sunstrike. You're gonna try? Okay, don't need. Narman gets him with the Fire Spirit.
That got a little bit hairier than it needed to be just because Jokum didn't have mana for that follow-up hex. A bit of a bug going on. Not sure what Seimei is dealing with, but hopefully it all gets resolved with a cheeky reconnect. But yeah, can't even really blame Salamat for that. I think Jokum's been really good on landing the Impale at the very tail end, out of range, out of vision. They made sure to clear out. So like, if you look at the river, there are so many damn observer wards from Carstensz, right? They understand that that's where Glyph want to play, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Lion approaches from the one angle that they don't have an observer ward.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of weight on Jokem's shoulders. That's why Carstensz is placing all the wards middle, because they need to play around the mid section of the map. They know through the runes, the Void Spirit will be able to dictate the pace of the game, because they don't have as I think as much scaling compared to Glyph.
they need to play fast with the Sala, Void Spirit, and Luna, so they have to control the early game. But as far as GLYPH is concerned right now, they are kind of still really happy. If you look at the overall farm on their course, the Ursa and Invoker, they're both really fat from the early game. Pango kind of suffered a little bit, but that's fine. It's just a Pango. Sure. Phoenix is level 6 now. This is huge. I don't know if they saw his level. Nama just got level 6. It could be a big egg at the rune here. He has a TP.
Yeah. I wonder if this is the bug that Seimei disconnected for the Slada stuck in the stunned animation. Try for a play onto Emo. Just a cheeky brain sap. You gotta keep in mind, Bane's got that new innate. So if you try and kill him, or if you get multiple kills, hold that thought, Salamat in trouble. Nice rolling thunder, but can they chain stun him? Roll goes the wrong way. Zeal couldn't turn in the right direction, and now he's getting gripped up. To the side of Carstensz want to respond. Zeal in some trouble, still able to swash away. Got a Lotus, got a Wand, and got a lot of help. But now slept up, taken away. That must have been a Forge Spirit or something that cancelled that out. But Carstensz not able to punish.
It was very weird. Like, he tried to turn around, then I guess he took the wrong turn. Like, he couldn't come back with the roll or something. Something must have like happened there. Or maybe he was predicting the disrupt to come out, so he didn't want to roll over him quickly. He was trying to time to roll after the disrupt ends. Maybe that was the reason, because he looked so weird the way he turned.
Yeah, he kind of turned away and never looked back. You know, I thought he was going for another, you know. And Zeal not really lining the Rolling Thunder up as nicely there. But why are they saying G? Biscuit, bro.
4v5, you know, Jokem is just trying to troll.
G?
Yeah, let's try not to find out what he just said.
Yeah, no, we're chilling. We'll leave
don't want to get in
to
trouble.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to get in trouble, you know. Getting fired on the second day of work.
Okay, well. We'll be like Mamang Daya then, I guess.
What?
I know,
What does that
like
mean?
1 or 2 quality.
Bro,
yeah,
he got kicked from the team.
Yeah, isn't that the same as being fired? Would you not say that?
No, the second day of work, he was with the team for what? At least 2 to 3 months, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, usually 2 to 3 months is a probation period in a regular corporate setting.
So you don't get company benefits until you pass probation?
Yeah, you don't get rights, bro. You don't get to take leaves, you don't get to do anything. No, you don't get the insurance benefits. Yeah, exactly. You know what's up. But the Sunstrike come through, looks like they found Hard L. Trying to invade in the jungle. I was gonna say, one of the factors of the Bane, this new innate, pretty cool. Like the infinite scaling, if you keep killing enemy heroes, the Ichor of Niktasha keeps stacking up. You just reduce the status resistance overall.
Do you see it on your hero?
Yeah, you do. So if Bane,
so who
Bane
has
gets
it right now? Right, but who has
nobody.
But he has 2 kills.
Yeah, but
he have to get the last
I don't
hit?
think he was in. I guess so. That's what it seems like.
No, he said
he either
they
kills
die,
him or
die under the Bane debuff. You don't have to kill it for the last hit.
So I guess this would be a bit more relevant if they die during like Enfeeble, let's say.
Bro, I'm sure this is not gonna matter. The first, I don't know, like 30 minutes of the game, this is not gonna matter. Late game, yeah, sure, it'll matter.
Hey, I've seen some people with multiple stacks of Ichor and then they just get gripped for like a full bit. Don't know how much action Hard L's gonna find. Speaking of action, Smoke down here trying to hunt down Jackie or at least clear out Naman. His backup waiting in the wings ready for an egg to try and respond. Hard L around the corner, but now that Zeal's TP'd in, it's no longer that viable. They're grouping back up, Jackie still has to watch himself and Rage available, still biding his time. I tell a lie actually, that Rage was already used, but looks like they found themselves Bisque. Meanwhile, the Rolling Thunder continuing to chase on for more. Salamat will get punched up, swashed down, and hexed. You got a stun on Jokum? Doesn't seem like it. They don't have any way of locking him down, but the Aether Remnant gets tanked by the Lion, allowing Jackie to come in and clean up. That was kind of a... I don't know what to make of that attempt there from Carstensz. It felt almost half committed. Like they didn't really want to go in, they weren't sure whether they could do it, and they paid the price for it.
I mean, they were also kind of right, you know. How are they going to fight into the Rolling Thunder and egg, you know, potentially egg there? So it was a risky proposition, especially the Rolling Thunder. If you can't get a a clear line of sight of the Pango, if you cannot confirm that you can grip him with the Bane, I think it's usually going to end up really badly for the Carstensz side.
Yeah,
they,
I agree.
They need to be very, very careful until I think they got a point where you have Dagger, and you have to. I think the way they need to play is actually kind of split up. You know, if it's a head-on fight, Phoenix have egg, Pango has roll, and you cannot burst one of those heroes. I don't think you're winning that fight as Carstensz at this point of the game.
Yeah. I think the plan is to try and avoid the Rolling Thunder. Doesn't seem like you have enough control. Maybe now with the Fiend's Grip, you can put a stop to it. See whether Hardell's able to get that counter out.
But then again, there's Lion, there's Invoker, you know. Those are heroes that can easily cancel the grip. You know? So you have to be very smart about where you take the fight. I think the execution of this is going to be not straightforward, it's complicated. There are a lot of things you have to consider. So I think a safer approach is just to play the map, let the Luna shuffle, and just wait for your opportunity to get a pick off. Sada has
I'm not sure
Dagger
whether the chain stun. I'm not sure whether you caught that, Winter. They tried for a move onto the Void Spirit, but Joker might have layered his stun on top of the Cold Snap. I'm not too sure. Feels like the Void Spirit got away there for free.
I mean, shit happens, you know. What can you do?
They were trying to do that, the whole drop down from Tornado into the perfect chain stun on the Earth Spike, and then you Cold Snap after. But yeah, really, really hard to coordinate. So.
This is why Void Spirit is very good in Invoker. All his spells can destroy all your spells.
He's just like a little insect buzzing around your head and you can't really stop him.
Dissimulate the Astral Stab.
It's like trying to hit an insect with a rocket launcher. Like, you're just probably gonna end up killing your friends.
He's about to get the Atos. The Atos is gonna help a lot. There's no Dispel on the Void Spirit, so the Atos will provide them with a route a bit of route to kill off the Void Spirit in the team fights, or even pick him off.
I mean, that's considering Biss doesn't save him. Sunstrike into the finger, quick elimination there. Now they're looking at Seimei as well. Trying to dodge away, Jokum's got to watch himself, doesn't have a lot of HP to work with, but Jackie will protect his ally. Here's DreamLeague. They've already cleaned up Naman on the backline, but the TP's coming on through. Jackie will try and act as a bodyguard, but Jokum gets caught out, tries for the stun, will end up going down. So both supports mopped up, but similar situation where Emo now TPing in, like I said, looking for the Rolling Thunder. Diffusal Blade finished up, and Salama nowhere to run with that Atos, like you said, freshly picked up with your double kill.
His Invoker's actually working so well for GLYPH here. Like, Emo is showcasing why he is one of the best Invoker players around. Very, very good usage of his spells, very good rotations. I think a lot of the weaker Invoker players, they tend to not out
Jackie will get the enrage off. Mass TPs coming in. Carstensz, yeah, they're fully committing to this defense and they're just gonna deny the tower, so have to back up on GLYPH. But yeah, you were saying about Invokers, like the lesser Invoker players?
Yeah, they're not really good at identifying when they should TP in, because a lot of the Invokers, I think the standard basic play is you always just farm jungle, land Sunstrike. You don't really move as much. But to be a better Invoker player, you need to know when to move. Sunstrike, Atos.
He's keeping the action going here. They're trying to chase out. Beautiful egg right on top of Hardell. He knows he's dead. Seimei and Carstensz, they just have to run.
10 seconds.
DreamLeague living on a sliver of HP there. My goodness.
Alright, 10 seconds before he has Sunstrike. He's gonna have it again. But DreamLeague, I think he did the wise thing, that just deciding to TP back to base, not risking anything. There's a lot of pressure on the map right now with the Sunstrike and the Lion rotations. Jokem is about to finish his dagger. He's going to compound a lot more problems onto the Carstensz side. They're kind of finding it difficult to shove the waves because of the constant pressure of getting picked off by the Sunstrike.
Yeah, every time they show up, and I think that's one of the main weaknesses that I'm starting to realize. Carstensz, other than Luna Manta illusions, they need to be in the waves to shove them. The closest thing they have to wave clear is maybe Shadow Demon Poison, right? The Slada has to show, the Luna has to show her real hero. Bane can't push a wave to save his life.
Oh, good luck with Bane doing that. Good luck.
Good luck with Bane, bro. I don't know.
Buy a shot, maybe.
Maybe that's why we see Bane not as like highly prioritized, right? He's a hero that can't really do much other than set up. You
cannot push out waves. Heroes that cannot push out waves lose a lot of value in competitive play. Maybe in pubs it's different, but in competitive play, being able to shove waves is very, very important. I feel like some games you can do that. You just get your brain sap max as soon as possible and you buy the shot. If you're having a good game, I think you can definitely do that.
Then even the Banes that we see have good games rarely go for that build, right? Because if
No.
you're on fire and you're getting like
why
pickoffs
are
and
you
stuff,
buying
then,
that shot?
yeah, why would you do that shit? Like just buy actual cool items like Blink Dagger, 4-star, you know, your Aghanims, Aether, that kind of stuff.
Aether Lens is nice. Glimmer 4-star. Any items that allow you to survive. Some games you need Ghost Scepter. Against Ursa,
He's not gonna survive this one if they can break the smoke onto him, but seems like they got spotted out.
got kind of a little bit lucky there. Nighttime vision, the Bane saw him.
His smoke also broke in an inopportune area, right? There's so many like ward placements around the river. Carstensz, they've maintained this vision since the very start of the game, so that'll serve them well. At Glyph, they were very much trying to get a smoke, get a pick off, and head into Roche, but they might just head into the pit regardless.
The Radiant side getting the Roche here. This is going to be a big deal. Carstensz, they have to respond. They can't give up the Roche. They have the Roche line up with the Slaughter.
Luna, Thane, all very far away, and the Alacrity Jackie just punching away there. Thinking about maybe going in with Seimei. Bit of a scout, bit of a rolling thunder. The Hex not going to connect, and maybe it's good enough. Zeal.
Not the best roll, but yeah, they got Roche, whatever.
It's okay, you know, when you get your driver's license, you need to do some mandatory classes at the driving school. Zeal is just on his advanced course right now. A few more rolls and he'll get the hang of it.
In Malaysia, this is what we call a coffee license, a coffee O license.
Why do you call it that?
Because you have to pay for the license. You don't actually get it because of your own ability.
Okay, I got you. You bribed the driving instructor with many a copito.
That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is you buy a cup of coffee, you know, before you attend the lesson or the test.
Namen now getting spotted under the tier 1 tower, still able to blink away. Seimei didn't have a bash prime. Now the question is whether Glyph are coming to defend him. Doesn't seem like it. They'll let him die.
Wait, can they do it with 3 people now?
It's kind of strong, that Tormentor.
Use his ulti towards the end. Yeah, then do it alone. Yeah, I guess this is how you have to do it. You have to have teammates initially for you to tank it, and then towards the end your teammates leave and you use your ulti to kill it.
Yeah. Well, they get the Tormentor, they get themselves a nice shot onto Jokum for his troubles. It cost them Namen in the mid-tier 1 tower though.
Jokum shot? Why?
Okay, yeah.
I'm advocating,
the Phoenix bias
definitely advocating that you should be able to pick which teammate gets the shot.
I'm sure that will be very, very fun and for pubs. 21 minutes. Bait is being set. Emo's gonna fall for it right on the front, but they don't see him. Jokum's there, the stun. They were ready. The rest of Glyph are coming in. Jokum will go down, but now Emo, a beautiful tornado to keep himself alive, but he needs a bit more help than that. Seimei's trying to finish the job. Namen coming through with the slows, with the Pavis. Emo's gonna live. Namen, what a play. They won't be able to kill off the Slaughter, but they save Emo thanks to Namen's heroics.
Definitely could have killed off the Slaughter there as well. He didn't trust the Phoenix. Because he was continuously running, and then when the Slaughter actually stopped the chase, he was out of range. He couldn't get his meteor hammer off. Like if he trusted the Phoenix, the Slaughter was gonna die as well. But
I mean, I get it. I think it's way more important for Emo to stay alive. Can you imagine if he starts running up the high ground, the Slaughter cancels his TP and crushes? That'll be so sad.
Yeah. Again,
be like,
a very human play. You run backwards and you try to ensure you survive first. It's not just about trust.
Absolutely. I mean, Emo surviving there is a big deal, right? He's currently the highest net worth hero on the side of Glyph. A nice bait attempt there from the side of Carstensz, and if I'm not mistaken, they actually secure the Shrine of Wisdom. So that's 2 shrines going the way of Carstensz, helping them out in this otherwise deficit that they have.
Doesn't matter as much right now for them. Ursa, Jackie, he has BKB, he has Aegis, no Enrage. He's all alone.
Still got a tier 1 tower to TP too.
Yeah, he is okay. Pretty difficult to dive an Ursa. And here's the nice thing about picking Ursa. Whenever the enemy is trying to kill your carry, it's always going to be tricky and they need to bring like 3 to 4 heroes to kill him.
Okay, Salama in mid lane, Atos, Cataclysm, all the laser beams. You got the
Hey,
chain
you see-
stun, you absolutely do.
You see, this catch is happening because they tried to kill bot, they brought a lot of heroes, and they needed to go back to their lanes, right? To shuffle out the waves, and they got caught.
I'll say, man, nice blink before he gets tagged by the swashbuckle. He'll be fine. Able to just sprint away. Glyph very much taking control of this game right now on the back of this Ursa Aegis, on the back of this good start that Invoker had. We were talking about how important Emo is for this team, and they've done a good job supporting him, right? Even into the Void Spirit matchup that was supposed to be a bit more rough, Emo, he's proven why he likes his Invoker so much.
It's the Emperor, man. The Emperor of China.
That's true.
Not many players are willing to take on the challenge of playing Invoker now. I think the hero is very, very much weaker than before they removed the facets, you know. I think he's completely fall off in certain areas, you know, but not many mid players want to play the Invoker right now.
Yeah, because now you need to farm and buy items to get your previous like benefits, right? Which is a bit like...
Yeah, if you're not getting the kills, it can kind of feel really slow on the Invoker.
Still feels like a very snowball reliant hero. Like in a one-to-one sort of matchup, I feel like your hero doesn't really do a lot.
Yeah.
But we're getting closer to that period of time where the Invoker becomes this menace in the team fights, right? The longer you give the Invoker, the more difficult he is to deal with.
I think we're already there, Mike. Yes, Academics.
Yeah.
What did you upgrade? I forgot you have to choose it every time you buy it.
Yeah, he went Cataclysm. We saw it just now. But the cool part is now you can still, like, if you buy the shard, you can choose the other upgrades, right? So I know some people really like the EMP upgrade on the shard.
Is it entirely the same, or was there some nerfs to it?
That one I'm not too sure. I'm not invoker.
It still pulls. It still pulls. Yeah, so it's.
I don't know whether they tweak the numbers on it or anything, but it still pulls. Yeah.
Yeah, the pulling part actually is the part where it makes it so easy to set up your other spells.
Exactly. Because Invoker doesn't, like, other than Tornado, you typically don't have a lot of setup. That's why a lot of Invokers buy that Atos, right? But then now you got Atos, you got maybe the EMP pull, you got your Lion, your Rolling
You're saying
Thunder,
you should
a lot
buy
of ways.
You should buy it right now after the X on the.
I'm not saying that. I just think it could be cool. You know, maybe because if you in the past, if you went for the Exort facet, you were locked into having like the Forge Spirit spawn from the Sunstrike from your shard, and that was it, right? But obviously that might not be as much utility. Who knows? Maybe he just goes for it anyway, and my argument's invalid.
So Invoker basically has all his facets available to him, technically.
At a cost, yes. Hard L just gets obliterated. My goodness. Azil? Looks like they still want to eclipse onto him. Lotus, Swash, he's still surviving, but gets struck down by the final beam. DreamLeague, he's doing a lot of damage right now, and Jackie just has to respect the BKB TP out. He'll be able to escape.
Oh, where's the fish? They needed the fishman to bash. That was
The question is,
much...
where's the rest of Glyph?
Invoker TP'd bot, you know, so I don't know. I think they were trying to clear out the wave, or maybe they thought it would be an easy hit and run there with the Lion, Invoker, and the Pango. But they just couldn't get the jump. I think the Luna kind of reacted quickly with the BKB, so everything was ruined.
Yeah, really nice positioning and awareness there from DreamLeague, getting some revenge for his pos 5. You gotta watch yourself though, you can't be giving over too many of these kills. The Luna is still uninterrupted, has yet to die. Yes, you're getting some nice pickoffs on the side of Glyph, but it's really just supports. You need to eventually find a way to slow this Luna down. Oh, Lion, going into the stun, Jokum, really ballsy there, nice sleep to save, but Salama, he won't survive. The use of Fiend's Grip onto the Ursa, that felt desperate to say the least, and they'll just lose themselves from one support pickoff to two, and even Salama to boot.
Yeah, GLYPH is definitely heating up right now. Like all this map pressure, they're getting a lot of kills on the pickoffs. Carstensz, they're definitely feeling like it's very hard to shove off the waves. Right? Every time they try to shove the waves, they get picked off. They just die. Like, just binge with it. They're not really finding a good way of shuffling out the lanes. Because you can't really shuff out the lanes with the Slada and the Void Spirit. We've already talked about this briefly like 10 minutes ago. And now the problem still persists, right? Only Luna can kind of push out the waves. So the other option is the SD kind of has to follow him and use the disrupt, you know, to maybe push out some lanes as well, you know. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult. Whoever tries to push the lanes, you're always in danger of dying to this Sunstrike and Lion.
Yeah. Looking like a pretty sharp combo here. We were worried that Jokum would have a lot on his shoulders, but he's done a good job setting up. Sure, it's come at the cost of his life at times, but definitely worth it to make sure your Invoker is the king of the game. Carstensz...
I mean, Roche is going to be up in a minute. I think Carstensz, they definitely have to look to secure this Roshan somehow. It's going to be on top 1.5 minutes.
Well, they start by taking the appropriate steps, right? Taking down that tier 1 tower, very important to prevent Glyph from having an easy TP point. And Glyph, they're on the prowl as well.
Who's going to get the jump?
Big clash. Mid lane, Jokum's straight in. Seimei gonna get saved for now, and now Jokum's in trouble. Straight edge, coming through, Eclipse, the damage, it blows them up. Salamat's in trouble, but Jackie, he's the same. He's run out of enrage, but still surviving, managing to slip away into the night. And Naman will go down, but they save Jackie for now. Oh, that was a really nice initial disruption save from Bisk. I think he bails out the fight for them, basically.
So they kind of still lost the fight. They traded the one mid and one support for 2 supports, you know. So overall, I think they still, they still came out on the losing end. But it could have been far worse. I agree. And Roche
the Bane didn't even get to cast any spells.
Nope. There's Lotus Orb on Pango. You cannot grip him anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought that would go a lot better for Glyph with the way that it started. It looked like they got a really nice jump. Seimei was the one showing, but he manages to escape. And then suddenly, the Ursa's being forced out of fight by the Luna. It's starting to seem like Straight Edge, or Dreamer Cell rather. He's scaling up really nicely. The butterfly timing, catching them off guard with the damage.
Gotta wait for the MKB right now. Gotta farm it up on the Ursa. But Roche is still gonna be on the table. It's gonna move top. I think this should benefit Glyph a little bit more with the way the Roshan is placed here. So Carstensz, they're gonna have to be quick, you know, if they want to secure this Roche. They can definitely do it very, very fast with the Sala.
Yeah, we've been talking about the potential for Roche for this draft since the very start. If they can find a pick-off, they can walk straight into the pit.
Zeal.
And it might be Zeal on the front lines, getting caught. Sunray to try and help him. He's not surviving
No
this
buyback.
one. A big tornado though, no buyback on the Pango, which means this Roche, it's forfeit.
Maybe they can still poke, yeah? Like from far range, use the Invoker to poke and try to delay. They're not that weak, I feel. They have 8 in 10 seconds. Alright, never mind. They're deciding, nope. You don't want to have anything to do with yours, we're just backing off the pump.
Kind of worried for Glyph because even though they were in the driver's seat for most of this game, this Luna is such a problem.
I mean, the way Zeal was facing there, I felt like he thinks that one Sunray he's not gonna die here.
Yeah, just maybe a slight lack of respect for the damage potential coming out.
Bro, not a slight. It's definitely a huge miscalculation in terms of how much.
Do you think he knew they were there?
Yeah, because
they
nobody
had vision in that.
He was trying to break the smoke, so he knew there was a smoke. There was a smoke coming. He definitely knew by the way he was like moving, but the way Carstensz did, they put a ward before they walked up the stairs. That's why they were able to jump on him before he could do anything. That's why there's always a risk when he's doing something like this, you know.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Naman's gonna get caught also. Try to place a ward on the gate to watch for the Tormentor, but just a bit too late on that.
Yeah,
Carstensz
Carstensz
were already there.
It's Carstensz timing right now with the lineup. Another fight. Ooh! That was close.
That was a little scary.
If he waited a little bit more, maybe he got the Tormentor.
A great news, Bane shot has been achieved, so he will be able to push out the lanes now.
He's also very good in the team fights. There's so many times when I have the shard, I actually survive because I have the extra
Like the healing,
drink.
right?
Yeah, the heal from the brain stab. Because you're
Radiant's
oftentimes
bottom
a target, a
tower is
huge
under
target in a
attack.
team fight. So the shard
Radiant
actually
structures are
gives you a
fortified.
chance to survive. It's kind of nice to get it, but the problem with the hero is oftentimes you don't get the farm to get it. You know?
Absolutely not, no.
Dire's top tower.
And it doesn't even feel that good. Like, it would be dope if like Brain Sap actually did enough damage to clear the wave. But after you Brain Sap the wave, you still need to stick around to Brain Sap it one more time. Which is just, at that point, it just feels like, okay, this is awkward. But yeah, the survivability definitely got to go a long way. But Carstensz, they found an opening for themselves here, playing off the back of their very, very strong Luna. Now stomping up to the high ground. 3 minutes on this Aegis. It's prime time for them to try and take advantage of. The Glyph, they have to be so careful showing up like this because they could get burst down in an instant by Salamat and the Slardar.
Yeah, Glyph have to try to wait out the Aegis, 2.5 minutes. So I try to play the map. Be patient.
Satanic Luna as well. It's a scary business.
Yeah, this Luna is... He is definitely the strongest hero in the game right now. The Ursa is no match. 6-0 Ursa, 5-0 Invoker, but the Luna, 4-0 and 4, 7k ahead of both of the costs on the Glyph side. It's Luna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like throughout the early game Glyph, they did a good job finding these pickoffs, putting the map pressure on, but they never really stopped DreamLeague from farming. Like, they did not find him a single time in the smokes. They didn't kill him in the team fights. He was the one who actually got in with Eclipses and killed some of them. And got away with it to boot. And now you kind of are facing a Luna problem.
Oof,
you
GG.
mentioned Winter, you said that you feel like the Glyph lineup scales a bit better, but with how strong the Luna is, it's going to be a long time before they can outdo her, I feel.
Yeah, 15 minutes, Glyph will be better, but right now, between the 35 to, I think, 45, the Luna is very strong. At least for right now, with the Butterfly, the Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean, they have the MKB on the Ursa. Let's see, they're trying to poke, but there's still 1.5 minutes on the Aegis, so I don't know if this is going to be a good move for Glyph if they commit for the Luna.
Yeah, maybe you just give up all outer towers. They gotta try. Stuns up. Easy save though. That's what the Shadow Demon is there for, allowing DreamLeague to just walk free.
Yeah, they have to give up all the towers. I don't think they should defend any towers outside their high ground at all.
Agreed. Kinda need to try and bait in a team fight, get the egg in a good position and take the fight that way, it feels like. Better committed.
1 minute.
Looks like Carstensz.
Aegis 1 minute.
Satanic used a bit earlier. Tornado slightly off the mark though. How do you push this Luna away? Start with a Hex just to be cheeky. Jokum turning his brother into a frog.
They still have Glyph.
are fortified.
Alright. Pango's TPing back. He's very close to his Aghanim's.
Radiant's top tower is
But not
This
enough.
is awkward timing, yeah. Did they just give this one up? I mean, Aegis in 30 seconds, maybe you just give a lane of Rags?
Yeah, they have to wait out the Aegis. I don't think they can ever commit and go around.
It's too risky. The Glaives are starting to bounce. This is Luna prime time right now. They're still trying to come in with the Hex, double damage, activated by DreamLeague. He'll just be able to clear up these buildings easily.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Jokum's Aeon Disc just propped to some Glaives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What can
Very
you do?
cool.
Unfortunate.
What can you do indeed? Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it was a really smart push also. They kept the bottle in the backpack. I think he didn't even take it out. It just expired, you know, the DD. So he actually had it. Maybe he timed it, you know, when he was seized.
That's true.
Okay, Glyph.
Radiant
Now
are
you have to
scanning.
figure out what you gotta do. There's no more Aegis. You have to make a move somehow. Any big items coming up on their cores? They have Aghanim's finish on the Pango. Invoker. Alright, doesn't really have anything new yet. Ursa kind of also the same, in the same situation here.
Yeah. Just trying to visualize a team fight for Glyph that works out, and I'm not really seeing the picture.
SD
It
and
feels
Ben,
so difficult.
they have to kill this too. SD especially is too annoying. There's so many fights where he disrupted the initiation. They can't kill, they can't burst, and the fight just turns on its head.
Watch for an opening. It's Jokum on the front lines.
Jokum!
Smoke's gonna break. He's on the ward. Straight onto the Luna. In some trouble with the disruption. Again, Jokum's just gone. This team fight now looks a bit messy for Glyph. They need to try and find a way to use this egg. Naman forced to use it, but now it just gets full focused on by DreamLeague. The Luna's doing everything for them here. You have a buyback on the Lion if you want to rejoin the fight, but you need to try and escape Jackie. He's in big trouble. No more BKB and no more health, and DreamLeague will strike him down.
That was a very, very nice play there by Carstensz. But also again, you know, Lion's jump was kind of it was kind of difficult because they broke and then the Watcher was activated. So the Lion felt like he needed to do something. I think if the Watcher wasn't activated, that could have been an entirely different fight because he placed his Observer on the high ground. He could maybe just wait and sit back and see how it plays out, right? But because the Watcher was activated, he was under vision, so he felt like he needed to dagger right away to find a target. And he
Radiant's
just blinked
bottom
next to the
tower
Luna
is
and
under
he just
attack.
died. And he didn't have the Aeon Disc up, you know, it was on cooldown for I think another 30 seconds.
Kind of rough situation for Naman as well. His Phoenix had to try and dive in a suboptimal position, get an egg off, but there's a Luna right there. Your egg is not going to survive. The team fight for GLYPH just not really working out. You want the Pango on the backline, you want the Invoker spells disrupting the supports, you want the egg in a good position, but none of these things are happening. And Carstensz, they are so happy with the current game state.
English? Okay, wait a minute. Roll in. Spada. He's gonna
Should
get
have that
he's
disruption.
still not dying.
Still gets that BKB off. Zeal's trying to deal with the backline, but Biz has that Ghost Scepter, will burn out to the Meteors, nicely placed by Emo. So they don't get their initial target, get saved by the Shadow Demon, but they turn around and focus the Shadow Demon instead.
That was so underwhelming. I thought the Slala should have died, you know? Like, maybe without the Ursa, they can't burst him. Just with the double Sunstrike and the Lion Stun thing. I kind of don't have a lot of bursts without the Ursa right now. That's kind of a worrisome thing to see, you know? If they catch someone and they can't kill the target, even without Disrupt, that is, I feel like that could be a problem. They need refresher.
Yeah, the Lion didn't finger there, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, did he not? But I think he wouldn't.
I don't think so.
I don't think he kills the Slala. Anyway. He had like 1.5 or 2k HP remaining still.
Okay.
They will have refresher, so now with the double kata, yes, they will have the damage. Very tense moment still. I think if they can hold on for another 5 minutes, I feel like they should eventually be okay against the Luna. But right now the Luna is freaking scary.
I think the Luna's been scary for a long time.
Yeah, she is still scary, my friend.
Any chance that the rest of Carstensz can maybe catch up net worth wise? Because I'm looking at the Slada, looking at the Void Spirit there.
No, Luna.
Not really the richest.
Luna is a vacuum, you know. Luna just sucks in all the farm on the map.
That's true.
Roche gonna be up on top, 30 seconds. So this should be favorable for GLYPH if they can be ready. You know, not like last time where the Pangolier just got jumped and then he just died, so they couldn't do anything.
You gotta watch the path you take. Your smoke could break. They know that Naman's here. They could just jump him. High ground advantage. No team really has it right now. Naman will reposition.
Radiant are scanning.
Who's gonna be the first point of contact? That's the question. Salamat, Seme jumping forward. They found themselves Jokum and Jokum's gone.
Yes, buyback.
He does indeed. They're onto the backline. Naman able to dodge away, but doesn't get the egg off. Has the buyback. Rolling Thunder coming through. They're trying to help Jackie, but Jackie, can he stand up into Dreamer's Cell? Jackie's gone. You have the buyback available. You might need to stand your ground. This is a very important fight for GLYPH and Emo.
Luna's down.
Able to throw the Meteors out, but Luna's out. Luna's out thanks to Emo. And after all the initial BKBs, Emo stands tall. Seme, he has to run for the hills.
Radiant's bottom
Good discipline there on the Ursa, knowing that he didn't need to buy back, that his mid laner had it sorted. And sure enough, Emo will come back around for a double kill. I mean, that was just all of them running into Emo's damage, right?
Yeah, he actually timed his spells really well after the disruption ended. He landed the Deafening Blast, the Luna couldn't hit, the Tornado was also good. He didn't instantly refresh him for the double Cataclysm because he figured that there was no stuns remaining, the Lion was bursted, so he couldn't follow up. I was very, very calm there, you know, the way he used his spells in that fight. And he was also able to BKB and dodge the Slada stun. Because when everything was happening, he's trying to kill the Luna, the Slada actually blinked next to Emo to stun him, and he had the presence of mind to BKB during his spell combo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Emperor's looking real nice on his Invoker. It was tough for Jackie to try and find any angle in that fight, but similarly to the previous series, it seems like Jackie's taking more of a sacrificial team supporting role, right? His Ursa maybe is not meant to just be the one to carry the game, but buy enough time for his team to really survive and finish up their spells and take down these heroes. At least for now, it's working out. He's soaked up enough pressure. The question is whether they've gotten over the Luna hurdle just yet. Now trying to look into the Roche pit. Carstensz have to try and contest this. There's no way to give this up for free.
Luna's just respawning. It's gonna be close. Okay, never mind. Not that close. I don't know why I hyped that up.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
There's still a little bit of LD
Oh, they're
in you yet.
still going.
Hang on, Salamat. Going in, big crush, but Aeon Disc is there. Naman doesn't have the egg for another 2 seconds, but he'll have the time to do so. Grip out onto the Pango. The egg Sunray on the low ground. Naman can get a really nice one right in the middle of the triangle. This is now a danger zone for all of Carstensz, but they managed to fill up Jokum, Emo as well. Taken down, they found themselves the Invoker on the back lines. This is a great fight for the side of Carstensz, and it's all thanks to DreamLeague. He found his way into the game. Buyback from Invoker.
Disrupt.
Try to finish off the Luna, but the disruption. Jackie, he loses his first life. Beautiful play from the Shadow Demon, backing his carry up. And now his carry trying to turn around and fight. Jackie is gone. Jackie is out of the game, and Emo, he has to watch himself. He just bought back into this one. Just when we were complimenting Glyph, they lose everything. And it's all thanks to DreamLeague on his Luna. We didn't have a camera on it, but Luna found a way into the backline and just blew up the Invoker.
Yeah, with the Swift Link, he was able to catch him and find him. And Shadow Demon was the MVP after that. Both Shadow Demon and Luna won the fight. And that disrupt just won them the game. The Luna dies there. I'm 100% sure Luna dies there. The Kappa hit, and they were able to right click her once or twice. So Luna's it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That is really tough for Glyph to swallow. The way that they lost, it looked like they pulled off a perfect fight with Emo on his Invoker, but getting a bit too hasty, getting themselves the Roach, but not extracting themselves from the location in a safe manner. They fall prey to Carstensz, and they'll lose game number 1. Really, really nice play from the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, as much as Invoker did a good job, I think Emo, he did a really fantastic job overall for Glyph. But when it came like to certain moments in the game, I felt like Zeo got caught, and like even in the last fight, right, felt like he needed to maybe do a better job in looking for the Shadow Demon, because it happened so many fights in a row where Luna was getting focused by the Lion and the Invoker spells. Nobody is going on the SD, and he just keeps getting that disruption off, you know. Somebody has to stop him, and it's the Pango. Felt like that was not really addressed, you know, in the team fight, and they kind of lost that important team fight because of that disrupt again, you know, in the fight. So well played for Carstensz. They definitely deserve the win, and Glyph, they're gonna have to find a solution, maybe ban out the SD, you know, in the next game.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how it got down to this, but they didn't expect the Shadow Demon Luna to pose such a problem. They were controlling the early game, they were doing well through all of it, and it just wasn't enough in the end. So Carstensz doing a really good job utilizing that classic combination, and they're now 1 game away from moving on. Let's see whether they can continue this momentum or whether Glyph can fight back in game number 2 after a short break.
I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Sure gonna be a cold winter.
They might have had smooth sailing through the Blast Slam close qualifiers, but GLYPH, they are running into hurdle after hurdle. And on the flip side, Carstensz, they are looking like a brand new roster. Quite figuratively and literally, right? They've made some changes to their team. They look a whole lot sharper, a whole lot better. They took down some games versus Execration. Today, they're one game away from eliminating GLYPH from this close qualifiers.
Yeah, but that's not really very surprising. I think coming into this series, I already mentioned earlier today, I felt like Carstensz, they should be the favorites in this series based on how the previous games were played. So to me, even if they win 2-0, it's not really surprising. Maybe most people would expect a harder series for Carstensz, at least a 2-1, you know. But I don't think it's a surprise for me. I think Carstensz, they have shown that with the new mid player, Salamat one, they are a completely different team right now. They're a lot stronger. I think they could challenge any team in C. I feel like they could easily make a run, you know, in the losers bracket all the way, you know. I feel like they have what it takes.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. And you got to keep in mind that this will be the fourth game of the day right now for GLYPH. Even if they win here, they still need to beat Carstensz again before going up either against OG or Reconic. So the road doesn't get any easier, and GLYPH don't seem any sharper. You know, like in that first game, it honestly looked like they had it in some moments, but kind of similarly to yesterday's situation against OG, even in moments where they look good, a mistake just is around the corner, you know? They keep sort of falling for the same traps. They don't really, in some moments, respect what their opponents can do. And Carstensz were just able to snatch that away from them, honestly, because of great plays, right? From both Dreamercell as well as Bisq on his Shadow Demon.
Don't know if we're gonna see Shadow Demon anymore. I think we are probably not gonna see it this game. I mean, they are a very, very good Shadow Demon team because it's allowing them to pick
Radiant
certain
team
heroes
ban.
for their draft. I also feel like Seimei, he likes to play all these like initiating heroes, like Sada, for example. Even his Underlord, I know he likes to play
10
the hero.
remaining.
Don't know if we're gonna see Underlord because I think the hero got nerfed a little bit too hard. We're
5
probably
seconds remaining.
unlikely to see it, but yeah, I think the SD
Radiant
hero
team ban.
enables Carstensz on their off lane too. You know, if they have an extra ban, I think they should definitely consider banning the hero. You know, the hero did so
10
much in the game.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Slada also working out for Seimei
5
really
seconds
nicely.
remaining.
Seems to be a new rising priority for some of these teams. Not too sure why, to be honest. It seems solid, but I guess it's just a player comfort thing. Right now, you need to make the decision between the Moeta or the Treant, and Carstensz, they have the opening for the Treant Protector that Hard L really likes. They're gonna go back for the Slada instead.
Dire
Interesting.
team
I
ban.
have to go back and figure out what is with the fish, man.
Yeah, what is with this fish? Why is everybody like drumming up this fish right now? What's the secret sauce? Because even in the wins for Carstensz, it doesn't even, not to take away anything from Seimei, of course, but it didn't feel like, wow, the Slada really won them
10
this game.
seconds remaining.
It's just like, okay, he was there, he did his job. It was decent,
5
you know?
seconds remaining.
Deep fried. What better do you want on the Slada? Poach, steam.
Nah, I won't do steamed. I know you don't like steamed.
I love steam, bro. If it's fresh fish, steam is the best.
Okay, that's fair. You were just talking about fried yesterday, so
Yeah,
kinda
I
locked
know.
that
I was
one.
talking about fish and chips because I had fish and chips the other day. I had 3 portions of fish and chips alone.
What the hell?
Dire team ban.
That's some big bag behavior. Why? What was the
Radiant
occasion?
team back.
3 portions of fish and chips.
Yeah, because it was my first meal of the day.
Oh, is it one of those cases you watch too many Tidehunter games, then you're like, I want to do a couple of fishes
Yeah.
too.
Fish looks.
I get it.
Fish looks delicious. Very clean protein. Clean source of protein.
Yeah, winter's catch. If they get their Storm Spirit though,
remaining.
this is the Emo Classic. The Invoker didn't work, so he's
5
going back
seconds
for his other
remaining.
favorite here. They're gonna pick the hero very early. You probably want to ban like the Park or some other potential Storm
Radiant
counters in the lane.
team
Maybe the Queen of Pain.
Nah, Puck is more annoying.
Okay.
There are very little supports that can deal with Puck. I think Corp is a lot more manageable. I think the hero is still good in the current meta.
Dire
It's a good lane
team
matchup
pick.
into Storm. But if you ask, I think if you ask 10 support players, if they rather deal with Puck or Corp, I think 9 out of 10 will say Puck. Even 10 out of 10 will say Puck compared to Queen of Pain.
Wait, so you would rather deal with a Park compared to
No,
a Queen?
Corp. I'd rather deal with Corp.
10
Okay.
Because you were
seconds
talking
cool.
about
Just
the counter pick matchup in the lane, right? Storm against Corp or Storm against
5
Puck.
seconds
I much
remaining.
rather deal with the Corp than Puck. Because Puck is... It's just difficult. Like, if you look at the support pool for the last couple of years, there's just like no heroes that can really deal with Puck. It's only Shaman and Lion. The rest of the heroes, maybe you can do it with Silencer. Then maybe you can try and do it. But it's not reliable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dire team
There's not many options, you know. I'm just trying to point that out, you know.
Ooh, Skyref
Ooh.
Mage, an early investment into trying to ruin Emo's game. That point and click silence will be lethal for both the Storm and the Phoenix.
Yeah, very nice. This is not a hero we see a lot. He
10
did get
seconds remaining.
buffed. He got a lot of extra mana regen in the lane, I
5
believe. His
seconds
base
remaining.
mana regen got improved.
Radiant
What
team
else?
picked.
Was there any other buff?
That I'm not sure.
Just
I wasn't really paying attention to Skyref. All I saw was that he lost his innate, like the Scion, the
But he
facet, the
has
Scion
it-
shield, and I'm like, damn.
Where does he have it on the shard, or did they give him something else?
Oh, well, time to check.
10 seconds
No, they
remaining.
did not give him something else. They gave him Shield of the Scion on his innate,
5
but the
seconds
values are
remaining.
quite low.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I saw a couple of games the last couple of days on this hero. I think the mana regen actually is a big deal for the laning phase. When I saw the game, I think you can actually bully the lane so much more now with the Skyra. Because this hero has always been a lane winner. And if you don't win your lane, you kind of always struggle in the mid game, you know. So you always have to run the risk of that. But if you get a good start,
Radiant team
it is definitely a hero that can render Storm Spirit useless in a game, because you have to buy a defensive item against Skyra. You don't want to do that at Storm because it ruins your build. You farm a lot slower if you have to buy a defensive item. You don't want to buy heals. You don't want to buy BKB early. So the other option is Manta. If you,
10
you want to get
seconds
Manta
remaining.
early. So those are none of those options are good for Storm.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, either way, I feel like Carstensz are doing a good job punishing this early Storm pick, right? The Sky is great, and then now you have a Tusk. So Glyph are forced into this Phoenix Shadow Demon combination that you think about the 3v3 in the mid. If the Sky and the Tusk walk towards the Storm in mid, he is cooked, dude. Like, if he's not level 6, he's gonna get hunted down and killed. Glyph are gonna shore up their lineup with an early Tidehunter pick, but there's a Weaver to respond. So minus armor, burst damage, minus armor. This is looking really scary, Carstensz, what they have right now.
I mean, Glyph also have kind of, I feel like they have like definitely superior
10
team fights.
seconds.
You talk about the minus
Team
armor, but
back.
team fight wise, Glyph are going to be way stronger. Ravage, the egg, and Phoenix is a good matchup into the Tusk. So I feel like the early game, maybe they'll get pressured because Tusk and Sky, I think they are probably going to be stronger in the early game compared to what Glyph have. But
10 seconds
when you get
remaining.
to the mid game, this SD Phoenix Tide, they are going to be very, very strong. So
5
Carstensz,
seconds remaining.
I believe they're going to be on a timer this game with their current setup. It doesn't matter what they pick in the last corner. I feel like it's not going to change a whole lot of the complexion of the strategies both teams are employing here. So Carstensz, they're on the Dire side. So Dire side, it means that
Dire team ban.
the
Roshan advantage?
The Roshan advantage is going to be theirs. So they definitely have the right tools to abuse that and kind of snowball from there. Let's see how
Really
they...
little lockdown right now on Glyph for this Weaver. That's kind of my main concern right now.
Yeah, the
10
shot
seconds
on the Tide.
remaining.
That would be useful. Shot on
Yeah,
Tide.
but then
Radiant
it kind of
team
feels like you
back.
need to kill him within the Ravage and the Storm initial jump, right? And you're hoping that Tusk doesn't come through with a snowball save. I feel like this Weaver's gonna end up having a pretty free game.
Yeah, there's no faces for it, so that's one of the better counters on carry roll. I mean, there's only one more, that's Bloodseeker. I think Bloodseeker is still... You can definitely make a case for Bloodseeker this game
10
as Slaughter and
seconds
Weaver.
remaining.
I don't know if he's going to play it. He's probably, again, you know, it's
5
Jackie. So
seconds
if he
remaining.
doesn't know what to play, he'll just say, guys, just give me Gyrocopter.
That's true.
Dire team pick.
Well, let's see what Carstensz decide to do to round out their lineup here. I don't think they lack stuns or anything. They just lack some sort of team fight, but I don't know if there's a pick that can kind of solve that problem as a whole, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of what you were saying, right? They should
10
just invest
seconds
further
remaining.
into their style instead of trying to make up for what they lack. Like, just
5
play on these
seconds
pickoffs, play on the
remaining.
minus armor, play on the burst damage. You try and avoid ever taking the Glyph team fight. And even if you take the Glyph team fight, I feel like unless Jokum's able to have the same level of impact as
Radiant's
Bisq with all those
team
clutch
pick.
disruptions, I don't know if it matters. Back to the Void Spirit, back to comfort for Salamat.
Has he played all White Spirit games? Like the last couple of games we casted him, it's all
Yeah,
voice.
when we cast him, he's Void Spirit. But apparently, when Carstensz play other matches, for
10
some reason, he's
seconds
playing
remaining.
Viper, Queen of Pain.
Bro,
So I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna tell you, I love the
5
Bloodseeker here,
seconds
man. Bro, Bloodseeker against Slaughter, we heard White Spirit. That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, but then you're playing Bloodseeker is the problem.
I guess.
You don't sound happy with my answer.
I guess.
You sound like I've ruined your fun.
Yeah.
Mom!
Can we go?
I just want to pick Bloodseeker!
Can we get fish and chips today? Nope. That's how I feel right now.
Okay, we already got fish, okay? You had 3 servings the other day, you greedy little twit. You'll be fine.
Is there a thing as too much fish? No. I can have fish every day.
I'm sure there is. Terrorblade.
Alright.
Okay. We forgot about this guy.
The anti-minus armor hero, and one way to play against lineups that are really quick, push the creeps so they can't really engage in their aggressive play. Skyrav kind of doesn't push waves. Tusk doesn't push wave. Slaughter doesn't push wave. Weaver doesn't push wave. There is going to be a wave creep problem. A creep wave problem, sorry. If Carstensz don't run over the lanes.
So Glyph seems like the plan is straightforward, right? They just want to keep things chill, keep things calm, farm up, and get to the Terrorblade, I guess, boss level stage. Do you think there's a point in the game where the Weaver can out-carry the Terrorblade? Or is it like super timing space for Carstensz?
You can't outscale a Terrorblade as Weaver. Terrorblade is the king in this game. It is going to be a very, very sharp timer. I think Carstensz, they have the tools. You get Roche, you get Tormentor, you snowball, you run them away, especially the Desolator timing on Weaver. That's going to be extremely crucial. They will have like a very specific window to run them over where Glyph cannot fight because they need to farm their BKBs on Storm. They're going to need, I don't know if you want BKB on TB early, probably not. But before the BKB on Storm, I think the window is going to be there for Carstensz to take over the game. But if they don't find enough advantage before Storm gets BKB, then I feel like the window is going to be very, very small for them also. Carstensz, they need to be quick this game. They need to be fast. They need to run at Glyph. They don't want to let them farm in the game.
And that hasn't really been a problem for Carstensz in the past. They've managed to take a pretty quick win over Execration yesterday. 29 minutes was all it took. Let's see whether they can repeat that. Trying to go 2-0, trying to make it quick because they still have a match after this to try and survive. It's a long day regardless of how you look at it. And Glyph, like I keep saying, it's a mountain to climb. The way that they were playing yesterday just didn't really feel inspiring. It's hard to really kind of imagine that this was the same team that qualified to Blast Slam, right? You think back to 1.5 weeks ago, the form that they were in back then compared to now, it's just kind of fallen off a little bit.
I mean, the heroes also got changed a lot because of the patch and everything. A lot of movements. I always tell you, Dota changes a lot in a week, you know? Like, heroes move, playstyles alter, teams change. You might be good this week, but it doesn't mean you'll be good next week, you know? Agreed. Work in progress. Every day is a new day. Every day there's a lot of work to do.
30 seconds to battle.
The question remains, have Glyph done enough work within the break to try and overcome their demons? Some honestly unforgivable mistake, right? Like, you had opportunities to win the previous game, but kind of letting it slip out of your hands in a way. Credit where credit is due. I think DreamLeague, he played an excellent Lunar game, right? Generational stuff. But
the battle begins.
You gotta be able to close these ones out. Now, no funny business.
There is a funny business. The Slada went all the way back to base to block the creeps. Sorry.
I don't hear you
Oh
laughing.
no, he missed the block.
Okay, now we can laugh. Now that's funny business.
So what's the...
What is with this Slada? I feel like I see it in every single CQ game.
I'm gonna check on the other regions now. Is it specifically only for us or what?
Not too sure.
I feel like no one else picks Slada this much in other regions.
Yeah?
Sorry, I'm gonna do a little bit of detective work.
No, you go ahead. We can talk a little bit about these lanes here. So you have the Terrorblade with its illusions. Should be pretty good at pushing away the Slada. Not much you can do there. Some early aggression. They're turning the pressure onto Hard L. Looks like first blood. Zeal and Jokum, they've got the damage to get it done. And I think Tusk and Weaver may be overestimating themselves here.
It's the power of the SD at level 1 with the Gush. The mana stacking on you, the illusion right-clicking you, and the Gush minus armor. Do not want to underestimate that. I think the Tusk Weaver lane is strong, but you need level 2. Level 1, you're not as strong. And this is going to be a very exciting lane to watch. I think both sides are going to be trying to kill each other. But you can definitely also kill the Weaver if he uses Tsukushi and you have a sentry on the lane and you catch the Weaver with the Disrupt. You can also kill him.
Yeah. Hairy business. What about this bot lane? Do you think the Slada and the Skyraf have any kill threat? Because the way I see it, the Terrorblade's just going to be farming relatively safely here.
Yeah, they definitely have some kill threats, but maybe on the Phoenix mostly. I don't know if they can kill the TB. Because the Phoenix, all he has to do in this lane is to tank the W, the concussive shot from Sky. He just needs to make sure that TB doesn't get hit by that. Because the Slada stun is physical, so TB doesn't mind getting hit by that. He has so much armor.
Yeah, the Skyraf spells are what's gonna cause some complications here.
Yeah, he has so much mana now. It's actually pretty crazy. I don't know if you played into Skyraf recently. The change is actually quite insane, you know, in the lane. You will feel it. He somehow feels like he has so much mana.
I haven't really been paying attention to how many spells Bisq has been slinging out, but so far Jackie's still pretty healthy overall. Just farming away.
That was the first concussive shot he's tanked in the lane for the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, true. Good job on Naman, I guess.
And these are things that they seem small, you know, but it actually matters a lot in the lane. Now this small little maneuvers that the supports are doing in the lane, and now they push the wave out during the Lotus timing, and they pick up the Lotus. So I would say the early game is going fantastic for GLYPH. They're happy. Carstensz, again, you know, they are the one that is on the timer. They have an expiration date with their draft, so they need to keep the ball rolling fast.
Sure. And when do you feel like is their first planned attack? What timings are we looking at?
Night
Are
time.
you expecting them to like... So 5 minutes and then you're thinking support start moving, gate ganking, all that stuff.
Yeah, the task especially. I think the task has a very, very important role this game to speed up the tempo. He has to move, he has to go to ruins. Wherever he can go to kill, even right now, you know, like the storm's low, maybe he can TP mid and get a kill there, you know. These are things that should be going through Hard L's mind in this game.
Yeah.
Kills, he has to find kills.
No better hero to do it than on the Tusk though. One of the most versatile in making opportunities happen. Already an early rotation from Bisq here. They're kind of squishing Emo away from this water rune. He's gonna try and commit for it with the help of Naman. You got any Lotuses fed to him, Emo will be fine. Turn around to Hardel, but Emo, he's dropping so low. Still with a ward at the very last moment, Emo will survive thanks to the infused raindrops and his supports.
Man, that was a critical timing of the TP on Phoenix. If Phoenix TP'd half a second or a fraction of a second late, Storm was toasted. And that fight was gonna go so wrong for them. And Nama really paying a lot of attention, like you say, you know, because he's a pos 4 player. Like the position 4 players, when they switch to pos 5, they're always very attentive of the mid laners.
I mean, you talk about that brotherhood that they have, even last game, right? Emo around the Wisdom Shrine where Carstensz, they were setting a trap. He TPs in at the very last moment, saves Emo with everything he's got. It's clearly a good connection there. See whether it ends up helping Emo out enough. For now, he is sitting slightly ahead of the Void Spirit, but because Void Spirit got the Water Rune and he didn't, resource-wise, it's a little bit rough. Jackie's been left alone here, but Naman, there in the nick of time again. He's still got a Lotus on Jackie, so you'll be fine. And now Jokum's come in, looking for an opportunity onto Seimei. Guardian Sprint has run out, but they don't really have a lot of spells anymore to work with on Naman and Jokum. Jokum, in fact, is the one getting low. Bisq, you got any mana left to work with? Doesn't seem like it. All the contenders here in the bot lane, all low on resources.
Nobody dying again, you know, very good for GLYPH, actually. Alright, never mind, somebody dying.
Thank you. He's done it again.
I'm sorry, Zio. I know he's actually mad at me, you know.
Can you blame him?
I can't. I think
trying to
full responsibility.
Dive in for the kill onto Seimei, but Naman's caught himself in a bad spot, man. That dive, what an unfortunate position. Caught himself in the trees and some creeps and ends up going down.
How about the runes? Who's getting the runes? The 6-minute arcane rune goes to Salamat. I feel like he's been getting all the early runes, yeah, a couple of games.
He has in fact been getting all the runes, yes.
The rune luck is on his favor. There is only one counter mic to this. You have to draft Oracle.
Yeah.
That's probably
Oracle made a lot of sense when Bat Rider was being allowed in the pool, but I don't think people actually want to let the Bat in anymore. It's way too OP.
It's not even about the dispel. You know? You can pick Oracle against Bat, but Bat is not about that. He just farms way too quickly in early. It is definitely one of the most interesting changes I like about Dota. Oracle being able to predict the rune.
Zio in some trouble, but has to back out Jokum this time around. They're going to try and turn things around onto Hardel, and he's bitten off a bit more than he can chew. Good bait there on the side of GLYPH, and they will get themselves some action on Emo.
A fish and a galvanized stack, you know. This is the worst lineup to give out kills to.
I restore my connection to the void.
Arman? Oh no, the fairy fire did not save him.
That's tough.
I'm-
And this Skyrap page is looking real nice, actually.
I'm telling you, the old Skyra, you don't have that much mana. Seriously. The 0.25 extra mana regen goes such a long way.
Dire's
It also
bottom
feels
tower
really nice
is
to
under
actually
attack.
max out your Q right now because you have extra mana. I think this is actually the way to go with the hero. Go try playing it. I'm sure you'll have fun, Mike. Go try it.
Yeah, you know I like my Skyrap. I think it's just a fun hero. I think it's hard to not enjoy playing Skyrap. You just feel like a orbital cannon of damage.
Do you always go
Radiant
hammer on
are
this hero?
scanning.
Actually, what's the
I don't-
build? Yeah.
Wait, what? Hammer on Skyrap?
Yeah, you go hammer. Why not?
I feel like not a lot of people have brought Skyrap out after Crit popularized it, right? There was this period of time where everyone was going Skyrap into the Kaya rush.
Yeah, he was buying hammer, bro. I'm pretty sure he was buying hammer.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not really sure what you buy. Maybe just regular support items. We'll have to see what Biz decides to go for.
No, Mike. If you want to buy regular support items, you don't play Skyra.
That's fair. Oh, kind of an awkward position for the shards. Not sure whether that's good or bad for Jokum. Here comes the backup. Glyph are ready to rumble, but Salamat's here with a shield rune. Bust down Jokum. Shadow Demon not standing a chance. Zeal, he's gonna try and get in the middle, set up for maybe a Ravage. Not even needed. They'll just kill off Hardel that way. The fit, bro. Okay, Zeal knows. Zeal knows to eat the fish.
He's been playing tight so many games this couple of days. Yeah, I'm sure he remembers.
I hope so. He's trying to beat your record, bro.
Dude, there's no way you forget about the fish because there's such a loud.
Oh, that's a...
Bro, there's such a loud.
Did you see that?
animation. No.
Salamat just stole like all of those hard camp creeps. Just came in with an Astro Step, got the last hit on everything. Emo put in all the work for nothing.
Life is unfair, Mike. Have you not
Real.
already realized?
Real shit. Jackie in trouble. Has a Sunder available, but there's the silence. Should be able to close in for the crush and no one around to help poor Jackie. Surrounded on all fronts with a Weaver gate gank. This is what you asked for, Carstensz. They need to pick up the pace and they're absolutely doing so.
Radiant's bottom tower
Put
is
the,
under
you
attack.
know, put on the gas pedal, make it quicker.
Radiant
I think
structures
Zeal has
are
a very
fortified.
important role. He needs to put himself in, I think, in the most comfortable, uncomfortable situations on the team. He needs to defend the towers. He needs to be in the dead lane
Radiant's bottom
so that the
tower
TB
is
can
under
actually farm
attack.
safety. He has to somehow make them try and kill him. He needs to be the focus of the enemy team.
Well, he's certainly being focused right now, but whether it's a focus or whether it's a bait, it's a different matter.
Wow.
Straight onto Dreamer Cell. Nicely done.
Another fish.
Oh, they just had themselves a vulnerable tide, but
Radiant's
not
bottom
good enough.
fish.
Rolling in. Easy. Double fishes. He's up to 3 right now. He's beating your record.
I mean, my record isn't hard to beat. 3 fishes in a row.
That's true. That's true. That's some weak sauce
I,
right there.
I tell you, I can actually take 4 or 5. If I really wanted to, I can take 4 or 5 sets. But
Oh,
if,
you can take 4 or 5 with, at the same time.
yeah, if I don't want the fries, if I just eat the fishes, I can definitely do more. Even 6, 7. But if,
God damn.
If I'm
Wow.
clearing out the fries, then maybe I think 4 or 5 is like 4. 4 is my max.
Yeah, 4 at the same damn time. You heard it here first. We're Winter, big muncher.
If the food's good, it makes it easy, Mike.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, I'm glad we know that about your capacity.
Don't give me no dory fish in my fish and chip. Give me.
No, how dare you?
I want my
Wait,
ocean
what
perch.
fish?
Ocean
Oh,
perch.
damn. Okay. He's got expensive tastes. It's hard to please him.
It's not expensive.
All right, hold on. I know you like talking about fish, but we got more hard L depths. Galvanize up to 6. There's a fish.
Well, I legit think that they should actually not kill the tusk so quickly until the tide comes over to get a spell.
No, he got the fish. He got the
No,
fish.
did he? No, he did not get. Did he get the? He did not get the fish.
He got the fish. He got a fish. I saw him on our screen. There are 5 fish now.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Tide has
You
eaten
don't
5
argue
yummy
with me.
fish.
I'm the fish police right now. I got my eyes on the fishes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he,
what is-
he should be given a
Radiant's
talent. He's
middle
25
tower is
talent,
under
double the
attack.
fish.
No, that's not.
Bro. Why does he need the 1 second ravage stun duration? to fit the.
Wait, what are you talking about? 1 second Ravage Sun
no,
duration is
double.
golden.
I would go for double the fish stack.
Okay. Oh, you're not really a Tide Hunter player.
What do you mean I'm not? Bro, I have.
Oh, he's pulling up the profile. Uh-oh.
I have 258 games of Tide with a flat 50% win rate.
You proud of that? Well, you're bragging, sounded like you were proud of it. Okay, let's stop joshing about here. Let's talk about this game because 2K Gold Lead, it's nothing crazy, but if we're going by what you were mentioning, Winter, Carstensz, it almost feels like they haven't sped this game up to the pace that they need to just yet. The Terrorblade is still
2K
farming,
is a lot.
Zeal is still doing well.
Bro, 2K is a lot for the lineup. Because Carstensz, they are the ones that should be 2K ahead right now. It's like Carstensz, they have an Alchemist draft and it's 50-50.
Is it that bad, Alchemist draft level? You think that they need to be ahead?
Yeah, bro. The scaling wise, Radiant has so much better scaling on the Glyph side. You have Weaver, you have Sala, you have Taz. You're gonna see the problems in the next couple of minutes. I think it's already gonna begin. You know, TV is gonna shove the lanes with the illusions. The Storm's gonna push the lanes, and they're gonna have like a hard time shuffling the waves out.
Maybe I just had a false impression because I saw Salamat getting all those runes. You know, they are still getting a decent amount of kills. It feels like they're kind of pushing Glyph out of these spaces. So I thought maybe Carstensz are still okay with this, but you might be onto something. Maybe they're waiting for specific item timing. I know DreamLeague, he's still working on that Desolator.
Stygian Desolator. He's gonna steal a rune, a shrine. So that's something.
Yeah. Well done.
Can he get out? Sentry. Oh no, not gonna try.
Nicely done, DreamLeague. A bot lane, looks like there's a bit of aggression there. Seme being hunted down, but there's a TP response and Emo doesn't want to play. He has a Kaya in the backpack for some reason. Okay.
I came a long way to see you die.
Oh, sorry, I actually forgot to tell you what I found out about the Slada. There were actually
what did you find out?
there were actually a lot of pics on Slada. So, then I don't know why all of a sudden I remember about that topic 10 minutes ago.
It's because he survived and then he voice lined and then your brain slowly started to think, Slardar.
Yeah, you were asking me
what was
about...
I going to say about Slardar?
Yeah, you were asking me about the Slada. Damn, it's your fault. You keep bringing me to that fish and chip.
You kidding? I was getting
Alright,
mad about
Slada's here with the dagger. Go, go, go.
Jokum is probably going to die again. Nice disrupt. Saves himself and puts the fight in an awkward spot for Carstensz. Now Hard L, he's the one to drop. What a play there from the Shadow Demon, waiting till the last moment to disrupt himself and escape that initiation.
I mean, you can see the eagerness on Carstensz. They want to get kills, they want to force plays. And Skyraft still waiting on the high ground. Oh, they didn't get the burst!
Egg. They didn't get the burst. He just gets an egg and he lives. And now Carstensz, they have to run. This inability almost to make things happen, Carstensz, is starting to be a problem. They're going to get more and more items on the side of Glyph and become harder to kill.
Yeah, this is the problem with Sky and Stala, because the stun is not long enough. Like, he couldn't get in range to get the silence off, because it's just a 1 second stun. Not even 1 second, 0.8. Sky and Stala, they are not exactly best buddies, you know.
You kind of want to tag team up with the Void Spirit, I thought, would be the partnership.
Yes, their two-man gangs are not the best heroes, but then the problem is because Slada can't shove the waves, and Void Spirit can shove the waves a little bit better, so they feel like the job of pushing the lane should fall on the Void Spirit. That's why it makes everything complicated right now. They can't... I'm telling you, the waves, you know, they can't deal with the waves, that's why they're having trouble. Now, if you see a toss in mid lane right now, you know, shuffling the waves, you know you got problems.
Yeah, it's not a good look, bro. This guy is trying to clear the creep camp. It's tough.
I think
look at how aggressively Zio is playing, by the way. He's just one man posted up here in the mid lane. He knows he's not threatened at all.
Yeah, the moment he gets the reps, I think he's pretty much unkillable. Right now, maybe there is a way to burst him with the Sky ulti. Maybe. But as soon as the reps comes in, I think good luck trying to cut that watermelon in half.
Yeah, unless the Skyref mage goes Kanda, which I don't think is real anymore. Oh, Emo? Come on. Come on, like how you... What do you even do? Are you just dead now? Here comes Ravage. Easy. Okay.
Extra
Let's go on the bigger
fishes.
target.
Double
More
fish.
fishes. Fish it out.
Oh!
Emo. He got baited. Emo got baited
the
in.
fish.
He got himself a double kill, but mega kill streak now claimed for Salama.
Bro,
Nice
you said
opportunity.
it would be impossible for him to forget about the fish. Look at that. He's leaving the fish.
No, he's pinging it. Narman's pinging it. No. Zio?
It's too far. He's like, it's not convenient for me to go get my fish and chips.
Okay, well, they can save it for him. It's still gonna be there.
Wait, doesn't that have a time limit?
I'm not sure whether they removed it. I
There's no
remember in
time
the
limit?
past it was 30 seconds. Hang on, he might be going back for it.
Wait, does it?
Come on, Zio.
Does it just
Show us the
stay
fish.
there?
Show us the fish.
It stays there for the whole game? You for real? It doesn't say, you know.
Go. He's going for the fish.
Oh, yes. Nom, 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 nom.
Come on. Come on. Okay.
Yep, fish with some tartar sauce. That's my favorite.
Yeah, he just needed to let it marinate a bit. Emo in some trouble this time round. Joker not in position to help him out. A bit too far away. And 2 deaths in a row for Emo.
Got away the first time. Didn't get away this time. Yeah. I think Joker needs to put Emo on some beach, you know. There's a maximum distance between both of them. Once you exceed that distance, you have to stop, you know.
Yeah, this is one of those classic cases where the mid laners asking you, where the hell are you? And you're like, yeah, sorry,
bro.
I don't have ball lightning, bro.
Yeah, I don't have a dagger, you know.
Like, I don't have ball lightning, I don't have a dagger, I'm poor as shit. Like, what do you want from me? You keep dying to them like that, I'm gonna stay poor.
It's a universal support problem.
It really is. You think just because you're a pro you get to escape it? Absolutely not, no.
It gets
I know
worse.
Emo's fuming
Bro,
right now.
it actually gets worse if you're at pro level because your teammates actually expect more from you.
I feel like these 2 Emo deaths are pretty significant though, in my mind. I think that has helped Carstensz get back on somewhat the right track.
I agree, Mike. I fully agree.
I guess on Glyph's side, nothing changes, right? You just maybe need to tell Emo to be a little bit more careful or make sure Jokum's connected to him by the
I'm
hip.
sure Jokem has his disrupt on the, on the storm all the time right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Jokum has not left the Storm side in the past 1.5 minutes since that death. A 20-minute Tormentor should be an easy grab for the side of Carstensz. I can't imagine that
yeah,
Glyph
they-
really want to contest.
Where are they smoking? They're going top? Or are they going to just
Yeah,
hit
what?
Roche?
Are they going to try and rush Roche?
Can they even kill the Roche with the Glyph lineup?
I don't... Maybe with like a...
With what?
Meta?
No, bro. Yeah, that's a very confusing smoke. I actually don't...
Yeah, what were they looking for?
I can't see what was happening. I think they just forgot Tomato was bottom or something.
I think they're going to try for the Roche.
Really? With their heroes? They can do it?
AD rune on Emo.
Okay, let's see. This
Shadow
is
Demon
slow, though.
passive.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
kind of working.
Oh, they also have the medallion. Okay, the medallion helps a lot.
Yeah. Gush, Medallion, they had that lingering AD rune on Emo.
And look
and
at
the
it,
Shadow
it's,
Demon, of
it's
course.
still so slow, you know, like imagine. Oh, that was
Nice play.
That was some nice play. I never did not expect them to be able to finish Roche this quickly.
A small little note, Emo's gone for the Guardian Greaves this game.
Skyra. Saying Skyra.
Yeah, I guess this is the mandatory defensive item you need to go for, right?
Yeah, I forgot about it. I was talking, oh, what do you go for in Scarf? You don't want to buy use, you don't want to buy Manta, you don't want to buy PPV, you buy Greaves.
Hold on, Jackie. Saved again. Disruption coming up big this series, and Emo now on the prowl. Seimei will be the one being punished, but the rest of Carstensz able to escape. Really quick decision making. Can they find any? He pulls in the Tusk instead of the
what?
Void Spirit.
What? I think
That's certainly not what he wanted.
I think he definitely wanted to pull Salamat.
He 100% wanted to pull Salama. I can assure you.
So can you actually say that Hard L tanked the gang?
I think it's more like Tusk hero model is probably a little bit bigger.
It's a walrus.
And then maybe Emo misclicked.
Top tower is
Yeah,
under
it should be
attack.
big. He's a walrus.
Dire's structures
Not
are
ideal, but
fortified.
yeah. They got 1 kill. They should be able to clear this tower. I mean, you're starting to see the power of the Leaf lineup. They're very, very strong right now with the Aegis and Storm. And Carstensz, they are in a very uncomfortable position. You don't have Aegis, but you kind of feel like you cannot trade farm against this Aegis. You have to try and be aggressive.
So try and put some damage onto Zeal, but like you mentioned with the rats, he's pretty hard to kill. Ravage available, in comes the egg on top of their heads. They can't do anything. So Llama's gonna go down, Seimei makes the ball. You wonder, you scratch your head. Carstensz, why do you think you could have taken that fight?
It's the pressure, Mike. They know they have to be aggressive. They can't let them just take everything. The pressure is getting onto them with the lineup.
But now Glyph, they're able to get that much more. The wave's gonna start coming in. Nobody in a position to cut it. Even without Jackie's metamorphosis, they can now breach up onto this high ground. Glyph's gonna put a stop to it potentially. Jackie still considering if he wants to stick around. Look at the pressure. Demon Zeal just ripping this tower up. Jackie's so strong right now.
He's the strongest hero in the game, Mike. Nobody can touch him. And he's going to get his pipe, so he has a way to disengage. Because the only way he actually dies is the Mystic Flare. If he doesn't somehow get control and get hit by a full duration Mystic Flare, I don't think there's any way he dies. And there's a disrupt behind him. So good luck. Man.
Not just a disrupt, but also a 4-star for Naman. Right, that's gonna be a big deal.
Yep, they have all the right items to keep their cause alive on the supports.
I think Naman's really
Is this
impressed
the
me.
last smoke?
Like,
I think this is the last one. If this fails for Carstensz, I think it's GG.
yeah, they need to try and find the backline somehow. Jumping in onto the Shadow Demon, but he disrupts himself. Jackie now being focused down by the Weaver, but Jokum's still fine. So Llama, he's not quite as lucky. He can't get out of this. Seimei will try and salvage the fight with a 3-man crush, but look at Weaver just being chased away by Jackie. The Sky has the TP away, but Seimei won't be quite as lucky. This fight's just collapsed into a complete mess. They do get Jokum at the end of the day, but they don't even take anyone else down.
Yep, we're going to game 3, Mike. I can tell you, I can assure you. This is game 3 territory.
I don't know about that. I think people might have felt the same way about game 1 with some of the decisions that Glyph were able to make, but
not with this lineup. Like, this is,
you think so?
Yeah, they have a lot of room for error, this lineup. Because Carstensz have a very, I feel like one-dimensional lineup with the minus armor and the Skyruff, especially with their support, so they don't really have much scaling and team fight. So if the game is going this bad for them, yeah, it is Jover.
To be honest with you, when I saw the Skyruff and the Tusk come out, I was so concerned for Glyph. I didn't know whether they would be able to survive.
Fish!
But yeah,
Give
should
me
be
that
another
fish!
Get him! Bro, it's right there. There you go. Munch. Nice. Yeah, but I was saying, I was kind of concerned for Glyph because I thought that Emo would be heavily abused. I thought that Carstensz were just going to kill Glyph off cooldown. But they never really managed to find the action that they were looking for.
I think Shadow Demon is the key. Yeah? Both games, the side that have XZ seem to be able to control the early game, the mid game, the late game. And also because the Shadow Demon forces you to pick something like a Weaver because it blocks a lot of the melee heroes that maybe DreamLeague wants to play. So I think this is going to be a very contested hero in the last game.
Yeah, that's probably a good shout.
Oh, he wanted to anchor him so bad.
Yeah, unlucky. No Dispel on the Tidehunter, so nothing much you can do about that. Cheeky little play here from Mr. DreamLeague. Just cutting the creep wave. Storm's in the area though. DreamLeague has to watch himself.
Got it.
Time lapses the dust. We'll be able to get out. Yeah, Jackie's closing in on that Skadi will be very, very scary then, but already very scary now. Carstensz kind of left dry on the other sides of the map. They can't run up into Glyph right now, Aegis or not. You have the Metamorphosis to use for the high ground. Looks like they're gearing up for the push there. Zeal's cutting the mid wave, so there's no pressure coming in there. Good fundamentals.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Are they just gonna give this one up?
What can they do? I don't think they can fight at all with the heroes.
I mean, then what? The alternative is just to lose like
BKB.
a lane of Rex for nothing.
I think the last throw is BKB on Weaver and then you go. It's almost there.
Okay.
If this doesn't work, it's GG. I mean, I think it's already GG, but they're gonna try one last fight.
Radiant's top tower is under
You have
attack.
said that line a few times, but Carstensz still in this game, not giving up just yet.
Yeah,
Maybe
last
they
one.
think there's one final out for them.
Dire's bottom barracks.
15 gold for the BKB. He's gonna have it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Has fallen.
Okay, so ideally, how the fights has to go for Carstensz, they need to blow this SD up with the
Yeah.
Void Spirit and the Tusk. I need to find him
Joker
and have to
has
kill
to
him.
die, like he has to die.
Has fallen.
Does he have any defensive
Bro, like I
positioning
feel
tools
like
now?
if he pops the Ghost Scepter when the Slara jumps in with the Weaver, he's not going to die.
Killed.
They're
There
jumping
is
the
a
tide.
punch.
What?
They only found the tide and they couldn't find the Shadow Demon. And Shadow Demon doesn't even need to show himself. Salamat's gonna go in, pull in Naman, silence everybody else out, but now Salamat's going off to the right. They got a crush, but it's only onto Zeal again. The Tide Hunter doing a great job bodying for the team, and Weaver just can't get into the game. Stunned up, but they want to look towards the Slada instead. Snowball save, nicely done. Onto Emo, straight edge. Dreamer Cell, he's still trying to get something done. Buyback's coming out mass, but the side of Glyph, they're doing a good job staying in formation. Try and focus down the A, but the disruption, Jokum there to save his ally one way or another, and Naman will get the reset. They're turning back around, they're allowing Emo to escape, and Glyph, they're happy with that. They saw a few buybacks, they're backing up.
Back to the Roshan. Roshan is gonna spawn anytime right now. That's a huge loss for Carstensz. You know? I feel like they cannot even touch the tide. I don't know why they jumped the tide there. There's no way they could have like killed the tide. Tide is not the first hero you have to engage on. It cannot be him.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it was less of them jumping the tide and more of he ran into them. Like they were clearly trying to approach from the left vision that they set up, but he just walked into them and
Yeah, but
forced out a
it
reaction.
doesn't mean that they have to touch him. They see him, the smoke breaks, they have to just reposition because they can never touch him.
I think
If you see a hero, Mike, if you see a hero out of smoke, it doesn't mean you have to jump that hero, Mike.
Yeah, but Zeal was ready to fight him. Zeal was gonna put the anchor if Hardell didn't punch him. So I kind of get it. Here's the reposition that you asked for. High ground, Emo, easy zip away. Down to the low
SD.
ground, silence the wrong person. They found SD, SD's dead. Joker has a buyback though. Zeal doesn't have that Ravage and they still don't have their egg available, but they found themselves a Tusk. That's a dieback on Hardell. Pop the Metamorphosis. Do you really want to stick around? Look for the backline on Seimei. Finding Naman. Naman's gone. Both supports removed from the fight, and now Zeal, he's dropping really low. But still, Jackie is the problem in the middle of the fight that no one can seem to deal with. Time-lapse forced out. Do they have detection? Doesn't seem like it. Emo's dry on mana. And they're looking for Seimei instead. Pulled back in the Slada. He's got to go down. Really nice team fight attempt there from Carstensz. They wipe out the back line, but they still can't take any meaningful kills.
The cost is just unkillable. The TB, the Storm, the Tide. There's no one that can kill right now. I mean, that was the most, I think, favorable outcome of a smoke, right? They find the FC, they jump him first, but even then, you know, it's not enough. Like, imagine if the egg was there, how bad the fight would be.
I mean, they fought that without egg and without Ravage, right? And they still managed to come out on top. So that just goes to show you how far ahead GLYPH are right now. Carstensz, I mean, they had such a thundering performance in game number 1, just holding on. You kind of get the feeling maybe they'll be able to pull something off. But Winter, you're saying this lineup just doesn't really have the same room for error.
Yeah, unfortunately, their lineup kind of already expired maybe 10 minutes ago, you know, with the way the game is going. I mean, they're doing
the fight
whatever.
the Weaver's still doing some decent damage though.
But it's not enough. Like, you can't kill the cause on the Weaver alone. Like, he's tried to solo the Tormentor. You see it?
Wait, who? The Weaver?
Yeah, he was trying to kill Tormentor.
It's not gonna work now. They buffed that shit, brother.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, no Weaver ain't gonna outskill a TB out of my friend.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling. The Radiant
Jackie's on your high ground. What is the answer, Carstensz? Had a really good bounce back in game number 1. Need to come out with something now, but it feels so muted, the response. I really have to try and find the backline. They'll try. Looks like Emo's the one on the front. Crushed up right now. Where's the backup? Emo's in trouble. Emo killed. He has a buyback available. Immediately got to pop it. Big Ravage and the egg on top. They need to focus it down, but time-lapse Seimei has to run, and Emo is not going to let him back for revenge, and good game is called. Only 2 heroes killed, but I think they understand on Carstensz. They don't stand a chance no longer in this game number 2, and GLYPH will force us to a game 3. It's not pretty, it's not entirely clean, but they get the job done.
Gotta win dirty sometimes, you know, whatever it takes to get the job done. And that brings us to a game 3, and this is I think overall a pretty nice game. Like, they understood what they needed to pick in the last phase to abuse the Carstensz lineup, which they lack a lot of wave clear. So the TV kind of caused so much problems for the Carstensz side, kind of derailed their aggressive attempts in the early game. They couldn't really push forward with their heroes, not because of the lack of item timing, it's just the waves, you know, the waves are constantly shuffled. They can't deal with them, and this Skyraf, Taras, Weaver, other aggressive heroes, they just couldn't really do what they were supposed to do in the game, you know. So props for GLYPH to figure out the weaknesses in the draft of Carstensz and just fully abusing it with that last pick on the TB.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I'm looking at all of Carstensz's previous matches, and it feels like in the games that they lost, they end up with heroes that just don't really feel fully comfortable, with glaring weaknesses in the draft. So hopefully that's something they can fix for themselves in game number 3, which we'll have for you after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. We blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me
Not willing to go down without a fight, GLYPH force us to a game number 3 where they will try and be the ones to face off against Reconics, who have just survived by knocking out OG 0-2. Certainly not an expectation that I had for how these close qualifiers were gonna go. But hey, Winter, to be honest, Southeast Asia, we were coming in, we were talking about how this was stacked as hell, but it feels like all the tables have turned. People are beating each other that have never beaten each other before. Games are being played that we've not experienced. It's kind of crazy up here.
You know what's my dream right now? To see
What is your
Carstensz or Ivory. Someone new. Take the banner.
Yeah, get up there. Represent Southeast Asia. Maybe we'll see a stronger international placement this time. But let's see. Let's see how it goes. Into the draft now. Shadow Demon, you mentioned, was going to be a big contested hero. Let's see which team grabs it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, let's see. So Dire, Carstensz is going to be on Dire side.
Radiant team ban.
I think if you want the Slada type of strategy, Dire is the way to go.
Team pick.
Oh, Shadow Demon's available. Let's see. But they usually will just pick Slada here. Every game they have open with Slada. But I doubt you get Slada and SD together like what they
I mean,
got in
you
the first game.
banned the Storm now, right? Which they identified was a problem. So now you just go back for the Slada.
About what would be a equivalent reply here for Emo?
Dire team ban.
Ember? Tide.
Tide is a good response. So they have to look up. I think they'll ban maybe a Viper and pick Hoodwing, something like that. Because Viper, Hoodwing, those are the two best break heroes in a game against Tide. Is there anything I'm missing? Nyx, but Nyx is not so
10
reliable.
seconds remaining.
You have the break on the ultimate on Nyx.
Dire team ban. Radiant
Wait,
team
Carstensz
ban.
actually banned. Oh, they choose to ban out both the SD and the Hoodwing. Very interesting. So now, GLYPH can actually use the ban for. I mean, they can ban Viper if they want to, and then pick something else. Yeah, I guess
Radiant
Carstensz is
team
reading
pick.
it as
Dire
there's no
team
way they're gonna get SD and Hoodwing because GLYPH is gonna pick one of them outside of the after the second phase ban ends, you know.
Yeah.
So they secure. They don't give them Hoodwing or SD, and they give up the Phoenix, which they feel like it's not so big of a problem. So let's see if Carstensz can find a way to, you know, deal with this situation here. There's still Treant Protector.
You could go for the Treant Protector Ursa lane to try and bully the Tide.
And also the thing with the Tide, right? Why Tide is such a big problem now? Because the support heroes change. I think Tide, you're vulnerable to heroes that have a lot of magic damage. So I feel Snap is actually a reasonable solution here. It works against the Phoenix with the Shredder, and you can also kill the Tide. You need some sort of magic damage to kill the Tide in the early game. Because always in the games that I play against Tide, if you can't kick that Watermelon out of the game, out of the lane, he's sitting there for 15-20 minutes, you're just gonna lose the game. So you need something that can kill him.
Trying to figure out what that might be at the moment for the side of Carstensz Esports.
What else? So outside of Snap, what else has big spell damage?
You could go maybe Nyx Assassin for the break.
Yeah, but then you have a Nyx and Slada lane. You know, that's like that's fucking awful, man.
That's true. That's true.
It's good against the Phoenix and the Tide. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I think you are onto something. You might be onto something.
Taking some time to think about this.
Team pick.
I mean, okay, Rubik, it's okay, you know. Rubik and Sala is a good lane.
People seem to like picking this Rubik into the Phoenix for some reason. I'm not too sure why, but it's not like you very often steal
10
Sunray
seconds
or
remaining.
or Egg or anything, but maybe it's just a good or decent
5
laning matchup.
seconds remaining.
You get the
Radiant
beam
team
for yourself.
Khakis!
I mean, there's two things. You get the beam for yourself, and you also get the lane setup with Stala. It's a good lane setup. And I think Takis might be a good solution to tie. You have so much magic damage with your ultimate. So actually, this is like it's similar to the Snapfire suggestion I made. Like you can actually kill
10
Tide, you blast
seconds
off lane,
remaining.
you drop your triple mines on underneath the Tide, you can definitely
5
kill him.
seconds remaining.
So this is a good choice here. I think we might see this work for Hard L. And Glyph, what do you do here? What is the position for here? So you need something that can bounce the Takis away when he jumps in. Some stun. There's Lion. What else? There's Lion. There's a Shaman. There's anything with stun should be fine here. I mean, there's also Willow. I know he loves playing his Willow, but he doesn't really pull it up often nowadays. He's a fantastic Willow player, Jokem.
Radiant team pick.
Wait, he's going to go Tusk. Okay, so it means that they want to be more aggressive in the early game because Tusk is not exactly a hero you want to play in the lane against Takis because you have disarm from the what's it called, the taser. So I imagine this is more for like the game, right? He wants to rotate
10
and
seconds
play on the other
remaining.
side. So he thinks that the Tide should be able to play in the lane alone.
5
That would allow the
seconds
Tusk to
remaining.
roam and pressure the other lanes.
They could also just do a lane swap situation, right? There's a reality where Tusk goes play with the pos 5 as a pos 5,
Yeah,
and
I
then
guess.
Phoenix goes to Tide.
But Phoenix doesn't really like to be on the off lane, I feel, because you want to get a lot of XP on this hero. It's a greedy hero, so oftentimes you want him to be on the safe lane. I think he's not the same as, like, for example, a Jakiro or Warlock where you see people switch side. Because he's not the same, you know. He's just not the same. You can't really secure the lane as well. You're weak at level 1. Tide also kind of needs a body at level 1, so I think the Tide Phoenix lane, very unlikely.
Okay. Well, we'll see how they choose to run it. I was just thinking the Phoenix would be very natural at stacking the triangle. Lone Druid.
Boy. Lone Druid.
Oh!
Lone
This is the
Druid
emo
and
hero, I
Tusk.
think.
Why is it good here? I actually don't get it. So it tells me they just value the hero highly. Right now, is the hero really good?
10 seconds remaining.
My only frame of reference is Carstensz lost one game of it.
5
Lost
seconds
one game with it. DreamLeague tried to play it. It was not the right last pick for them in that game. They lost. And then in an OQ game, GLYPH actually played this and they kind of just ratted their opponents. So it reminds me a little bit of the old school Lone Druid. You go for the Agonyms and then you're just like split pushing. I don't really know why it's good here though. It's just kind of a big question mark curveball to Carstensz, right?
It's good with their lineup, I guess. With the Phoenix, Tusk, Tide. You can siege and you can ball together very early. So the tempo of the game is going to be really quick on the Glyph side. It's definitely an interesting pick, you know. I think not a lot of teams would want to pick Lone Druid here, you know, 16, 17. So is there a way to counteract this? So there's two very tanky heroes, Lone Druid and Tide. So they need something that can cut through all this tank. So they're choosing Monkey. Monkey with Stala. So Monkey is... I actually like this hero against Lone Druid. You can get on top of him and catch him in the ring and he's dead. You have Stala, so it amplifies the Monkey King's damage by a lot. It's good in the lane against the Tide. Takis, Monkey King definitely a lot of kill potential. So I think this is a really good pick overall for Carstensz.
Wait, are we assuming that this Monkey King goes mid? Or is this
Carry,
answer
I think,
for the Tide?
I actually think it's a carry. I think Mocha will play this hero.
Okay.
And then they're gonna give
10
Salamat
seconds
another
remaining.
hero. I don't know if he's gonna go get his voice tree again, but if it's
seconds
available,
remaining.
he's definitely gonna consider it. Because it's a blind matchup, you don't know what
Dire
lane you're gonna
team
get
ban.
a place into. So, actually, Glyph is thinking that this Monkey is a mid.
Yeah.
They're banning out carries.
Maybe they're just not too concerned. Like if the Monkey goes like to the safe lane, maybe they
10
think the Tide will be fine
remaining.
regardless. Like it's not that bad. Honestly,
Okay.
my initial thought was that it goes into the druid as well because, like, apparently, the lone druid is a decent matchup into the spirit. So then you don't have that option. The puck might be available, but then you don't lane very well into the lone druid. So, like, honestly, what else is available? Carstensz seems to think that this lone druid is carry. So we've only seen it from Emo, and we've only seen it from Dreamless. It seems like both teams are kind of projecting their ideas of what they would do with the hero to each other.
Fantastic analysis, Mike.
Thank you.
That was a very good point. Like legit, that was a very good point.
Yeah, doesn't it kind of feel that way? Like they don't. Maybe Carstensz doesn't respect the mid lone druid. Maybe
Maybe
Glyph
they just
doesn't respect the
bro.
like,
Maybe
the
they
mid
just
monkey.
straight up think it's shit. You know what I mean?
That's true. They lost with it, right? So maybe they're thinking, okay, this lone druid hero is kind of a dud. Like he gets rolled in the lane and then it's miserable. But Glyph clearly have a concept in mind with this lone druid. It just remains to be seen whether it'll be Emo or Jackie this time instead as a surprise. They have the overall last pick 24 to make their decision. They take out a lot of the Dreamless heroes.
I don't know what they're gonna play. I feel like it should be a Monkey King carry, and they're gonna pick another mid hero. They need some
I can
sort
kind of
of
see
like,
that.
10 seconds
or
remaining.
they need some sort of like, I don't know. I actually feel like maybe they need an offlane hero. They need
5
some team
seconds
fighter.
remaining.
Brew, is Brew available? Maybe Brew could work. You toss the lone druid up in the air.
Yeah, you
Or
toss his
the-
bear. That'll be really
you
good.
Toss the tide up. Like,
Brewmaster is arguably Seime's best hero. They go for the Ursa instead. So it is a mid monkey,
okay, so
and it's gonna be an Ursa.
Monkey King, Ursa, Sada. I just don't really like that, like the trio together. It's like so aggressive. It's all out early game.
Yeah, to be honest, I just wonder why they banned Slug and Razor instead of the Ursa, because you've told me before that Ursa is the one hero that Tide and Underlord specifically cannot play against.
Like Slug too. Slug is also pretty annoying. I think maybe they feel like it's harder to kite the Slug comparing to kiting the Ursa with their heroes. That's probably why they decided that. And Glyph, they have to kind of figure out what to do here with this Ursa. Okay.
Select your heroes.
Lone Druid is not a greedy enough scaling hero. They need another scaler. And once again, it's gonna be like Terabit causing wave shuffling problems. I don't know if Carstensz. I guess it's better this time around with their wave shuff. Techies and Rubik better at like pushing wave, but their cause, Lala, Monkey King, it's gonna be difficult for them to shuff waves against TB. So, but this time around, I think they have a much bigger expiration date. It's longer, they don't just lose the game at like 20-25 minutes. I think if you go long, Ursa, Monkey King, Sada, there's still some chances in like the late game. I think the Monkey King is a very key pick here that kind of ties everything together.
You're kind of almost hoping that Salamat gets active early, right, from that mid lane. That's one of the powers of the monkey. He can roam through the trees really early, find these heroes in the jungle. And Glyph, I'm a bit worried for them because I'm looking at the lineup. You got Lone Druid, TB, Tidehunter. None of those heroes do shit. Like, they don't actually do anything. So if they somehow get rolled in the lanes, or even if they get a disadvantage, who is gonna make a play? We're gonna end up seeing the same Glyph that fumbled versus OG.
They don't need to do anything, Mike. They just
You
need
think
to
so?
ball together and hit the tower and wait for the enemy to come. Like, their formation is going to be Lone Druid and TV hitting the tower. The Tide's going to be hiding with the Relic, with the Phoenix and Tusk. They don't need... I don't necessarily think that they need to be initiating much, in the scene. I think they need to be the ones hitting the tower, getting all the tier 1s. I think the Lone Druid's duty this game, kill all the tier 1 towers, and then the TB will just split push the hell out of them until he can 1v5, That's the TB.
I mean, to be honest, I also think Emo will be doing a fair amount of split pushing from what I've seen from the OQ game so far. That's exactly how they made it here to this point. For Daya! Okay. I mean, there's all check coming out, but we do know that...
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
The thing is, these guys are really, really good friends and they're super close. So, in fact, the previous time that Jokum stood in for a period with Carstensz is not because he was kicked or anything. It was just that Dreamless asked for a favor from his buddy because they were having some roster issues. So, obviously, these guys, they know each other inside and out. I'm sure they talk a lot outside the game in between their matches as well. A lot of knowledge shared there, but which way will this final game go? Reconics, the ultimate Indonesian final bosses, are waiting in the lower bracket to try and punch down anyone who makes it through.
To battle.
Even tougher opponent ahead for sure. The job's not done tonight. It's been a long day for Glyph so far. It's just gonna get longer if they win this one. But at this point, it's not something you complain about. You need to try and claw your way back up through the lower bracket.
With pleasure.
Carstensz, a chance for them to right their wrongs from the second game, right? They kind of over-indexed on some supports with obvious weaknesses, and they're trying to recover that in this game number 2. Perhaps a bit more wave clear. But Emo kind of sending the bear in to try and force some sort of a response. Emo.
That was a response to him failing to steal the bounty rune, I think.
I guess so. Asame is gonna get the block this time.
Okay. I think the key lane is the mid lane. I want to see actually what does this matchup look like, you know? Is the monkey
I got no damn idea.
Is the monkey gonna be able to play this lane, or he's just gonna be absolutely dumpstered in this lane?
I mean, he picked monkey into the LD.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean like it should be a good lane for him, right? Like I feel like on paper, I don't know it's good. Is it actually good for monkey?
Okay, so have you had the chance to watch much of this new Lone Druid? Because I'll be the first to admit, I think they changed a lot of his mechanics.
Wait, do you get Jingu stacks on the Lone Druid? Is that why you want monkey into the LD?
I think so, because the bear counts as a unit now, right?
Oh,
so we'll have to
okay.
see. We'll have to see. He doesn't have it leveled just yet.
Yeah, maybe that's why, yeah?
I'm keeping my eye on it. So what they did to change Lone Druid is they basically made it so that his Spirit Bear is innate, right? But instead now Spirit Link and Tangle is a basic ability now. So you actually can stack that up manually by casting it. And then once they get 5 stacks, they get stuck. And I think the trickiest part about the Entangle is that if I'm not mistaken, it pierces BKB, which is going to be very, very annoying.
Alright, he's getting Jingu stacks on the bear. Okay, that's why he wants Monkey King against this.
Kind of nice, actually. You should just be able to reliably build up Jingu stacks in the fights then, if you just punch the bear. Because the bear's going to be all up in your grill.
Yeah, but he also kind of goes both ways, you know. He has the fear. I don't know. I don't think
it might
it's
just send you running out of your own Wukong's command.
I don't think it's I don't think that's that straightforward, you know. I think in the lane maybe it's okay for Monkey King, judging by what I've seen so far. But later in the game, I don't necessarily think it's gonna be difficult for LD, you know. It's gonna go both ways. You can fear him at the right time. There's a lot of things you can do with the Lone Druid.
Yeah. I'm also trying to figure out what matters here for the Lone Druid. Because in my mind, the Lone Druid actually doesn't want to do anything. He just wants to farm, right? He has no ganking potential. He's not going to rotate. He just wants to be left alone, get his levels. But then the Monkey King is very much opposite in my mind. Like, he wants to maybe start rotating early to the side lanes, try and snowball that way. Just don't really know how it's all going to play out. Zeal's in trouble in the top lane. Hunted down by Hard L and Dreamer Cell. First blood is drawn. They can't get that return kill. Blood Grenade taking him low, but he still had a Fairy Fire to work with. What are you thinking about, Winter? What's got you pondering?
Sorry, I actually disconnected.
Oh. Not a moment of consideration, more of a moment of connection loss.
Yeah, I'm back. Everything is Gucci right now.
Wonderful, wonderful. Did you see the kill onto Zeal?
No.
Well, basically, okay, they just ran him down. Like basic Tidehunter versus Ursa techie stuff.
Yeah, also he has like 1, 0, and 2, right? So he doesn't really have that. I mean, I guess against Ursa you shouldn't skill the Kraken. I actually think this is quite common. You want to just use your spells and kite him. I mean, he's getting fairly decent amount of CS. 19 and 4 against 23 and 3. Overall, oh no, he dodges.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Saw him coming in the lane. Like, there was full vision of Hardell making that big swoop on over.
Good dodge.
I mean, the Tide's still farming. You've killed him once, but he's still farming. You know, we've seen so many games of it at this point, but I still can't really answer why the Slardar is so highly prioritized. I'm not really seeing the picture.
Dire's courier
Again, I just need to stress that this isn't me thinking that, you know, Seimei's playing bad or anything. I feel like for it to be overall first pick, like this consistently over a hero, for example, like Treant Protector that Carstensz have been using to great success in the past. I'm sure there's something I'm missing. I just don't know what it is. Zeal's gonna die again.
Yeah, he's starting to feel the pressure from the Ursa. The face boots and the second point in Prairie Swipes is when things start to get harder and harder. Ain't anything the Tusk can do for him. Tusk is level 2. He should be looking to just leave and give Tide solo XP and gank the other lanes. I think there's only one lane to go. It's the bot lane because you can't. I don't know if you can kill the monkey right now. It's probably just the Slardar. This is the only lane he can maybe try to set up a play. That's a nice ward. I can actually see the Tusk here. That's a sneaky ward on the side.
Came a long way to see you die.
Nice TP in. Jackie has to watch himself. Only has a Lotus to work with. We'll just munch on it.
Yeah, Job Cam's leaving for the power runes, but I don't know if Lone Druid or Monkey cares about the power runes right now.
Yeah, is it just more of like a denial from each other type situation? I'd have to assume so.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Zeal's here too.
Yeah, he can't lane against the Ursa, so doing scut work right now. It's coming to control runes on the off lane.
Why not? It's not like you're busy. A circle's drawn. DreamLeague seems to think that the Tidehunter has been relegated to the jungle, but in reality, as we can see, Zeal is just about to cut the creeps behind him. Bit of an aggressive move here onto Slamat. Blast off onto the bear. Emo in some trouble, has to turn into that druid form, but he's caught under the Wukong's command. Big dive in as Naman tries to save his buddy. Nice roll. Snowball in, Bisk in trouble. Jokum trying to finish off the kill, but he's surrounded by 3 heroes and he doesn't have the damage. But more importantly, they get Emo out of that sticky situation.
Yeah, we see this every single game between the two teams. The 3 versus 3 in the mid lane. The TP's in. Like whoever brings the trio first, the other guy would still instantly TP to fight, you know. And now the Wisdom Shrine. DreamLeague is running towards the enemy shrine. Mass TP's coming in. Takis is also walking his way over.
The problem is the Ursa has his Enrage. But with the hero's presence being shown here, they will just give that over. So Jokum getting the EXP. A tip comes through from DreamLeague. You needed that more than me. I'll let you have it.
Yeah, game's going really well for Carstensz at the moment. Tai is having a tough time. Slardar is having a slightly better time. I mean, TB is nowhere near the net worth of the Ursa. Ursa is 1,000 gold ahead of the Terrorblade. This is the story of the early game so far. So 2 extra
This might
kills.
be one of those games where DreamLeague just, much like game number 1, pops off on his carry and brings the team in from a pretty tough position. Salama is kind of getting pressured quite a bit by Emo, right? Like the bear is able to just kind of keep running at his tower, and Salama's having to call for backup over and over from his supports. I thought we'd see a bit more rotations from the Monkey King, but right now they're just rotating to the Monkey King.
He can't leave the lane because of the Lone Druid pressuring the tower. That's why I feel like this matchup is a bit weird. Because as Monkey, like you said, you want to move after you get your levels. You want to move and play around the side. It's like against LD. LD is like a DK. You cannot leave the lane because he takes your tower.
Bot lane, no Sunder. Jackie's in trouble. Jackie gets run down by the level 6 of Seimei. Not something you see very often, Jackie making a mistake like that, but getting caught out. Really nicely done
That
from
was
Hardell
such a
and
huge
Seimei.
kill. That totally skewed the direction of the game. Because the starter was kind of having a tough game, but with that kill, he's ahead. And look at his net worth right now. He is second on the net worth after that kill. This is a huge play here by Seimei.
Seimei really stepping up this close qualifiers, I will say. He's always been a player that's been around some of these tier 1.5, tier 2 teams. Mostly paired up with Bisk as well. The 2 Mongolians on the off lane, but I feel like their performance is greatly leveled up as of late. Now Hardell gonna blow himself up onto Naman. Naman will at least get the kill, but that just sets up for Seimei to find another pick-off. This Slardar is really rolling.
He is 500 gold away from his Blink Dagger.
Oh shit.
It's probably gonna be like some 11-12 minute dagger on
Yeah,
Slara.
he's playing really, really well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not really seeing the lone druid's effectiveness yet. Yeah.
Here we
They're
go.
gonna try and put the damage out onto Selamat. Wukong's command comes down. That's a lot of additional armor. Finds himself in a nice position on the high ground. They don't see him. Jokum's in trouble. Jokum gonna get blown up. Changing of the guard back over to the left. Emo's bear is in trouble. They'll get the kill onto Emo's bear with the Fade Bolt. Naman dies as well, and they haven't found a single kill. Emo re-summons his bear. Gotta try to get the kill onto Bisk, but gets juked out. Oh, Bisk just outruns him, and lifts him down, and Glyph get caught with nothing.
Yeah, Zeal made the track over as well from top, and they get nothing from this. This lone druid is not working out the way Glyph thinks it would.
I mean, really, just nice jukes there from Selamat, in all honesty, right? I think the fact that he was able to change up the guard over to the right, then go all the way back over to the left. But still, big pressure on the tier 1 tower now. This is more like what Carstensz wanted though, this early advantage. That's important for their draft. If Glyph get to a late game, it's still pretty scary, but for now, things looking very much on track.
Glyph has to be very defensive for the next 5-10 minutes. I think until the Tormentor, they're probably not going to fight anything. Maybe they have to give up Roche, or try to fight Roche if they can maybe use Ravage to fight there. I'm not really sure, but I think the next 5-10 minutes is going to be very crucial for Glyph. They have to be very defensive, but they have to pick one fight to go to, either the Tormentor or the Roche.
Is under attack.
They can't give everything up. Carstensz, they're bringing heroes top and smoking. They're on the way to meet the Tide Hunter here.
Biz walking up. Selamat backing him up. Ty's not really very viable of a kill. Bot lane looks like Naman was able to escape from Seimei. That's the Blink Dagger reveal, but still chase. Ash Legion's shield, keeping him safe. Sunder to back him up. Any way of cancelling the TP, trying to put the damage in. Seimei's out of there. What a play there from the Slaughter.
And now it's free for them to go top. His teammates can actually surround the Tide. They know that the Phoenix CP bot. Or actually he walked bot, he didn't CP bot.
Selamat still getting the Wukongs off, and that means he can change of the guard. Really tricky now for Emo to stay in this ring area, putting out a lot of damage on the LD, but this time round he won't be so cheeky and survive. Meanwhile, take a look at top lane. Zeal being run at. Phase boots to work with, needs to get over the hill, but Dreamercell not able to finish the chase off.
And that is a very, very valuable kill for GLYPH. Somehow killing the Monkey King. Guess he got a little bit cocky there. He tried to fight for the rune, just pays the price. That was a huge kill. 400 gold on that kill. I mean, they need to actually play around the Sara though. He has dagger. They have to be centered around him, I feel. Or he has to go to them, you know.
Yeah.
They're not exactly utilizing this early dagger on Sara.
He's kind of focused on just occupying this space in the bot lane. On one hand, I understand that it's probably more efficient, but you're kind of wasting the power spike, like you said.
And GLYPH has recovered a lot of the disadvantage they had in the first 10 minutes, just based off that one kill on the Monkey King.
I'm a bit worried for GLYPH though, because just from those few engagements alone, starting to see that the Monkey King might become a major problem as the game goes on. Already got a Ursa to worry about, now you have a Monkey King to sort of look out for as well. And all of that is with Corrosive Haze backing up their damage. And need armor items, you're gonna need Ghost Scepters. Oh, smoke. Kind of awkwardly pressed from Jokum. Not really sure what he was trying to get done there, but he at least, I guess, scouts out where they are.
Jackie, in trouble. Oh, they don't land the stun. Very, very fast hero, terribly. So not easy for Sala to keep chase there. And you can see Carstensz, they're posturing very, very aggressively. They want to take a kill into a tower, in the mid tower, and get Roshan with Ursa. They're very desperate to find a kill. And Jackie has to keep himself alive, so he shoves the waves out.
Dire's top tower.
Glyph with some pressure in the top side.
Radiant's middle
Same
tower
should be able to blink crush onto Naman. Couldn't dive away, and Naman will get caught. So stolen dive there from Biz could be scary. The initiation range has just doubled for the Rubik. Glyph understand that. They're going to start backing up because they understand Carstensz, they're on the way, but can they get out is the question. It's a very, very tricky position. Look at the Monkey King wrapping
they're
around.
cutting
They're
them
not going to
off.
see this one coming. The Watcher sees the tree moving though. Cutting them off. Spirit Bear in trouble. They're on to Emo. Nice snowball save, but where are they rolling on to? Looking at Bits now all the way to the north, but they are in a bad spot. Two heroes dropping, only the Tide to survive. Brilliant wraparound play there from the side of Carstensz.
That was such a brilliant move. Very beautiful move. The way they came through the jungle, came through behind the tower, and just cutting them off at the shrine. That was very nicely done. Roshan is going to move down, so they're going to get the tower here and maybe think about Rosh soon. Slaughter and Ursta. Roshan is on the menu for Carstensz right
Radiant's
now.
top tower is under attack.
Absolutely. This is going a lot more their tempo. Diffusal Blade for Salamat. Now on to Naman. There's a big available. Blast Off comes through, but the Ash Legion shield again just keeping this Phoenix tanky. And now Salamat, he has way overextended himself. What is he doing there by himself?
It's way too cocky.
Spot a hard L. That's gonna bait his team into 2 kills.
Yeah.
I feel like so far every time we see Carstensz do decently well, then there ends up being an overestimation from Salamat, and suddenly Glyph, even though they're behind on the goal, it doesn't even feel that bad anymore.
Yeah, he's lacking discipline, you know. He's a young kid, inexperienced. These are things that he has to learn along the way. When you're playing Void Spirit, Puck, you can get out of sticky situations like this easily, you know, but not a Monkey King.
No, not at all. And you kind of get the impression that you're strong, but really, you look at the net worth, he's the bottom of the cause right now. Probably wanted to get something done with his diffusal, just not respecting what Glyph could do. But still, Glyph, they're not feeling strong enough to contest this Roche. They're not in any position to, and this will just be an easy Aegis for Dreamer Cell. Yeah, observers pointing out there wasn't a Ravage because it was used a bit earlier, so because of that.
Yeah, I also like Zil is going for the Max Gush with the Aghanims. It's very good against the Tide and the... very good against the Slada and the Ursa. And even the Monkey King.
Just to slow them down and cancel those Blink Daggers is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
especially against Ursa. I think when you... against Ursa, you cannot tank, so... You don't want to buy Vlads and go for your normal tanky items. You go for the Aghanims, and sometimes you will see Yules or Shivas, you know, just to kite. I think it's a very good choice this game.
Yeah, Yule's not too bad this game. A juicy medallion. What a nice pickup for the starter. Is Naman just there? Ash Legion shield again. Dude, this Ash Legion shield has actually kept Naman alive so many times.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My favorite tier 1 neutral item.
I like Cobalt's cut. Zeal in trouble. Not really able to tank up into the Ursa like you said and gets ripped asunder. Now Carstensz onto the mid tier 1. Glyph, they need to play keep away for the next 4 minutes. They are not fighting this Carstensz lineup.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's gonna be up to the Terrorblade. Jackie has to keep shuffling the waves. He's gonna complete his Manta soon. Well, that's gonna help. I doubt they'll be able to contest the Tormentor at this rate. I mean, I don't know what the Lone Druid is meant to do, you know, if the game is like this. It's just farming and pushing waves. It's not exactly contributing anything. 1-1 and 0 on the Lone Druid 18 minutes into the game. This is not something that you want, you know, as LD. Like, what are you meant to do? What is your function in this game? I don't really know right now, apart from just shuffling waves and farming.
I mean, the idea seems to be that Emo wants to get his Aghanim Scepter, but he's now switched up, queuing a Diffusal Blade instead. So perhaps realizing, okay, we already have the Terrorblade to shove, I don't need to be split pushing, let me maybe participate a little bit instead. I get Diffusal Blade on the bear, maybe we can threaten some kills and apply map pressure that way, because at the moment, Glyph are not really getting anything done.
And we're waiting for a lot of key items to come online. The Manta, the Axe on the Tide, Diffu on the Lone Druid, so yeah. They have to sit back and farm for some time with their lineup. I don't really see how Glyph can actually mount an assault in the next couple of minutes. I don't know how strong this lone duo is with the Glyph. Maybe he can, but the Tide and TB, they want to farm.
Yeah, all this farming means that no objective contests, free Aegis already, and looks to be a free Tormentor as well. Some presence here around the bot side for Glyph, but really nothing they can do in this area. Just kind of have to give it up.
It's not the end of the world for them. I think it's just the nature of the lineup and the game, how the game is going. They have to just sit back and farm and wait for a lot of... I want to say one item, but the actual truth is they have to wait for so many items. Oh yeah, maybe you can get the... what's it called? The new item on Tide this game? I don't remember the name. The Ghost Scepter item.
The Krala's Crozier.
Yeah, it actually could be useful this game. The Ghost is very good against Ursa, Monkey, and Starla.
Yeah, but you assume at some point they're gonna get nullifiers, right? It's such a natural build-up for them.
And then so be it, you know?
I mean, I'm just thinking, because I feel like that item is so ridiculously expensive. For like what it does, which is like the steal move speed, I feel like I've not seen it like make me think, wow, this is definitely worth 6k and the amount of time I spent to farm it. You know what I mean? Just doesn't have that oomph.
Just wait. Zio is gonna prove you wrong.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
As you wait.
Are they gonna prove me wrong about the item or the game as well? Because right now they ain't proven nothing.
Well, that's up to them. You know, it's not up to me to say.
That's fair.
I'm just watching the game, just like you, sitting back, enjoying my fish and chips.
Zio's not really enjoying that many fish this game.
How many?
Two.
Oh no. He had like
Bear
10
in trouble.
at 20 minutes the last game.
And they finished the bear off. It seemed like it. What the hell was that blast off? that was a very hopeful blast off.
GPS is off for Hard L this game. I've seen him miss a couple of very simple blast offs this game.
Yeah.
It is definitely one of the most interesting support heroes to play right now. A lot of fun with the new techies.
It's just the taser changes, right? I feel like they really improved his laning stage.
The taser make even you're just straight up more useful in the game because you don't have to buy the shot. I feel like it's just straight up broken, you know, the spell. Like how can you be allowed to give move speed bonus a disarm for 3 seconds and there's also a 210 damage?
Yeah. Why does it do all those things?
If you take away one thing, I still think it's useful. Like you let's say what do you take away? You take away the move speed. Maybe you make it half. Like, it's still gonna be really good.
I think it just doesn't do damage. I think just take the damage away, bro.
So you're saying it should do 0 damage?
Yeah. It's literally a buff. Like, I'm already giving this guy, if you attack him, you get disarmed, and this guy's moving 30% faster. Why does it need to hit me for 240 damage? Because that's what's lopsided, right? The main thing is like, in the fights, if it does a little bit of damage, I can understand. But like, the fact that it does damage now in the lane is like, you auto-attack this guy trying to trade with him. And then you lose the fight, you're disarmed, you take damage.
There's an email.
He moves faster.
There's an email for you to send those complaints to. I'm pretty sure you're aware.
You've got me wrong. I'm not much of a complainer. I think that's where you might come in. Same, okay.
All right, I'll just tag you on that email.
Yeah, just CC me. It'll be fine. Fish.
Fish number 3.
Fish number 3.
Wait, what? No fish?
Zio.
No fish.
Okay. Whatever.
He's had enough fish and chips the last game.
Yeah.
So,
wait, is our observer trying to do a cinematic fish cam? Oh. It's so loud. Like, how can you miss it? Boing, boing, boing.
And according to you, it stays indefinite in the game until you deny it.
I mean, I don't It's not going anywhere. We can check in on it later on.
It should grow into 2 fishes, say after 5 minutes.
Because it reproduces. Is that what? Emo's in big trouble. Stolen Walrus Punch, that is tough, man. At least the task gets away, I guess. That's a small consolation, but still hunting onto him. Easy Boundless, easy crush. 2 more kills going their way. And the fish is still there, by the way. Well, Glyph, there's a hypothetical late game that they might get to. I'm not really sure how long more it's gonna take. But for now, Carstensz is running rampant all over them, and there's not much that Glyph have been able to do to respond. The lone druid pick just has not worked out for them so far. I mean, honestly, props to Carstensz, right? I feel like this Monkey King in the mid really tied their draft together and answered the lane as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's not over yet for Glyph. There's still a lot of Dota to be played. They just need to be a lot more defensive with the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Just farm, push out the waves, play defensively, defend their ancient area. Make sure you can still hit it with the lone druid or TB. I mean, TB is still pretty... I think he's still pretty farmed overall. Like, once you get the Skadi, Skadi is a huge timing on
Dire's
TB.
structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a lot of farming for Emo. Not much reward from that just yet. And even with all this focus on the farming, it's not like he's very far ahead from the Monkey King. Zio now in a degree of trouble. Oh. Oh. Okay. Any comments, Winter?
He wasn't close to dying, okay?
Can you fix Hard L's GPS for me, please?
Oh, tell him to switch to Google or what?
I don't know what he's using. It's not working out.
I have always this argument with my wife, you know, I'm like a Waze person and she uses the Google Maps. And we always get into all these arguments.
What, does it show you different routes? Is that the
No,
issue?
it's actually the same, but I don't know. If I go into the details, I think I'll have to move to Singapore later tonight, you know.
That's fair. Well, at least I have some bad news for you. Singapore, we don't really use Waze, we use Google Maps, so you're gonna have to adjust.
Maybe I should send her to you, yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't really... Not my type
I mean,
of thing.
she gives me shit all the time because I like to use Waze.
And Emo's bear is gonna get caught again. They've done a great job hunting this one down. Yeah, you can argue maybe Salamat and Dreamer Cell have to be in the same location to get the kill, but it's still a decent amount of gold. It's keeping them pretty at a pretty nice net worth advantage of 5k right now.
Yep, but job's not done yet, you know. This TB is going to become a very big problem.
Yeah.
At some point.
I guess it's just because we haven't really seen him on our screen or haven't really seen Glyph do anything that... You see that, Techies? That's a Waze user right there.
What are you trying to say, huh?
No, I'm kidding. Ancha, what's happening? Are they trying to fight? Jokum is just committed in, forced out some spells, which is nice for Glyph, I guess.
It is just space.
He's not getting out though, yeah.
Actually, no. The Terrorblade wanted to fight. He came to the fight. So he wasn't actually using the time to push out the wave. So that was a wasted death on Jokum.
I mean, they used the Wukong's command for it, but as a result, Carstensz, they should be able to secure this Roche. So, not really a waste if you consider that. Aghanim Scepter now complete for the Ursa along with his BKB. He's gonna have an Aegis. I mean, we talk about the Terrorblade potentially being a problem, but first they need to deal with the bear problem.
I actually meant a waste from Glyph's point of view. Because they wasted the TP's time to come over to see if they wanted to take a fight. Not a waste on the Carstensz side. Just to be
sorry
clear.
about that. My bad.
It's okay. You know what to do, you know. You just need to send me that one plate of juicy chicken rice.
You know, in all my life of eating chicken rice, I've never heard someone say juicy chicken rice. Like, that is not the word. Some people say savory, some people say delicious. Juicy is a choice. I don't know whether I agree with the choice.
I don't know what's wrong with you, but I just like my chicken rice juicy, okay?
Okay.
You bite into that chicken breast and it's juicy, you know, they retain all the moisture because it is cooked to perfection.
Okay. Glad, Winter, that we get a deep dive into your preferences here.
I mean, it's a Singaporean thing too, right? Chicken
Yeah,
rice is the national dish.
I could do some chicken rice right now. Well, still got a long way to go, folks, because this is only our second series of the day. Whichever team wins here will survive, but then they immediately have to play Reconics at 8 p.m., which is, time check, 55 minutes from now, so they're not gonna get much of a break. It's already been a pretty grueling day for Glyph, and you're telling me there's way more time that they need before they can even potentially come back into this game? That's rough, man.
Long day for Glyph if they make it through, but they have to get the job done.
They
TB
do.
is coming to the fight. He still hasn't finished the Sky though. I feel like they don't really need
Just
to...
chill, right? Just chill.
Yeah, they don't really need
force
to
it.
fight it. But they have been, I think, itchy to find a fight for the last 15 minutes because TV has been hitting creeps for so long. They're just waiting and waiting, and I always like to tell you, doing nothing and just waiting is actually really hard in Dota.
Yeah. It's the classic "Mom, I'm bored" syndrome. I want to go fight. I want to go use my spells.
You're not supposed to do anything.
Not supposed to do anything at all, no.
Yeah, supposed to sit at home, revise your homework, and just wait for mom to get home.
There's also a Skadi coming out from the Monkey King. That could pose a really big problem.
Nah, no way. The Skadi on Monkey King is not the same as the Skadi on the Terrorblade.
Okay. You say so. I mean, I'm just still concerned that this Monkey King is going to be a major threat, but...
And what am I watching? Lone Druid pushing out with the bear, the illusion from TV pushing. This is Dota 2026.
It's Salamat versus an illusion and a bear right now.
He's losing.
It's Salamat
He's
versus
losing.
Jokum. Salamat is losing. Salamat is dead.
In Malaysia, that's what we call Selamat Tinggal. Goodbye.
Oh no. They're getting picked apart here. Biz got caught in the bot lane, and now Hardel's TP'd up to his death. This was the point of the Lone Druid. They were just going to Admiral Bulldog their asses. Now looking at Seimei, they're setting up for the Druid to come in. Seimei's in trouble. Seimei's dead. It's a triple kill. It's DreamLeague all alone. It's Emo with his bear. We waited 30 minutes for this shit. And they've just team wiped Carstensz.
Yes, the punch.
He has the punch, he has the entangle, Dreamer Cell is down, it's an ultra kill for Jackie, and how convenient! Let's go to the high ground!
8k gold swing in one fight. We waited 30 minutes for that, Mike. We talked about fish and chips, we talked about chicken
We
rice.
talk about chicken rice, we talk about fishes on the ground, we talked about the passives, we talked about your wife being sent to Singapore. All for that? Bro, you're telling me Carstensz, they had such an amazing game number one. All that just kind of bossing up, looking amazing, to lose to a Lone Druid rat in 2026?
Is Red Dota back?
I mean, at least in this game, they just took a rank and a team wipe off of playing off of Lone Druid. And I think Carstensz, they're gonna have nightmares about this bear because they know it's no messing around with this guy at this point.
I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna see Naga Siren, Phantom Lancer, Terrorblade every game now.
No, my god. We already saw some Phantom Lancer in other regions. Winter, don't encourage them.
I'm not the one encouraging it, bro. They're just picking it on their own. Don't blame me.
Hold on. BKB. Salamat.
He's losing this fight. He's losing.
Salamat has the
Bro.
Wukong's command versus the Emo Bear.
He's not even scratching the bear.
The Emo just walks off. He just
Where's the tip? Where's the tip? Tip the Monkey King. What the hell?
Oh, this Silver Edge Bear is shitting on these guys. And Emo's like AFK. This is like every pub player's worst nightmare. You got an AFK lone druid. He's just punching creeps. He's got a cloak of flames right now. He's using the passive to farm while his bear is hunting heroes down along the map with Joker. That's why they wanted this task. You can BKB all you want. You ain't going nowhere.
That is insane. This is some new tech right there.
Wait, did they just get the gem?
Bro, I feel like you're playing tasks in a game like this and there's a bear to help you kill everything. It's so much fun when you get to this stage.
Absolutely. But maybe that's the combination that they were playing for this whole time, right? So now Tormentor's on the menu. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Certified tier 1 bullshit right here. Zeal's gonna get a free shot. Wonderful. An anchor for his troubles.
Why Zeal? Why? Tusk has worked so hard for the shot.
It's fine.
Hey, don't you think the Warriors deserves it over the Tide?
Well, I think one thing's
What
been
has
made
Tide
very
been
clear.
doing? What has the Tide been doing the whole game?
Winter, if there's one thing we learned about this game, Dota is not about who deserves what. It's just about what kind of bullshit you can pull off. And right now, GLYPH are showing us some shit, alright? They've spent the past 30 minutes trembling at the sight of Carstensz, and then now, off of the fact of one emo bear that is scaled up, they are causing havoc. 5 members of Carstensz are killing the emo bear, and that's gonna set up for him to come in with a ravage. BKB is there. You got yourself an egg in the middle. Salama's gonna try and focus it down. Should be able to get the punches out, but it comes at the cost of his life if he's not careful. Try to change up the guard, boundless strike out. That's good acrobatics from Salama, but can he escape? Still with the chase on to Biss. Jackie coming through with the auto attacks. They got themselves a reactive taser, but Biss is in trouble. Biss is dead. And now Jokum still looking for more. The punch is there and the bear is on. AD room for the bear Jokum. He might go down. No. The snowball at the very last moment. And he's not even going to go down. He survives. No. He gets blown up. But still, Dreamer Cell drops and Jackie's gonna clean up another. They're all dying to the emo bear. And Jackie's there to pick up the pieces.
Man, that was so much work done by Jokum there. Before he dies, he drops a shot, blocks off the Ursa. He can't get away. And PB is here to end the game right now. And Jackie is officially online 35 minutes in.
Took us a while to get here, but this is what it ends with for Carstensz. Oh, that's gotta sting, but I don't even know whether I can say GLYPH deserve that. They just farm with the lone druid for 35 minutes and then they pull off this shit? I mean, what, do you ban the lone druid if you're Reconics going into the next match?
There is some critical level BS. I'm sure there's an answer. I mean, it's also the fact that the Carstensz lineup, they don't really have a lot of wave clear. Like, it's the Slada problem. The Slada is weak against this out illusion heroes pushing around the map.
Yeah. You kind of need to make up for it with your other heroes, like maybe a wave clearing mid. But now you
nice
just gotta
hex.
kick back. Jokum gets him down and dusted. They've stolen the Wallace kick though. They need to be careful, but the tips come through onto Jokum. Even Carstensz understand just how much work he's doing. Salamat standing in his own Wukong's command, fighting an illusion. That's been the story of this game. Emo with his bear, terrorizing Carstensz. And it was a mountain to climb at the start for GLYPH, but they managed to come back big time, taking game number 2 back. And now game number 3. All it took was patience. All it took was farming for 30 minutes straight. But they got there in the end. Carstensz, one last jump into the backlines. Dreamer Cell gonna try and kill his brother off. But Jokum not going to give him the privilege. Kick him away straight into the hands of the bear. You can get back to base. I'll show you mercy. But Zeal will not do the same. So much bullying in the earlier part of the game, and Zeal gets the last laugh. Good luck, Snakes, Jokum. And for Daya, hashtag for Daya. Even Dreamer Cell's going to shout out a little bit of a death requiem, but GLYPH, they managed to do it after 2 games. And to be honest with you, I didn't think they were gonna do it. I didn't believe in the lone druid. It was looking kind of miserable.
You doubted. Why did you doubt? Why do you doubt your buddies, man? the lone drill was never gonna be like the problem. He was the distraction to the point where, I mean, he sort of was the problem at some point, but he was
Yeah.
just a distraction. Jackie was the true problem, the underlying problem, disassembling the enemy team. You know, like he was just pushing the waves. He was just biding his time. The moment he gets his item, he shows up to the fight, and that was it. You know, the lone drill could not have done this without the Terrorblade.
Oh, 100%. It's a partnership, and it's one that they're going to ride all the way home. Glyph, it has been a long day for them, but it just keeps getting longer as now they'll have to face the Indo final bosses in Recordix, who have been waiting, twiddling their thumbs, watching this game, ready to take that spot. Only 3 teams remain. It's OG's out. Like, Execration are gone. All these regular names, they've just fallen by the wayside, and all we have left are Ivory, Nemesis, Recordix, and Glyph. Which one of these teams will move on, we'll have to find out. But for us on this stream, we won't get the privilege of casting that game because we're going over to the upper bracket. We're going to be watching Ivory versus Nemesis, and that'll be ready for you in just about 45 minutes, so stay tuned.
Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a winter, baby, without you.
from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting down? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be.
Team ban.
No more lower bracket sadness, folks. We are in the upper bracket where Nemesis and Ivory are facing off for a spot in the grand finals. This is very, very contested. Of course, and Nemesis, you know, it'd be understandable if you thought, oh, you know, they're probably one of the teams that were the favorites coming in. Well, not really. They actually were second place to Carstensz. in the open qualifiers, and they were forced to play the open qualifiers because they weren't placed previously. They had some roster changes. So because of that, they made it here, but they've had a pretty solid run so far, taking down Recordix in the first round and Carstensz to make it here. So overall, pretty solid, but of course, Ivory, they're no slouches either, took down YG and OG. This is going to be the real test for them though, Winter.
Team Nemesis turn to battle.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Treant Protector. Treant is, I think this hero got nerfed, but teams kind of started to realize, hey, maybe the nerf wasn't that big, you know. The hero is still playable. It's still a very good bodyguard in the lane, very useful in the vision department. I do feel like the main changes to the hero is the build. You do not go for the shard rush anymore on this hero, I think. You buy any item, like small item. I think drums is okay, solar is okay, sometimes mech is okay. Anything that you can buy to help your team, you buy that first and you get your shot later. I think that's the way you play the hero right now.
Yeah, we'll see what Zhao goes for. I think we were pretty impressed with Ivory's usage of the Treant Protector yesterday. So they're definitely a team that understands what it can do. But overall, across the entire close qualifiers, I would say that Zhao is probably the best Treant player. And Nemesis, they have been characterized as a bit of a slower team. They like to take their time, farm up, and beat you in the late game. The Treant Protector fits that style very well.
I mean, Void Spirit seems to be... I don't know, I guess they value the hero a lot. Why would they pick Void Spirit against Treant? I don't feel like the Void Spirit kind of counters the Treant in any way. If anything, the Treant is good against the Void Spirit.
Isn't it just securing the early Ken hero? We kind of saw this the previous day as well, right? Like, they are very happy to just snatch pick the Ken hero. They first pick Storm, and then the other game they first picked Void, and he doesn't care anything.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They just want to show his hero early. It doesn't really matter what he plays. He's going to be fine. He did really good in the Void Spirit, I remember yesterday.
This was into a Pango mid, so...
Yeah, Pango definitely not a hero that I feel like it's going to be so high up after the nerfs. Maybe the hero is just good if it's the right game for it. You don't want to just open the draft with it. And then you see like the picks.
Yeah.
You see like the picks change in priority a lot, you know, from yesterday and today.
Teams are starting to adapt. The Rubik comes out as a stable hand on the off lane, probably as the pos 4. I wonder why. Do they feel... what do you usually want to do with Treant Protector? Because Treant Protector indicates to me that you're a big bodyguard in the lane. You can either pick a slower carry or you can pick a faster carry to take advantage of the kill threat. What does Rubik do in that regard? Or is it just kind of like a, we don't want to show anything, so this is a safe pick?
I mean, stealing armor is definitely one thing. Like all the spells from Treant, maybe except for the Leech Seed, they're all very nice for Rubik to get. I think in the lane also, you can just live and push him away. It's kind of useful. Like to me, Rubik, if you pick this hero and you get away with the laning phase, the hero has a lot of value. Like, no matter what, I think you're going to be able to do a lot in mid-late game if you don't get run over in the early game. So maybe that's the logic. You see the position 5 hero and you feel you can get away in the lane, then you can just pick Rubik. I think Rubik just doesn't want to play into lane bullies, you know, like the range. I think the range bullies are usually too difficult for him, like Enchantress, for example. I think sometimes even heroes like Jakiro can be problematic in the lane, you know, for Rubik. So if you don't face up lane bullies that are ranged, I think generally it's okay to get away with things with Rubik. Oh boy, Sky again.
Yeah, we already saw this combination a bit earlier, but it didn't really work out well, right? The Slada stun isn't a long enough duration to keep someone in the Mystic Flare.
It's good with Treant. I think Treant really likes position 4 heroes that have a high burst damage.
Okay.
Because 3, you kind of... I don't want to say you have no damage, but you have very low damage, like almost like nothing, you know, but there's just some damage. Sky kind of makes up for that, but the setup is... I think the setup is okay. Like Tree and Sky, you move around as a duo. If you see some support alone, you can definitely kill with your Overgrowth plus Mystic Flare. So I think I prefer this over what we had last game. I don't even remember. Was it? It was Sky with.
Wait. I have this. It was Sky with Tusk 5, and Weaver 1.
Yeah, I guess with Tusk, kind of on paper, it feels like maybe it's okay. You snowball punch, you should be able to land the Sky ulti, but it just didn't really happen much in the game.
No, the issue was that we were wanting to see the Skyref mage play with the Void Spirit in the mid lane, but they had a whole problem with clearing the creep waves and stuff, which makes me wonder whether Ivory want to go for something like that, because we saw them defeat OG yesterday with a very well-planned Terrorblade and Treant Protector lineup, right? They were just pushing the waves, planting the eyes. Maybe they can go for a Terrorblade again, just kind of shove waves, play
Naga,
off
Terrorblade, they're all very good.
Yeah.
Sky and Tree, you don't do anything against Illusion Heroes.
Yeah. And
I mean,
we know Karma likes the Terrorblade.
The thing with Tree is it's much better at pushing out waves compared to Tusk. Tusk Sky is a lot more one-dimensional. I think Treant Skyraf is a lot more flexible.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
I mean, you go with the Tide again, you know, it's like just very useful against the heroes. The Dispel. Sada, Sky, Treant, there's always something useful to dispel.
Yeah, in the previous game, when we were casting Glyph playing this Tide Hunter, you said you wanted to see supports that have high magic burst to kill the Tide early. Isn't picking the Tide into the Sky kind of scary for that reason? Like, you're basically... you already know Nemesis have a potentially good way to kill you.
Yeah, but it's also very good against Tree and Sada because of the Dispel, you know. I think there's something that you have to give away, you know, when you're trying to take other things. You can't have everything.
Well, they're giving a lot away now. Ursa, Treant Protector going to be pretty difficult for the Tide Rubik to stand up into.
Actually, maybe it's not really that difficult.
The bat?
Yeah, because you have the Lift, you have the Fate Bolt reducing damage, like Anchor and Fate Bolt. Like Rubik and Tide is like the king of negating damage.
Oh, that's true. And a lot of your damage comes from the Ursa right click and early on Treant Protector right clicks as well, right?
Yeah, maybe they'll be okay. Let's see. I think Tide Rubik is actually a deceptively good blind pick lane. You know, it feels like it can cover a lot of gaps in the game. It doesn't really suffer in the lane too much.
You got some team fight, you got some catch from that duo as well.
Yeah.
The only thing you're lacking is, I want to say, like objective pressure, but you generally
I mean, it's
don't need
Jakiro.
that anyway.
You have Jakiro. Jakiro can take all your towers.
Yeah.
That's what Jakiro brings to the table, my friend. You can nerf the hero.
That the Terrorblade's gonna be a problem. And ban it out.
Naga is also a big problem. I think Naga is actually a huge problem. Like Naga is actually crazy strong here.
Yeah. The question is whether Ivory play that style. Because we've seen Karma play Terrorblade, we haven't seen him play Naga yet.
I think he definitely plays Naga. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play in pub or something. Somewhere I saw him play this hero.
Sure.
Like Sky.
But playing it in pubs is very different from having practice with it in a team or scrim setting, right?
There's some truth to it, of course, but he can definitely play it. Whether his team can play it, I don't know. But if you can play TB as a team, I'm sure you can play Naga. They are very similar heroes in the game.
Okay, well, it gets banned. Are there any alternatives you think that Karma could use here?
Phantom Lancer.
Nemesis, turn to
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah,
so the bans out Brewmaster and Pango. That makes me think that Ivory believe this is a max Lada and it's going to be a Jab's last pick. Of course, Jabs does love his last pick hero, but is there any better off-laner that you can pick blind other than Slada? So far, Slada seems pretty decent.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, it depends how they want to round up this lineup. Do they feel like... I think they need like some kind of team fight hero, some off-lane hero, some... No, there's no Brew, there's no Pango, there's...
You can't really pick Underlord into Rubik.
Okay, maybe they don't really have anything to pick, so they just pick the Ember.
Yeah.
Ember's kind of good with the Skyraf, so you can have like 2-man gang squad, you know, the Ember and Sky running around to set up kills.
Yeah. Kind of turns the tides of that Void Spirit Ember matchup as well, right? You chains and then typically you might not have a lot of damage, but then you got the follow-up with the Skyraf, suddenly it's going to be really tricky. No saves on the side of Ivory at the moment until the Rubik gets shot, so Void Spirit will have to be very careful where he steps in this game.
Wait, is it a troll game? I feel like it's a troll game. Like trolls should be really good here. You dispel everything with the agonyms.
Oh, what a call, Winter.
This is a troll game.
Nice.
This is
That was sick. That was sick.
Slada, Ursa, you dispel the Slada sprint, you can dispel the Ursa overpower. There's also the dispel for yourself against the Treant Protector. Very useful. You can buy Manta if you want to. I wonder what's the build, yeah? Do you want to buy X? How early do you want to get the X?
Can
the
you,
X is,
do you still have to get Battle Fury on this hero? Or are you okay with like
I
Maelstrom?
don't know.
I feel like we.
I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't seen this hero a lot. Like, I feel you want Manta and X at some point, but I don't know if you build Battle Fury first or you buy Maelstrom. Probably just go Battle Fury and just slowly farm and scale the game, yeah? Because I think you get late game Astro against the enemy lineup, you just win. You're gonna outscale the Ursa, Slada, whatever they have, you know? So Battle Fury might be the right choice.
It feels a bit funny that we're seeing the team drafts pan out this way, because coming into this series, you'd get the impression just from knowing the teams that Nemesis are the ones who want to play slow. But with what they have on the board, they need to be the ones to pick up the tempo and pressure this troll. If not, we might get to a late game where Karma is just unstoppable.
I don't think you want to be getting into like 40 minutes as Nemesis. They want to finish the game. I think beyond 40 minutes is going to be very dangerous against Troll. It also
So do you think they have
depends.
the tools to do that? Are they in a good spot to put the pressure on?
Slada, Ursa, they have to fight for Rosh. Rosh is going to be super critical once again. Like all the games today, right? I feel like Roshan is just super critical. The lineups are always based on like Roshan, Slada, Beast, Ursa. They're all about like getting Rosh, you know, and whoever gets to gain an upper hand in terms of securing Rosh, and obviously also the advantage of being on the Dire side, right? I actually can't understate that enough. I feel like Dire is just straight up better right now because of a lot of things that are happening in the game. The Rosh, the Tormentor, everything. It just feels easy to play on Dire side.
Yeah. And I think the biggest thing that I've noticed about the side advantage is Dire outright being better comes from just your ability to exploit a small lead, right? If you get even a small advantage on Dire, it feels like the whole map is yours to take objectives on. But on the flip side, if you get a big advantage on Radiant, it still sometimes feels like you need to, you know, secure a bit more room on the map before you can like grab these objectives or feel safe. But we'll have to see just how well the Dire advantage is used by the side of Ivory here.
Happy Feet. You know the story of Happy Feet?
You mean the movie?
No, the OG Filipino Dota team, Happy Feet.
I've heard of it, I think.
Who was on the team?
Who was
Jules? I think Jules, Woods, RR. I don't really remember. I think what's the other guy's name? Owa?
Hold on. Jules, Jesse Vash, Yaj, Ben-Hur, J.O.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure
RR. RR was on there.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more different players.
Yeah, I can go down the list. There's
Owa,
JL,
Owa.
Rappy, X-Rag, Abing, Joe Beezy,
Oh, Joe Beasley.
Nay Sydney, and Popo.
Can never forget the legendary Woods. Was he on this team? Happy Feet Woods. Yeah.
I don't see him on the list, but maybe
I think
he's
he was.
unregistered.
I think he was on there. You have to look for the Dota 1 team.
Oh, the Dota one. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I was on Dota 2.
All right, first
I
blood
was on
coming.
Dota.
First blood. Let's go. First blood. I don't want to distract you too much.
What do you mean? I have to explore this extensive history. You just put me on.
You don't even care about the game right now. You just want to investigate the true members of the OG Happy Feet team.
Yeah. It's Happy Feet versus Execration on Mineski TV. That's prime television. Okay, but jokes aside, this match, you know, we're treating it pretty lightly, but that's kind of, you know...
What? Who said I'm treating it lightly, huh?
Okay, sorry for saying we. I'm treating it very lightly, but that's bad form from me because this is a very important series. The winner of this gets the privilege of sitting back and watching while the two other opponents potentially duke it out in the lower bracket final. So if you win this, you basically start at 4 p.m. tomorrow, and you can wake up at 12, have a nice lunch while you watch your opponents battle it out.
Okay, double black
He's
grenade.
dead. There you go. Is that worth it? I think that's worth it.
Worth it. Worth it.
Yeah.
That's a price to pay though. Like the troll has to sit back and enjoy 1v2 in bot lane in the first wave. So the Tide actually gets control of the creep wave.
I saw Rupido pop off yesterday. He was doing very, very well for himself, especially on the Primal Beast. I've been really impressed with the Ivory drafts. I feel like they've found really good solutions in the later phases to answer what they see and play out a game state that works out for them. Something's really changed with this team, I think, on this patch.
Have you figured out what? Maybe you can share some insight, you know, maybe you have some insider information. Why are they suddenly so good?
Why would I have insider information why they're suddenly so good?
And you always tell me you have a lot of friends in different places. Like you know things, you know. Every time I want to figure out a problem, I come to you. I pay you a plate of chicken rice and you give me the juiciest news.
Is that why I have not received a single plate of chicken rice? Because you've not required myself. My chicken rice tally is empty.
I mean, it might be an
Who are you
imaginary-
paying? Did someone scam
imaginary
you? What's
plate of
happening?
chicken rice.
Oh, there's a lot of identity fraud going around nowadays. I didn't know I was important or beneficial enough to be faked, but you never know these days. Okay, but all jokes aside though, yeah, like you mentioned, Rupido able to take control of the first wave, and because of that, he's actually in a good spot, right? You're not too concerned. I thought this Trian Ursa lane would be a lot more scary.
If he showed up on time, maybe. But yeah, but double melee is usually you kind of have to be really defensive on the lane. You can't really play aggressive. Normally you see Trians with range. That's when you can actually abuse and play aggressive. But I think in this sort of lanes, you're just using the leech seed on the creeps, healing up, just trying to sustain the Ursa. It's not an easy lane, you know. He picked Ursa into Tide, but he's not having a good time.
He has to TP out, please. They kill him!
Oh no.
Take the fish, Rupido. Bro, that is actually so freaking bad.
He actually probably would have lived, you know, if he ran, just use his stick, use his fairy fire, he would have another spell
like Earth
from
Shock,
Earth Shock.
right?
Yeah, he would actually be fine, you know.
Hey, he's walk of shame it. Show me the Ursa right now. Oh my goodness, this is so sad.
Don't worry, he has the river. He has
He even
boots.
bought himself a smoke. I mean, this is still real rough stuff.
He missed, I think, 7 creeps.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Zhao has
Level 3.
had some
Where's the
EXP, so-
facet? Where's the Triumph Protector carry facet? Time to go carry.
No more primeval power. Thank God for that.
The
Every time I
most
see a Trail
useless-
Protector in my game, take that facet, I have my hands in my hair, bro.
The most useless facet ever. Does he still have the axe? The axe is still the same, right?
Like you become like Super Saiyan Train Protector, like splash damage. I know Thompson tried to make it work for a little bit, but not anymore.
No, whatever the case is, please do not do that. Thank
Yeah,
you very
no,
much.
don't, thank you. Actually, you know what? Don't even pick Trian in your pubs.
Tree is not a pub hero, unfortunately.
Teehee battling with Q. We haven't really talked about this top lane matchup yet. The Jakiro versus the Sky and the Troll versus the Slardar. Q doing a good job just bodyguarding that water rune, but other than that, seems like Jabs is getting quite a bit of help from the Train Protector through the living armor.
In this lane is just straight up, it should be better, just straight up better for Troll. Troll Jakiro, I mean, I think apart from the first blood, like if you look at the CS right now, because of the first blood, the Troll is he's still winning the lane, but not as much. I imagine if the Jakiro just didn't die there, you know, for the first blood, you know, things are gonna be a lot worse for the starter. I mean, obviously the Sky is also an incredibly strong laner.
Yeah.
Not many position 4 heroes can kind of fight off a Jakiro. A Sky, Ringmaster, those are the few heroes that can do it.
And Jakiro nowhere near the power level that he was at, I want to say like 2 months ago, 1 month ago. where every off-laner and their mother, even the pulse fours, were all crying about this hero. Oh, he does way too much damage. Oh, the liquid fire, liquid frost, it's burning me alive. These whiners, man. And now we have Jakiro in a bit more balanced state, I guess. Hope you're happy now, off-laners.
Off-laners are never happy.
That's true. I think it comes as part of the job description. You just gotta have a permanent scowl on your face. You know who's the happiest off-laner? New. That guy could not stop smiling. Other than him, I feel like every off-laner is just miserable.
Maybe if you talk about Dota as a game, like which role is the happiest? I don't think off-laner would be on any top 3
Okay,
list.
who do you think is the happiest role?
Probably the mid, because he doesn't have to get aggrieved by anyone.
That's a trick question. Actually, the happiest role is the guy who quit Dota 2 years ago and now lives a free life away from this accursed game.
Yeah, but you always go back, you know. Why? You always go back to that misery.
You might be describing yourself, but unfortunately there are many success stories of people who have left Dota forever.
Left Dota and gone to what? Deadlock.
No, actually, you know what? It's funny that you mentioned that because I have a list of people who fulfill that criteria.
Why do you even keep a list of people who quit Dota and went to Deadlock?
No, not people who quit Dota and went to Deadlock. People who quit Dota overall and are no longer actively playing Dota and have successfully left. So we got Jo, we got Ben-Hur, we got Jules, we got Jesse.
Jules did not leave Dota, bro. He's still playing. I've seen him play. I have him on my list. He's still playing Dota.
Oh, whoops,
Don't
okay,
lie.
sorry. I need
Don't
to
freaking
update my
lie.
list. I was just reading off the Happy Feet Wikipedia page.
Okay.
Now CS-wise, the Troll's doing really well. Same thing for Ken. It just kind of feels like Ken, regardless of what hero you put him on, he's gonna have a decent time. They banned a couple of picks for him to make sure he's safe. And overall net worth, no real team taking an inherent advantage. 7-minute runes, no shenanigans there as well. Both teams just trading one apiece. The Slaughter's farming really well. Is that the secret to this hero? I feel like we haven't really seen him lose a lane yet.
Now, this is against counter matchups, and I mean I don't know how much the first blood on the Jakiro changed things, but he's definitely doing very well. But later in the game, I think Tro's no matter the consequences or no matter the situation, he's going to do I think amazing job at dealing with Sada in the game. The dispels are going to just be naturally really good against Sada later.
Is there anything you can do to, like, any item build you can go for, like a Yules?
On who? On Slada? Get Yules against Tro?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Maybe if you talk to Execration, you'll hear that suggestion, you know, from someone.
Yeah,
some specific off-laner buying
full
Yules.
staff, maybe a pipe in there if we're feeling cheeky. I don't know. Unfortunately, Execration are already out of this tournament. Only 4 teams remain. Nemesis wanting to plant their feet. Coming through the open qualifiers. It's not been an easy journey for them, at least in terms of length, but so far the games they've all looked pretty comfortable. Won't be so comfortable if Ken trying to gank them though. Nice route from Zhao to try and save his carry, but 23 under threat again. Rupido with the level 6. Anchor crushes him down and Ken gets a nice kill to his name.
Yeah, the death, the walk of shame, all of it compounding onto the Ursa here. Just a little bit away from level 6. He would have survived if he had his level 6 there, his enrage, but yeah, doesn't have it.
Tower is under attack.
Well,
Ivory
watching
is-
Rupido after all. Winter proclaimed that this is the best Filipino offlaner currently.
Yes, and you did not believe me yesterday.
I didn't. I mean, and honestly, I don't think you can blame me because we've watched so many of these close qualifiers, and every single one of them, we've seen Rupido, we've seen Ivory, they have not necessarily impressed, but something's changed about this team. TP in on Mac trying to defend the tower, but Rupido's right in his face. Kind of miscounted the slight duration. Oh, Teehee.
Oh, they want to get the tower, they can't get the tower. Oh no, they got baited.
Teehee, that was...
Oh, he actually got the tower. Worth. Hashtag worth. That was
well,
worth.
hashtag that was worth.
He
Wait,
actually
why
got
didn't... Were they just hoping that it would heal over the
No,
edge?
he already used the armor.
Liquid fire, right? And the armor.
He already used
At that
everything.
point, I feel like you just deny it.
You never deny a tower when you have Treant Protector in your team. Please do not spread bad information. Do not deny
Okay, yeah,
your
but
power.
now they've just given the tower gold in its full entirety over to Ivory. It would have been better to deny in that situation.
No.
Objectively.
No. Even then, you never deny.
Okay.
There are some things in Dota you cannot change. Mike, I'm so sorry.
No, that's fair.
Karma, in a little bit of a pickle. Yes, back up. Not the best spell for Rubik to have. The Guardian Sprint.
What do you mean? He's moving so quick.
Yeah, and he's dead.
Well, okay. Do you
Actually,
think it would
no.
have changed if he had a crush?
Okay, never mind. He's not.
Yeah, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. 23 Savage being focused down again. They don't have themselves a Ravage just yet. He's trying to TP. Ice Pop on his head, bro.
Wait, what
They are
the hell?
bullying 23.
He didn't even use his Enrage before.
He's trying to save it. Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's tilted beyond. I think he's gone. You know.
What do you mean he's gone? This is his first match of the day. How
think
could he
he's tilted.
possibly be gone?
You don't know the guy. You know? I'm telling you, he's tilted beyond recognition already. right
Okay,
at
you
this
know
point.
the guy is why you're telling me.
If
that.
he
You know.
dies again in the next 5 minutes, the game is over. But if he is allowed to hit creeps for 10 minutes, maybe he can adjust his feelings and come back into the game.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
keep the timer up. 5 minutes.
Yeah, Observer already pointed it out. You set that decree at 11:40. We'll check back in at 16:40. Please remind me, Elor. I'm sure you will. You're very sharp man.
He's a very punctual person. He's very good with time.
He is. He absolutely is. Rupido, maybe they heard you. Maybe they understand they need to help Savage out.
Bro, if he had mana for Anchor Sense, maybe he kills the. He was like
No,
5
Savage
mana.
is 100% dead if he has mana for Anchor's Man.
5 mana, he was 5 mana. Oh,
But
holy shit.
Savage survives, and that is extremely important. Quick question, Winter, does that extend the 5-minute timer?
No. That's the untilt kill. He's not tilted anymore.
Okay, so we're cancelling the timer. We're cancelling. It's
cancel.
fine.
It's fine now.
Okay, everything's okay. Okay, Eric, no need to keep track anymore. Thank you, Eric.
He's back. That one kill. You know that one kill might matter a lot. You know?
Ken's in trouble. Make it 2 kills.
This kill also matters a lot.
That's the blink reveal, but it gives over a stolen corrosive haze, which could be pretty scary.
Why are you trying to hype up every time Rubik steals a useless last spell?
Okay, what do you want from me, bro?
It's only crush. Like you think he doesn't want crush? He only wants crush from Slaughter. Okay, maybe if they can hit Rush, he'll be happy.
Okay,
with
are
the
you
base.
actually? Do you genuinely think that you think corrosive haze is a useless spell?
Early game, maybe not so useful. You can't farm with it.
Dire's middle
I thought you were a Rubik player. You know, Rubik
I'm
players
not
think
really,
about
I'm not
stealing
really.
spells that help you farm.
Sure. Okay, what would help him farm this game? I guess just the crush.
Yeah, mainly the crush, maybe the Trian nuke, the grass, but you don't have it max until later. So crush is the best one in the early game for farming.
I think there's some secret tech to the Slada, and I think I figured it out. It seems like
Okay.
the hero doesn't lose lane. It seems like the hero, if left to his own devices, if the supports start moving on the map to help the mid, somehow, someway, Slada seems to be able to get the better in a lot of these 1v1 situations. I don't think there's a hero that exists currently in the pool.
What changed though? Did he? What changed for the laning phase for the hero? I feel it's the same.
Yeah, but look, he's just forced Karma all the way to the jungle, and now they're gonna find another kill onto Ken. Like, Jabs has had a sublime timing on his Slada blink. He's getting involved in kills, and the whole time, Karma is still a bit too worried to show his face in the lane, just farming away in this jungle. So I don't know, but I'm just watching, and now Jabs is in the pit.
Bro, they're getting rushed before 15 minutes.
They're gonna try.
Ursa is back. Ursa
They have
is
the
so
corrosive
back.
haze, which was an alleged extremely useless spell, but now it's helping them get Roche. That's crazy, Winter.
I think the strat to play on Radiant, I figured out you have the Roche lineup so you can kill Roche before 15.
Okay.
That's the strat right there.
Oh my goodness, look at this timing. Nemesis. This is not like them at all to play this fast, but if Jabs is having such a swell game, then why not? Your Mage Slayer's completely on the Ember, he's hard to kill. You're running around in these death squads with the Skyref Mage. Everything's looking pretty simple for Nemesis right now. Ivory trying to respond.
And
They haven't really been able to pressure with this Jakiro other than the bot lane, huh?
Maybe they have Troll. Someone needs to farm a lot. You don't really fight early with Troll. You can't get, you don't really do much. So I suppose that's the downside of having the Troll.
Ken's gonna be so careful. He's getting level gapped by Matt right now, and he always has to be so worried there's a Skyref Mage around the corner.
He's gonna have Yules. He will have Yules and he will be fine.
Will it though? Max doing quite a bit of work in the fights with this Mage Slayer. You limit the damage coming out from so many of these heroes. I think they're gonna have a damage problem on the side of Ivory, is my concern, Winter. Okay,
But
so he's gone for the shard first on the Void Spirit, so they're gonna try and play a bit more of an economic game.
Yeah, they should. Their lineup skills way better. I think the longer the game goes, it's just gonna get better for them. So you have to be patient. The current, I think, problem that they need to decide is, are they going to try to force a fight to use the Aegis so they can contest the Tormentor, or they don't do anything else? Troll, oh my god, he's gone. No ulti skill, he has no way out.
Why does this Skyref look kind of good?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And if your team is doing so well, of course Skyref will look good.
You try for the Yule setup, Eurupido, he's got himself a Yules, but nothing to come of it.
Yeah, maybe this Slardar with Sky is actually like just for the lane. You secure the lane, you do well on the lane, and you just, because like if you're playing Slardar on the side lane, it's actually very difficult to kill you because there's so much water, there's so much river right around the side lanes that it's just so insanely hard to lock you down and kill you. And
Yeah, and you got good
around.
regen as well, right, from the river. So you're just able to stick around and keep farming. Everywhere Ken goes on the map, Mac is just on his tail, getting him to half HP. And Ken's trying to throw out some spells too, but the problem is he's got the Mage Slayer debuff on him, so he's just flat out doing less damage. It's kind of hard for Ken to find a place in this game. It makes sense why he's going a bit more farmy, but so far you can tell Nemesis with this Aegis, they're feeling very confident on the Ember Spirit, just trying to poke and prod and force some sort of a reaction.
Yep. I mean, Ivory is just trying to defend that area, trying to farm. The hero is just standing on the high ground, trying to de-ward. He gets caught. Oh, he got the
Should
rune.
go down here to Mac.
Yeah, he got the rune.
Yeah. Oh, savage.
It's gonna be a very long wait, you know, for the troll to get items. I think Ivory is gonna just be defensive for the foreseeable future. The next 10 minutes, I feel.
Oh, that's real nice. That's real nice. Ken, his career does go down though to 23 Savage. Was caught in the secret shot. That's a bit annoying. But he manages to escape with his life. He tucks himself around an area in the sort of bottom pool that was covered by a nice tree. So Jabs didn't spot him, thought he went up the other direction. He's able to escape there. I mean, with this Aegis, you kind of get the feeling that in 1 minute's time when the Tormentor comes up, it's going to be Nemesis's for the taking. And they already have the Treant Shard. So he's gone and rushed it. He's just placing so many points of vision down for Nemesis to operate with.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They jump in. Jabs has found Ken again. Ken, he has not had any real success existing on the map. I was complimenting him for surviving in that earlier situation, but it's just so easy for Nemesis to kill him.
Yeah, his use is in the career. I think the game just turned really huge, you know, with the 15-minute rush before they got against the rush was the whole quarter, and Nemesis actually get it. Actually, totally changed the direction of the game. I felt like Ivory were really happy pre 15 minutes, but now they lost Roche. Like somehow, how did they actually lost both Roche and Commenter after the Tide got such an amazing start in the lane against Ursa? Like, everything just changed so much.
Yeah, it just feels like they weren't really able to connect Rupido to any plays, and Ken, he's being completely countered out by this Skyref mage as we see across the map. A nice scan from Nemesis spots out that there's presence from Ivory across the river, so Mac's not gonna risk himself there. But Ivory, they're kind of left with nothing much to do, right? Zhao is scouting out deep in the bot side, they know no one's there. The mid lane's empty of heroes. They know exactly what's going on, they know what Ivory's trying to do. That's so hard because, look, suddenly with this eye in the forest, you see 3 heroes. 4 heroes, in fact. And now, Nemesis can just reposition on the map.
Yeah, Trian is very oppressive. If you get ahead with this hero, you can get information very easily with the shot. I think when you're this ahead, it's okay to get the shot early. It's pressure.
This is where things start to get a bit complicated for the Ivory supports. It's going to be a lot of net worth sunken into these sentries in random locations just to ward off against the eyes in the forest. So far, they've been successful in finding one, but there's still one scouting out their triangle.
Nice. Also the fact that you're forced to huddle together very closely against this Korean hero. And you have to figure out how to like sacrifice some heroes to push out waves. I think Jakiro probably has to, or maybe even Rubik, both of them, they have to maybe be a little bit more suicidal when they're pushing out lanes and just try to shove the lanes as far as you can, putting your body on the line, you know. Because the longer they play just huddling together, they're just going to lose eventually in terms of sheer economic overpowering, you know, from the Nemesis side.
Sure.
So they have to try and do something. And Troll is going to die every time, you know, he gets found.
No chance of surviving that. Jabs with his BKB charging on forward. The captain of Nemesis leading the charge and just gets himself 2 kills for free. Really starting to feel like this idea of a troll late game is so far away, and I can't even visualize what that looks like. The journey for Ivory to get there. Feels very far away right now, Winter.
Yep, if this is a good troll game, I think you never pick troll.
Yeah. I don't even know whether it was necessarily a troll problem. We're just kind of really seeing the power of the Slardar, left alone, able to dictate so much movement on the map. Now they will be able to find Zhao, who finds himself a bit too deep here.
Yeah, I agree. Other than Slardar, what other hero allows you to that Roshan play before 15 minutes? Maybe Beastmaster. But
yeah. Beastmaster needs a lot more time, right, with this Aghanims and all that.
yeah, usually you can only do it post 15 minutes as Beast. Sometimes you can, but it depends on whether you have Tusk, you know. It depends on other factors. But Slardar, usually, just by having Slardar, you can do it. And obviously they have Ursa.
Slardar plus 1 physical damage, right?
Yeah, they have Slardar and Ursa, so it makes things a lot easier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere Jabs goes, heroes just die. This Slardar is... I mean, I don't even know whether it's one of those heroes that has such a direct and obvious impact. Beautiful overgrowth. Still got the Yules, you need an Astral Step immediately. Ken gets over the hill, over the river, and he'll be fine. For the first time this game, Ken manages to escape a tricky situation.
Space created, finally. Your troll has Manta, Battle Freedom, but he has a long way to go, Mike. Another 10 minutes of jungling, I'm afraid. They have to choose somewhere to fight back. Like, Roshan is going to be starting to spawn in a minute. So probably that will be a good spot for them to maybe contest and try to do something.
Found themselves Mac. Still has a BKB available though. They're trying to chain stun him down. They will get him.
Big
really
kill.
Nicely done there. That is huge.
So that means they're going to get at least a tower? Maybe? That will help with their Roshan contesting later.
No way Nemesis still fight, right? They go in for the crush. Try for the full focus down onto the troll. He doesn't have his ultimate. He used it for the kill. And he just has to run, but Jabs on his heels. Gets a secondary crush. Chasing on forward. Is Jabs really gonna do this by his damn self? He's a little bit of help, but now Rupido on his tail. Nice blink cancel from Drake. That saves the day. Now Jabs has gone a bit too deep. 23 Savage, back up with the resources thanks to the Lotus. And Ivory, they'll be able to back up safely.
Didn't get the tower though. It was kind of crazy that they defended the tower without the mid laner.
I mean, Jabs is so freaking strong on this Slada right now. It's not even like he's giga fat, right? Like he has a decent amount of net worth from winning the lane. He didn't even necessarily do anything special. But for some reason, the Slada feels so untouchable this game. I wonder what happened to this hero. It's not even like he got a different item build, right? Like he still goes for the blink and the shard.
I'll figure that out tonight. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll count on you then. Nice illusion rune grab, Rupido. Gets saved, up to the high ground, still thinking about walking forward. Man with the BKB, they're turning onto 23, he's in trouble! 23 goes down! That is not what you wanted, but now Jabs looking for some revenge. Will kill off Ken. 1-for-1 exchange right now, Anchor on the side of Mac, they'll chop it down. Nemesis still holding a pretty defensive high ground position, but same deal for Ivory.
Yeah, this is good for Ivory. They are gonna delay the Roche attempt here. It's a nice trade. I think Ken for 23, that is good.
Oh, you
Ivory.
see that Nemesis ward on the high ground in the triangle there? That is a classic Zhao ward. That is Zhao's like... That's Zhao's go-to.
Are you
I think they're gonna see it.
Zhao fan gay or something, fanboy?
No, but I think even on his time at Fnatic, everyone was always talking about how Zhao's warding is superior. And so it makes a lot of sense that Treant Protector is such a solid hero for him. That's one of the things I always notice about like the Nemesis team. Like their warding is pretty solid.
Radiant's
The amount of
middle
wards that they
tower is
have out on the
under
map that
Dire's
stay up,
top tower is under attack.
kind of impressive.
But sometimes these are only wards that you can do on specific hero. Like when you're playing Treant, it definitely helps, you know. You can get into
Yeah, for
places
sure.
where nobody can actually get in. If you're playing like a Jack hero, you definitely cannot get into places that a Treant can get into.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure he's using that to his advantage somewhat. Now has a Yules to potentially kite out the Troll Warlock as well. And he's getting himself a gem real soon. Jabs has that early nullifier to really hunt down these heroes. That's going to be pretty useful into all these Yules or even the 4 staffs that might be coming out from the Rubik.
Yeah, supports are just gonna die, you know, if Jabs find you on the Slada with nullifier. No escape for you.
Karma is in the Roche. I think they see it with the tree. Teehee, is he just gonna get blown up? Nice Yules there. Turn around for the Ice Path. Skyref makes spell, still coming in. Need a bit more juice to finish off Teehee. Look at Mac. Looking for that opening. Remnant in. Trying to distract the front line. Karma's in trouble. Might have to pop that BKB ultimate, but doesn't have to do so. Teehee still hiding away. Able to juke? No. Chopped down by Mac. So the Ember gets his target, and now they'll be into the Roche. No Jakiro. Seems like there's no fight available for Ivory. Say that.
I mean, they have to try and do something here though. Like maybe try and steal, try and delay 20 seconds. They still have Ravage.
25 more seconds for this Jakiro, but Ivory, they were initially posturing around, a little bit hesitant now. In comes the buyback, but are they too late? Rupido jumping in, thinking of the Ravage, gets silenced up. Meanwhile, backline in trouble. Karma coming in with the BKB ultimate, but gets held in place. They're trying to focus on the Roche. Who's gonna get it? BKB Ursa gets the kill on the Troll, and Matt grabs the Aegis. That is huge for Nemesis. They keep their composure. 23 stays alive, and Ivory, they went in a bit too soon. Even the buyback on the Rubik trying to connect back to help his teammate out, but Ken, he's in big trouble. Needs to use up. Use that regen rune, but comes back down to a crush and is death. Jabs is just all over this Ivory lineup.
Yeah, the double buyback on both supports on Ivory, just not really paying dividends. They didn't really get into the pit at the right time, and the fight was just really difficult for them. I mean, I understand the decision to try and fight, you know, because it's really important to hold their defense here. They needed to contest the Aegis.
Rupido's about to be caught. Chased down by Jabs. He is not letting them breathe.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Man, I'm afraid this game might have slipped away from Ivory right there. That was the last, I feel like, place where they could have maybe potentially fought back in the game. But now that it's gone and you see Jano constantly again, placing all these annoying deep wards inside the enemy base. Things are just going to get really, really hard here for Ivory. I think they are going to be left only certain small areas on the map to farm, the camps outside of the base, and they can't really go out too far anymore. The whole map belongs to Nemesis.
20k gold lead at this point in the game. That is really tough to come back from. So I feel like your supports, the Jakiro, the Rubik, they're not really getting much done anymore. And it really comes back to how well they've been able to punish Ken. I feel like this Void Spirit has not had a game. So far, every other Ivory game, they just first pick his hero and they get away with it. Not this time.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure, is it because of the first pick or is it because of Nemesis just playing well? I felt like the game just took like a very, very different turn after the 15-minute rush. I mean, before that, Ivory, they were happy like sitting back, and because after the rush happened, the Void Spirit decided to not finish his use and he bought a shard to just push out waves, That's also something that actually maybe would have mattered a lot, because I think at least one of the gangs would have been okay if he had used earlier with this guy. So I don't know if you can exactly say that it's all because they first picked his hero, and maybe they should, rethink their strategy. And they had a very, very good start on the side. It's amazing. Like the way they abused the Ursa, but just Nemesis making the right moves, getting Roshan, and the Slada being insanely bad, just putting his team on his back and leading them towards the state of the game that's right now. 23k goal ahead.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a Jabs fan, you'd love to see this. Zhao and Jabs really just tag teaming out. Pro Warlord, he's just gonna get held in place. This overgrowth, man, so annoying for him. They are just toying with him right now. Well, Q does end up going down, but 23 Savage ready to get some revenge. And you gotta keep in mind, this was an Ursa that died at level 2, had to do the full walk of shame. He is so powerful right now.
And he has 4 deaths, only 4 kills. 4 assists, but still top of the net worth. Almost top of the net worth. Second place in net worth. Only behind his own Ember.
Yeah. The calls on Nemesis are doing excellently.
I mean, I don't want to say like he did like a really good job on Ursa, because I felt like he basically was just riding the game, right? The Slada and the Ember, the Trim Protector, the Sky, they kind of made the game easy for him after his first start.
I would say so, yeah. I think it's not even Flame, right? Some games you are the carry, and some games you get carried a little bit. This one, it's all Jabs, it's all Zhao, it's all Mac. They did an excellent job pushing the agenda for Nemesis in the mid game. Ever since Jabs got this blink, it feels like they've just wrestled control of the game and never looked back.
Yeah, that's the problem with the throw. You need so many. Even though it's like a really good throw game, but you just need so many items. Like too many.
How do you even kill the Slada now? He's got 3.5k HP almost when he strength treads.
Yeah, he has the axe.
Living armor, BKB. You got Aghanims as well on the Skywrath, so he didn't go for the Meteor Hammer that we were suggesting. He's gone straight for the damage. Why not? I mean, in a game like this, if you can afford it, it's not like you lack control.
Flames will spread thrice.
They got all the Jabs. They're gonna try and immediately Ravage, take down the Slada, but that's not going to be possible. Yule's up onto the Ursa. They're trying to focus him down, but the Yules might have just helped him out here. Where's the rest of the backup? BKB's there. Look at Mac. Trying to find the backline. Ursa still needs a little bit of support, but he's not going to get it. Meanwhile, backlines, again, Mac, he's just doing his work and kills off Tiki. Rupido left high and dry as Jabs hunts him down.
And Mac with an AD rune, that is scary business. Not sure whether Ken can get out of this one. Turn around for the easier kill onto Drake. Yeah, Mac is doing a stellar job this game. Crush off the mark. Ghost Scepter. Oh, that's awkward. Looks like Drake will survive.
Kind of decent for Ivory, I would say.
Somewhat, yeah. They get away on Karma somehow.
I think he's starting to get towards his timings. I think one more item, if he can finish one more item, maybe he can actually just enter the fight.
I mean, right now, the Skull Basher was completed in that previous engagement, right? That's kind of what allowed him to actually duel into the Ursa. The Ursa also still doesn't have an MKB of any sort. So, if the Troll gets the Whirling Axes out, you are not hitting him, which is kind of a big problem.
There might be still hope, Mike. A tiny bit of a hope for Ivory here. One good fight. Maybe the Troll can carry this.
We did talk about a late game Troll. It has to be way later now, but it all counts on Nemesis and whether they stumble. Even 23 going down there doesn't really seem to dent the net worth advantage that the Nemesis have amassed for themselves. 28,000 at this point in the game.
Yeah, buybacks are gonna be, I think, key, you know, like for Ivory. Maybe they can try to use some buybacks in the next fight. They only have one buyback, I'm afraid. Only Void Spirit.
Yeah. Kind of concerning that Mac is already hitting level 25, right? Whether he goes for the Remnant Charge Restore Time or the 2 Sleight of Fist, he is outputting a shit ton of damage. It goes for the 2 Sleight of Fist. Yeah, makes a lot of sense because he's in there, he's chopping them all up, he's got the Giant Small to boot. The DPS coming out from this guy is pretty crazy. Even a full refresher complete, my goodness. I mean, Mag has to be my MVP for this game if Nemesis end up winning. He's just done so much work for them. Meanwhile, you look at this Shakiro Tihi, he just has not had much really to work with this game. Constantly hunted down by the Nemesis side. That'll be his 9th death this game. Mac is 11-1-7, and now he's looking into the mid lane for Ken. Can't quite catch him though.
It's time. The Troll is here. I think they have to choose a way to fight back. You know, I don't think they can just give away Roche again. There is no more time for Karma to farm.
He's so close though to the Satanic.
If he can finish it up in the next couple of minutes, he should. But yeah, Roche is going to spawn.
Yeah, he's asking for the farm here. He's saying, "Yo, Rapido, I'm gonna need you to back up. Okay, give me this last hit. I need to get this Satanic. That's how we'll stand a chance at potentially winning this fight." Now again, folks, this is for a spot in the grand finals. The winner of this gets to move on, gets to chill, while the loser has to face off against the winner of GLYPH and Reconics. That battle's happening right now, but Nemesis, they have their eyes on the prize. Roshan looking at Ken instead in the bot lane. Void Spirit's gonna be in big trouble. He's just gone.
No buyback.
That's Roche for sure then, right? Like, I mean, you are gearing up for a potential fight. You didn't want to give this Roche up, but Ken again just gets picked off. And that's 1 minute without your Void Spirit. 3, 8, and 4. That's not really the scoreline that you want from your mid. Another Aegis for 23. Jabs with the cheese and a refresher potentially for Mac. I guess he already has the refresher op, so he doesn't need it.
They have Satanic on the Troll, but they lost to Roshan. Not much Ivory can do from here. They can only just sit and just wait for the siege to come. It's Battle of the Helm's Deep right now. They're just gonna wait. Wait for daytime.
I gotta hope they make it to daytime. Nemesis Hunters in the night, ready to close things out. Just taking it slow. No need for rushing, no need for throwing away the lead you've amassed. Just keep taking control of the map slowly but surely. You know, more eyes, more vision, more net worth. Smoking up, hoping to try and find somebody who's straggling out here by themselves, but Ivory, in this regard, they're somewhat disciplined. Sticking around the safe areas on the map. Looks like they found themselves Zhao. That'll be a free pickoff. Got the Hex out. Karma's gone! Oh, it was all a bait. The Hex just blows him up, and Teehee will die as well. Mac just dancing on them. And Zhao with the voice line, he's gotta be happy that his whole team shows up to back him up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very annoying hero. He has a big Lotus, he has a use, he has so many. It's like a dream train game. You have so many defensive items to keep yourself alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like you want to stand any chance of beating Nemesis, you don't let them have this Treant. Like, there's just no goddamn way. Like, Mac played excellently, Jabs is great, yeah, all these things, but the Zhao Treant, man, this team just looks a little bit different with it.
But there's also the Slada, you know, there's like so many things you have to ban. I feel like if you're not first pick, it can be difficult to use the ban on Treant. And I know Ivory doesn't really like the hero as much. They play
they played it yesterday.
They play it, but it's not their best hero, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, they made it work with the... it was the Terrorblade game, right? Treant and Terrorblade. Yeah. Probably have to put more stock into this hero. Have to figure out what is important. Is it important to secure Ken's hero, or is it more important to secure one of these broken heroes, right? Or the balance hero?
I feel like this one's been over for like 10 minutes, and then there was a glimpse of hope for Ivory that immediately vanished before our eyes after that Ken pick-off around the pit. And then now we're kind of just relegated to watching this honestly torturous situation, right? You're Ivory, you can't really do much. You're just stuck in your base. No play options outside, because the second you show up, there's a Skyref Hex that you now need to be worried about. He's got Blink, Hex, Conjurer's Catalyst, and Aghanim Scepter. The amount of damage this Skyref is doing at this point is crazy stuff. With the Spell Amp, Timeless as well. Holy.
Yeah, he also went for the... He also went for the 10% extra damage on Ancient Seal. Over the global concussive is kind of like the... I would say generally the go-to.
Yeah? Just for the map info, you think?
Yeah, it's just very annoying, you know, especially when
you don't need a global concussive shot. You know exactly where they are.
You're right. You already have the tree. He sees everything.
Yeah. He sees everything. I mean, the creeps are pushing in. Kind of feels like Ivory are waiting for death here. Maybe they think they still stand a chance if Nemesis missed that, but Nemesis have not really made many mistakes. Just 1 or 2 pickoffs on 23. Not really the cleanest game from him, but it doesn't matter when the momentum is this high. Moving along now, looking to close this one out. Nemesis. It's only the start of a potentially very short day for them. They've had the whole afternoon to chill. Ivory the very same. Kind of seems like Ivory were not as prepared. I really like the troll answer, but it's just not really hearing much from it right now. Immediate Hex out. It goes on to Jabs instead. The Slada's in trouble and he will go down. Getting chopped up, the first major death onto him. But look at Mac go. Ping pong ball flying left and right. They just can't stop him. So even though they kill Jabs, it's still a free support pickoff for Mac. But at least for now, that stops the push.
I mean, they lost the mid lane Rex. I'm sure they get the Slada, but they're still down 2 lanes.
Dire are scanning.
44k behind. It is 1000 gold lead per minute for Nemesis.
Yikes.
Hey, this is a very uncomfortable position since minute I would say around minute 20 until now. They played kind of really defensive. They're not really able to make any aggressive plays on the Ivory side since around minute 20 until now. So I mean, it's gonna be like a very stressful last 20 minutes for them. Just only being able to react towards what Nemesis is throwing and them sitting in their base. It's very, very easy to make a lot of mistakes when you're forced into this type of scenario.
Is mine.
Okay, Ivory, are they setting up for a gank here on the Remnant? They got him.
Max in trouble. Do they have the chain lockdown? He still gets the BKB and the Bloodstone starting to heal up. He'll be able to escape. Just didn't have the chops to stop him.
Yep, they didn't have Ravage. If they had Ravage, they got him. Still on cooldown. Oh, it was a nice attempt. Using the Remnant to bait there. Any normal game, they would have definitely killed the Ender. Not this game, 44k go behind.
I want to say this is one of the most individually impressive games I've seen from Mac. I feel like we rarely see him be the sort of big X factor in this lineup.
I mean, you're Ursa having such a rough game, someone else has to step up, right?
That's true.
Can't rely on your carry every single game.
Yeah, it was a really rough one for 23's Ursa, but I'll be very happy if he manages to close this one out. And Abyssal Blade potentially completed for Karma. I mean, it's crazy because even at this huge gold deficit, for some reason, Ivory are kind of still in this. There's still a chance. I mean, I know there are the core heroes dying left and right, and there's not much of a, one last Rex to play for, but maybe Ivory can still do this if they fight around the wall. They'll need to buy back on Ken though. There's an Ivory sort of fan out there just clutching onto their heart right now. Maybe there's still a chance for Karma to bring this one back. I mean, we were talking about how at some point the troll can outscale. How far away are we from that point, Winter, I would say?
I think one good fight away. They're not that far away.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't think it's actually this impossible reality now. It's 31-10. It's 46k down. You got a Treant Protector playing like the most insane vision game you've ever seen, lighting up the area outside your base. I can't help but feel like if this troll gets on top of the right targets, he'll land a good Ravage, a Hex to follow up. I mean, hell, now you even got the Jakiro Aghanim's Macropyre. You lay that on the right path. Ivory not willing to go down without a fight here.
Yeah, after all, it's a very good troll game, That's why it always feels like they have a chance. Like, great game, troll against their heroes. Troll can definitely carry this still. Like, he just needs the right fight, It's just very difficult for him to find the right fight. The Hex on side, Ravage. They need to burst someone, Hex, Ravage, plus Ice Path with Macropyre. They have the damage. It's all about like finding the opening, which is, like I said, very difficult. Against this tree vision, he's always seeing you, he's scouting you, he knows what's going on. It's very difficult to surprise Nemesis.
Dire are scanning.
It still doesn't really feel like Ivory can step out of their base here. Every time they do so, they're just so easily caught. Yeah, I'm really not sure what Ken was thinking coming out here. He's just gonna get hunted down. No way out for him. Even using the refresher orb, damn. That's some hate.
And he's the only one that's been like moving out and trying to do something on the Void Spirit. Like somebody has to come out and try and do something. Nemesis is getting another Roshan for their troubles. should be the game ender right here. It's only up to Karma, you know. Can he actually say something to what Nemesis has to put on the table here? Nemesis are gonna push and try to end the game. Can the troll stand up? Can the troll stand up to everything Nemesis has to throw at him? Almost 25. Maybe the 25 will help.
That's what they're banking on. Troll starting the fight up. Nullified up for now. Ursa held in the sky. You got an Abyssal out, but Savage has the BKB able to retreat and reset. He didn't really need to use much for that other than the Macropire, but still, that's one ultimate down. Now Jab's feeling comfortable enough to head up to the high ground. Crush is stolen. That's not super crazy at this stage in the game for Drake. He'll have to get up close to make it worth it. Here comes Karma. Whirling those axes. Thinking about the pressure. And in comes the Abyssal. Karma in some trouble. He's still got that ice path to back him up. Rupido's there with the help as well. Savage being tossed around like a plush toy, but nothing to come of it. I talk about the troll being real nice with the eggs, but he still hasn't gone for the eggs just yet. He's been desperately farming to items that allow him to have this fight impact, immediate damage. We're not really seeing that utility. And now onto Jabs again. I mean, Nemesis, nothing really stopping them from poking and prodding like this. Now Ken is back into the mix. Have to be very respectful of the Void Spirit. It's now TP'd back to base.
And he has 25 on the troll now. Strong Dispel on the battle trance.
Nothing stopping Jabs though. It's in and out. Jump in. Troll's in trouble. Managing to get the ultimate. Rubik's already down. He tried to jump in with a crush, but 23 is not really taking enough damage at the moment. Overgrowth to cover. 23 is fine. 23 is still being healed up. The Ursa is alive and Mac is in. Chopping down the back line. Ivory. They're running out of heroes. Karma, he just can't do it. He has to buy back. But that means it's time for Nemesis to back up. Or is it? It's still a 3v5. A GG is called. Ivory, they've had enough. A slow burn. I mean, it kind of felt like since 20 minutes that Nemesis had this one in the bag, but in classic Nemesis fashion, they wait until it ticks across the 50 minutes before they get the GGs called against them. And they end the game at a 60k gold lead. That's classic Nemesis right there, but Winter, I do not think we're gonna see Zhao on his Treant Protector any longer.
I agree. No Treant for him, you know. Death by 1,000 cuts. They killed them so slowly. They were so methodical. They didn't take any like huge risks on the Nemesis side. They accrued a small advantage. It all came down, I'm telling you, because they were able to kill Roshan before 15 minutes on the Radiant side. It all changed when they took that Roshan. Ivory thought, okay, we are on Dire side. We have, you know, the troll. We can take Roshan, but everything just changed, you know, with that early Roche from Nemesis. They got the Roche, they got the Tormentor, they got everything. They took the map over, and Ivory have been pinned down the whole game because they couldn't control Roshan and Tormentor from such an early part against this Slada and Ursa. Maybe this is why Slada is such a high priority, because it allows you to have this sort of options to attack the Roche early and take control of the game. So it might not just be the Treant, it might also be the Slada.
Yeah, we'll have to see whether Ivory address that or whether they steal it away for themselves. The Slada looking stronger and stronger as the days past us. Let's see whether it ends up being contested, and let's see whether Ivory can come back in game number 2 after a short break.
Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it, but I'm holding on and hoping
Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this in my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear
Ivory showed us, after so many close qualifiers, perhaps some of the best Dota 2 they've played in a long time, right? Not to say they're usually bad, but we haven't really seen them hit this level just yet. They were able to send OG to the lower bracket, and now up against Nemesis, it seems like they've lost a little bit of that. I'm not sure whether it's the draft, whether Nemesis are just looking like they're on another level. What's your analysis of it, Winter?
Well, you heard me the last time. It was the 15-minute, before pre-15-minute Roshan that Nemesis got the last game. You can argue about the Trian, sure. You can argue about the Slaughter, those are great heroes. But they lost because of that particular move. I think Ivory did so good pre-15 minutes. They were able to get such a huge advantage on Rupido on the Tide against Ursa matchup. But just couldn't really... I felt like the Roshan fight is out of their control, you know. I think Nemesis was just really smart at like getting the Roche at it was like 14-30, you know, or 14-40 when they went for the Roche.
Yeah, it was really close.
The Roche
like
was
going
going
the needle for sure.
He was going to move to the other side, and maybe Ivory could have a chance to defend or even take it for themselves since they have the troll and they have the offering on Tide, you know. But no, Nemesis, very smart. They took the Roche early.
Big brains on Nemesis, and maybe some big brains are what's gonna take them all the way to the grand finals. Both these teams have had a pretty chill day so far. This is their only matchup, so they haven't had to sweat like some of these other lower bracket teams. Speaking of the lower bracket, even if Ivory lose out here, it's not like they are out of the tournament. They'll still have a second chance. They'll be facing off against the winner of GLYPH versus Recordix. That's happening over on the Southeast Asia B stream right now. Let me check which stream that is. I think that's ESL_Dota2 Clarity. So if you want to find out who wins that bout between the lower bracket warriors, you can hit there. But you don't want to miss this, because I think we're seeing some pretty high tier stuff from Nemesis. They managed to get their Zhao Trient earlier, and they showed exactly why it's such a strong hero player combination.
Not again. No way.
I hope not.
Hopefully not.
I think the big question is whether any of these teams is going to get the Slada. That's kind of what I'm curious about.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think all those heroes, you can't really ban everything. Something is going to go through. You have to take a trade. You have to trade something for the other, and you have to play the game, you know. And I think overall, you can say what you say about the draft. Nemesis, they played really well as a team despite the horrendous start of the Ursa. And you have to give them credit for that. You know, they found a way to come back from that hole. It's not easy. Your Ursa dying, tipping back to base 2 minutes. He has to smoke and walk out of the base. Winning a game like this is definitely not easy.
Yeah, it wasn't about 23 though in the end. It was really the Mac, Zhao, and Jebs show they really stepped up. Let's see what the adjustments will be. Now in game number 2, Ivory versus Nemesis. Upper bracket finals here at Southeast Asia. See whether there are any major adjustments in the bans.
10 seconds remaining.
So Ivory's first pick here.
5 seconds remaining.
I know, sorry.
Dire team back.
Ivory's second pick. Nemesis is first pick. So they have to ban the standard bat and out. And Doom is open, but nobody's going for it. So maybe Doom has just fallen off the priority. They choose to ban out Monkey King and Trian. So as we suspected, Trian is no longer in play for Nemesis, but they're gonna have quite a number of juicy options here.
10
so
seconds
Beast,
remaining.
so there's on the support side there is Shadow Demon.
5 seconds remaining.
A Sand King. I don't know if they will consider Doom.
You got a Sand King first pick, you think?
Maybe. It depends on how much you value it, but they value the Phoenix more.
More than the Slada this time. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it might not be the Slada thing. It might only be a thing where if you do it on maybe the Dire side, maybe they like it on Dire side. It's hard to say, you know. We can only speculate, obviously. Like I feel like the sides do matter in a little bit of when you're opening your draft, what heroes do you want? On the Radiant side, maybe you have a different type of plan, and on Dire side, some teams will have a different plan. Obviously, right now with Dire, I think Roshan is it's a huge factor. Even on Radiant, I think if you can actually play on Radiant side and get Roshan somehow before 15 minutes, it's very rare that you can be able to do that. But if you can try to strategize around that, it can definitely also work on the Radiant side. You know, so I do feel like the Radiant Dire stuff, it definitely affects what teams prioritize on the first phase.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty interesting that we saw Slada so heavily prioritized throughout the entire day, and then like we're now at this point where just because the side swap, they're like, okay, well, I guess we'll just put that hero aside for now.
I mean, there's also a thing where you don't want to do the same thing over and over again, because after you beat your opponent with one strategy, obviously they're going to have some thoughts about it on the second game, right? And then you want to change things up. But
10 seconds
there's
remaining.
also another saying where if nothing is wrong with the strategy, why change it? You know, you force your opponent to come up with a solution, then you figure something else. You know, why are you giving them an out? You know, maybe they don't know what to do. You know, so you'll never know until you do the same thing again. It's always the two sides of the coin of the draft strategies. You know, what you're trying to predict your opponent's doing, and what you're trying to do to account for what they are adjusting for. A lot of mind games going on.
What do you think they're considering right now on Nemesis? What's the sort of crucial ban here in this phase? They've taken out Hoodwink and taken out Tide as well.
I like that one. I mean, Tide was definitely a crucial hero. I think in a lot of the Ivory games, I felt like Rupido, he plays a really, really good Tide. I think it is a good ban on the second phase. So they're kind of forcing Ivory to find another hero for Rupido. I think he excels at like the unkillable offlane aura team fight
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Tide is kind of like one of a kind. Underlord is not the same. Unfortunately.
Yeah, kind of a very distant second, right? He brings a lot more utility and control, and maybe like connecting on the map, but the trade-off is it's acceptable sometimes. You don't have that blubber.
You're definitely killable on the map. And Nemesis.
This is an interesting Bane pick. Is it a deny pick, you think?
Yeah, maybe, because there's no Trian. Because Bane and Trian are the, I want to say, the best supports against the role, to counter the role in the game. So they're
just still Grimstroke.
Grim is, I guess you can do it. But Grim and Phoenix, they're not exactly very good duo together. Shadow Demon Phoenix is okay.
Dire team pick.
The Shadow Demon helps against the Bane. Kind of hard to grip his teammates if SD is around the vicinity with the disrupt.
Yeah.
And we see Sada make a return.
Also pretty nice in general for when Ivory want to initiate, right? When they're going in with the Pango roll, like if it's not the Shadow Demon being caught, then he can just very easily save his teammate and suddenly your initial jump is wasted. There's a Luna into a Shadow Demon. That's
What the hell
interesting.
is going on? They're picking Luna into SD.
Maybe it's because they see the lane. Like maybe they think the Bane Luna is gonna do very well into SD Slada.
10 seconds remaining.
That's my only guess.
Yeah, Luna's not so bad into
seconds
SD nowadays with the glaives, the Luna Orbit. It actually helps clear out the illusions. I think back in the day, this was a very hard counter, but nowadays, things are definitely not the same. It's not so bad. I've heard one of my fellow Luna players tell me this tip. SD doesn't really bother Luna too much anymore.
Why is that again? Like
because
what
of the
changed?
orbit, the Luna Orbit.
Yeah, but like you don't really get that in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, because SD is problematic for Luna in the latest. In the early game, it's whatever, it's not really a problem. It's like later he makes copies of you and then you're just dying the team fights to your own illusions. But now you just pop your orbit when he disrupts you and you'll be fine.
So by the time the Luna actually gets to the point where SD would be a problem, you now have the orbit, is what you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying, what my particular friend is saying.
Okay.
And
Drop
yes,
the names.
I'm not going to reveal names, I cannot reveal my sources. No one reveals their sources. If I ask you how you get your specific information about Nemesis, you're never going to tell me.
What do you mean specific? I can tell you.
If I'm
it's called
offering
DotaBuff.com, brother.
if I'm offering you 10 plates of chicken rice, that wonderful chicken rice of yours in Singapore, you're still
you
not
do
going
a
to
lot
tell
of chicken rice offering for no actual chicken rice on my table.
One day. I'm keeping a list, how many plates of Hainanese chicken rice I owe Mike, and it's growing, There's a list, and one day it'll be paid,
I'm so grateful that you're doing that because I'm not keeping track. But what the hell is this? Why are Ivory picking the Pango counters? Are they really that concerned? I mean, there's no way that Nemesis are grabbing these now that they already have both supports, right? So is there any value to this Bane Grimstroke? I mean, I know there's a double Fiend's Grip, but really? Grimstroke?
Maybe the hero is just good, They think the hero is good. Like, it's good with the Pango. Like in the lane, you can abuse the Ink Swell with your Swashbuckle or your Shield Crash. You can set up for the team fight with the Soulbind. I'm not sure if there are other reasons, but the hero, when I saw the hero in pubs, I felt like the hero is kind of useful all stages, and Because the laning got a little bit better because of the innate buff, right? He has damage reduction now on the
Dire team
on the
back.
ink. Let me check. I remember he got some laning buff.
He has damage reduction on the
Yeah. Ink trail. Look at his innate. So he has 5.5% damage reduction. I think.
Oh wait, that's kind of a big deal. In the past, it just only gave vision, right?
Yeah. So if you hit someone, they have you have
10
damage reduction against that
remaining.
hero.
Wait, that's kind of a okay. Wait. That's
5
kind of a big
seconds
deal because
remaining.
in the past it was like vision, and then in some specific matchups, keeping the vision was pretty nice. But yeah, this is definitely a lot better for maybe trading.
Yeah, but only against Grim. You only do less damage against Green Shot, not everything.
Yeah. Kind of feels like a silencer innate type thing, you know, the suffer in silence. You take less damage from the silenced fellas, but most of the time you're a silencer, so you get blown up anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. Grimshaw always have problems in the laning phase. And so Nemesis, they go for the Void. This is, I want to say, 23 Cabbage favorite hero. His most favorite hero, the Faceless Void, the strongest hero in the game, with the pair with the Phoenix. Not a lot of apparent synergy with the other heroes, the SD and the Sala, but hopefully they get more
5
synergy
seconds
later with the
remaining.
Mech hero. Some Invoker, some Co-op. Okay, no more Co-op. So maybe some Mech Death Prophet. I love his Death Prophet. I'm so sad that he doesn't play the hero anymore. Bro is the best Death Prophet player in SEA. Okay, you don't care about Death Prophet? Okay, I'll try another hero. Bro is the best Kunkka player in SEA. Alright,
Okay.
no reaction again.
No, as in, I don't know what you want me to do with this. Like, wait.
He's no
Imagine being
he's
the-
no Invoker player, so
Okay.
he's gonna play something else. I mean, I really want to see Death Prophet. I think Death Prophet, she got so many nice buffs, you know. I'm surprised the hero is not as popular. Like you
Isn't
see,
it just because it's a bit one-dimensional?
Dire team back.
yeah, I guess that's only one way.
That's the main thing. Like, you don't really do much, right? Other than if you don't sort of start snowballing early or you don't have a good start, then it becomes pretty difficult.
Yeah, I guess.
You don't sound come, brother.
I know I'm convinced. I'm just sad I won't be able to
10
see the hero.
seconds remaining.
You're a Death Prophet fan?
5
I'm a
seconds remaining.
Nature's Prophet fan and a Death Prophet fan. The prophets, you know.
I thought Nature's Prophet was going to be seen more with the buff to the Treants. I saw 9 class bring it out in one of the games that we casted.
Gotta wait next week. One more week. Things will change.
Maybe next week will be Nature's Prophet week.
Team
Who knows?
Nemesis, turn
Nemesis
to
ban out the Doom and the Ember, while Ivory take out the Sand King and the Queen of Pain. So a very heavy focus on potential mids here. Nemesis seem to think that Ivory are missing the Ken hero, even though the trend for Ivory is that they always pick the Ken hero first. Now, a good reason to believe it's maybe a Pango Ken, and then you last pick the
10
Rupido hero,
seconds
but
remaining.
what other Rupido heroes are there, is the question, versus a Faceless
5
Void.
seconds remaining.
And they have to decide their own mid hero first.
Dire team
I mean, Invoker will be nice, but they don't play the.
Okay.
Mid Slaughter. Underlord with Faces Void. This is a classic. A very, very good combination. You throw the Firestorm in the Chrono. And the other reason why Underlord is good against Faces Void, because Faces Void has a long cooldown. And Underlord can drag the game out
10
with just shuffling the
seconds
waves, the
remaining.
Ghost Push.
Mhm.
So they are fantastic together. And
5
it's kind of also a
seconds
decent
remaining.
hero into Luna. The Atrophy Aura. Reduce the Luna damage in the team fight. So, I mean, it's a nice pick. I think the hero is not actually really strong anymore, but I think given the situation here, it is reasonable to pick the hero. Wait, what? Have we
Select your
seen a
heroes.
Centaur?
We have not seen a single Centaur in
This is so aggressive. Centaur, Luna, Pango. Very, very early game, like heavy skirmishing, taking towers, lineup with the helm
Is
on the
Centaur
Centaur.
even good into Underlord Faceless Void? Like, Stampede doesn't help you against Chronosphere or Pit.
I mean, I can see why they want it. It's like the whole lineup together. You have the Luna, you have the Centaur in front, the Luna behind, the Pango's like disrupting the backline. I think that's an idea about how their lineup will work. It's not necessarily against what Nemesis have. It's what they feel rounds up the whole lineup, how they see the game being played, right? So they feel like Centaur would help the other heroes accomplish a lot of things, which I can kind of see their vision,
10
like how they
seconds
envision the
remaining.
game being played. They're going to take towers very early with the helm on the Centaur. Luna is also going to
5
take her
seconds
tower.
remaining.
They clear out the tier 1 towers. They can maybe get Roche with the Centaur and Luna, and it's a very fast lineup. They're gonna attack very, very quickly. They don't want to sit back and farm against Nemesis, which I agree, it's a good idea. Nemesis like to play like a slower style Dota, very methodical, very controlled. They take the map, they slowly choke you out. You have to take matters on your own hands if you're Ivory.
I like this approach, even though I feel like the draft feels a bit dated. Maybe Ivory have a clear idea.
For Ivory?
I don't... Yeah, Ivory. I think this Centaur
Grim
Warrunner...
Bane is dated? Bro.
I mean, it's not current. It's not hot. It's not trending.
It's the future.
Oh.
Yeah, man, bro, you never know, right?
Bro, Grim Bane is the future. That is mad, bro. 1 week later, when everybody's picking Bane Grim, you're never gonna let me hear the end of this. But for now, I'm gonna make fun of you because you're out of your goddamn mind.
Grim Lich is the past. Grim Bane is the future.
Right. With the echo of Niktasha, they're just gonna keep farming up these kills. It's gonna be crazy. Just you wait. Ivory are gonna show us what the future looks like. And whether it's a 2-0 or 1-1, we'll have to find out. I like the approach from Ivory. I agree with you. I think you play against Nemesis. If you can't outscale them, you gotta outpace them.
Prepare for battle.
And at least this game, Ivory, they've picked the latter. Helm Dom first for the Centaur Warrunner.
Do you wish you missed the counter strike facet?
I don't. It's
or
fine.
the no boots facet?
It's actually okay. Like, because now his no boots thing is his innate, right?
Oh yeah, it's his innate.
Because they removed the rawhide, which was you get HP every like minute or some shit.
Came a long way to see you die.
I think they need to give him one game.
Sorry?
Don't you think he deserves 5.0 strength gain per level on Santa?
Why the hell would he deserve 5.0 strength gain?
Why not? Because of the removal of the rawhide.
Well, what, we can just make stuff up now. Oh, can Olga get 50 GPM from level 1?
Yeah, but what is the justification?
Because he's the lucky guy, right? So naturally, money just falls into his pockets.
Bro, if you say luck, it has to be like some percentage-based thing, right?
He has a 50% chance of making $100 every...
He has to scale with his ulti or innate or whatever it is,
Okay, whatever.
50% is broken. You have to adjust
this
the
guy
numbers.
says there's no rules, but then he's making up all the goddamn rules, whatever.
There's no rules, but there is balance. You have to think about balance in the game.
Oh, so 5.0 strength gain. That's what balance sounds like.
30 seconds to battle.
Is there even any hero that has like 5.0 of a primary attribute per level? Probably no, right?
So there's no way. That's way too much. Ken's gonna run into trouble, but not trouble that he can't handle. He'll get away.
Dude, Ken is always running into trouble. Like, look at the way he plays. Like, he's always
Yeah,
going
true.
into enemy territory. I love it. I love it if my mid player always tries to run into the enemy territory. Pressure, huh?
As long as he doesn't feed, of course.
You can't say that. You have to take the good and the bad.
So one small thing that I wanted to mention before we kick off is we have to keep in mind that fortune favors the bold, which is the Pango innate that means bad stuff happens to him less likely, could really mess up the Void's bashes on him in crucial situations. So I'm going to be keeping my eye out on that.
Fuck. Oh, everything, that's the thing you highlight.
Yeah, because I think it's going to matter. I promise. At some point.
But is there
Kinda
even an
delay-
animation for how would you know if it mattered? There's no animation.
I think there's a tooltip that comes up. Because I've seen the icon.
Like when it procs?
I'm not sure. We'll see.
When it stops you from proccing, so there's an icon.
Well, we'll find out. We're gonna keep a close eye on our Pango.
Yeah,
At
it'll
least this
stop,
early part of the game, it's
it'll
not
stop the
going to-
bash as well, right? Like, the bash
No,
is
no,
not
no. The
gonna-
bash is pre-primed, so that's not a chance thing.
Really? It doesn't stop bash?
No, it stops Faceless Void Bash, but not the Slada Bash, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
because Slada is like a confirmed bash on the 4th hit. And this one is like, if it's a random chance, it's less random and more Pango favored. So in the past, if you consider the old mischance that Phoenix used to have, that would be factored in as well.
Yep, so you need Silver Edge against Pango, yeah, as Faces Void.
Yeah, break that Fortune Favors the Bolt. Fortune Favors the Bolt, a very apt passive name for Mr. Ken. He likes to get up in there, he likes to get frisky.
This is definitely a very bold mid laner. I think he's definitely the craziest mid laner right now in C.
Not Bob?
I think he's taken over from Bob. Bob
Damn.
is a little bit more conservative nowadays.
Wait, why do you say he's the craziest mid laner in C? That's a pretty intense title.
Dude, you see how he played the last couple of series? Always trying to run into enemy. He's always farming the enemy jungle.
Should he not?
I mean, you like that. You like your mid laner farming the enemy jungle so your supports can farm your own jungle.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's not very crazy, isn't it? That's just efficient. That's just good play.
Yeah, but it's still crazy because not everybody does it. And it's risky. And I love it.
Well, maybe he's just an innovator. Nice wrap around here. Karma in some trouble. Big stick, though. Will manage to survive. Nice combination there. Jabs and Q. The Thai off-lane duo. Tag teaming up with their Underlord Shadow Demon combo.
Not the best combo. Shadow Demon Underlord. Very huge difference with Rubik and Underlord. It's kind of awkward with the disrupt. Like, how do you actually, set it up? Because if you pit and you Firestorm, then you disrupt him to get the second root, you're missing some of your Firestorm damage.
Pretty quiet early lanes here, no real action. What's the timing here then for the side of Ivory? Because we were talking about how they need to be the ones to pick up the pace and try and put the pressure onto Nemesis. Is it like first items where we see the Pango, Diffusal, Centaur? I mean, Centaur's gonna go Helm Dom and probably Auras, right, is my guess. So maybe it's like more of a mid-game timing that we're expecting from Ivory?
I would say around 20 minutes. They have a pretty good timing, around 20 minutes. What depending on what aura item the center goes for. Like Helm plus an aura item. 1 or 2 aura items.
That's a pretty cheeky setup. Karma is in big trouble. Will get slighted down. So Q not able to, rather they're not able to find Q as a response in jabs. He has all that atrophy aura damage stacked up to punch away at Teehee.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have atrophy aura skill.
So he just does that damage by himself? That's pretty intense. What the hell? Why is he hitting that hard?
Stop misleading everyone. You know why he hits that hard? Because he has 38 strength gain.
I would have gotten away with it if you didn't
38
expose
strength.
me, Winter.
I mean, he has a very high base damage on this hero. Underlords, I mean, you deserve to have a big base damage. It's the nature of the hero. Like all the strength heroes, they deserve to have high base stats, high base damage.
You've been talking a lot about what people deserve today, Winter.
Okay, so you want me to talk about what people don't deserve?
No, I'm trying to figure out where you get your like trying to figure out who decides that. Who decides who deserves what? Like, where are you referencing this information from?
I'm making my own rules, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You just see bro is making shit up. Big heal for Teehee, brain sap on the illusion.
Yeah, Pugna deserves to be the highest intelligence gain hero in the game because he's the smartest.
As a tribute to Celery, who just recently retired, Pugna should be 7 int gain a minute.
Given 5.0 in gain?
Yes. Lock it in. Lone Druid should be nerfed after the game we saw yesterday. Just now, sorry.
What did he do? He just ratted one game and you tell me he needs to be nerfed just one time?
Yeah, it's enough. You telling me if somebody murders someone else, you're like, oh, he just murdered someone one time. It's a crime punishable by death. We don't do that anymore. That's not cool. Rad Dota is outdated and lame. We've grown past that.
I want level 1 jungling to be back. I want red
Shut
Dota
the
to be
hell
back.
up, bro. What the hell? Don't piss me off.
Why don't
It's
you
been a
like
long day.
jungling at level 1?
What are you talking about?
Like jungling support heroes at level 1.
You're not making a very good case by just repeating it in an increasingly disinterested voice, Winter.
Enchantress Chen jungling at level 1, coming out to gank, you know, a minute 2.
Look, Ench and Chen are strong enough. We've had enough Ench and Chen. I spent 3 months watching people pick Chen and then summoning the little satyr and then going to the mid lane, burning some mana. I've had it. It's fine. We can move on.
Radiant are scanning.
And tell me what
Why
you want
look
to
to
see.
why look to the past when we have the future, Bane and Grimstroke? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, now that is exciting. If we even see one Soulbind Fiend's Grip this game, I'm getting up on my chair. I'm hooting and hollering.
Can't believe I got you so excited because of some Bane Grimstroke comment.
No, it's just funny to make fun of you, honestly. It's
Okay,
just,
I oblige you. As long as you're happy. If I keep you happy, I'm happy.
wow. Lots of proclamations of love, lots of chicken rice oat over the course of today.
Are you keeping count? It's around, I think it's around 20 plates.
Bro, I literally am not. I literally am not. And nothing else is happening in this game right now, so I guess I should just start. The Helm
With
Dome
the
almost
Void,
complete from
bro,
Rapido.
the Void is losing his lane so hard. Look at his CS, 22 and 3. And Santos
wait,
43.
what the hell? What's
Santos
happening?
has 23 denies.
How? Is it just the base damage
Santos,
diff?
Bro, like Famous Void is a weak laner.
It's a bit of fight. Rolling Thunder forced out by Ken, but realistically speaking, won't be able to find any kills here. Tee though. Big brain set heal. Still rolling towards Mag, but they're not killing anybody. These Nemesis heroes are way too tanky. And Grimstroke and Bane, even though they are the future, right now they're still a bit shit.
Give them 2 more levels, Mike.
They're gonna
2 more
beat
levels.
it. Yeah?
Double brain sap, double enfeeble. Have you seen that? You know?
No, I haven't. I'm very excited.
Imagine getting the biggest soulbind of your life on the enemy mid and carry the Slaughter and Faceless Zoid and you get the double grip.
Oh wait, that would be crazy though.
You can only save 1 hero, Shadow Demon. You can't save 2.
Oh my god, that's gonna lead to... This is actually the team pizza party combo. Because after you do that, Q's gonna have to either save Mac or 23, and then obviously he's gonna save 23 because that's his Thai brother right there. And then Mac's gonna look him like, what is this?
Yeah, this
And
is
then
all-
in 1 month you see Nemesis, thank you Mac. Welcome Fearless.
There is no right decision here. This is like the thing we always do.
It's like, would you save your son or your daughter?
Would you save your wife or your mother? You know, there is no right answer.
No, there actually is a right answer to that.
There is?
Yeah.
Tell me, what's the right answer? Tell me.
I think it depends on your relationship.
What do you mean it depends? It's your mom and your wife.
Some people are estranged from their mothers. So not everyone's got a good relationship with their parents, Winter. Wake up, it's the real world.
I don't see how it helps me answer it in the right way. Either way, you're
what's funny?
screwed. You know?
There's literally nothing happening in this game. Why the hell are we talking about this? Rupido just gets screwed up, but he's fine. Like, anyway, back to the mother. Okay, no, just kidding.
Bro,
Let's talk about the other.
this is why he saw Centaur being a good hero this game. He saw something that no one else saw.
And what is
It's
that?
unkillable. We were talking
No,
about
that's true.
Rupido needs to, like, he needs to be.
Oh, Savage, is he dead? Is this gonna be the second kill of the game? Roll? Oh, come on!
Come on. So we were talking about how Rupido needs to be like some unkillable hero because there's no tie, right? Something similar. Centaur is very similar.
I guess... I mean, in theory, they have a decent amount of, like, ways to get him eventually, right? I'm thinking about maybe the sunray damage.
Oh, they're coming for him. Rupido, he's using the... He's using the gate, but he,
It's kind of
he can't
based,
get
it was
out.
kind of based, yeah, that was not gonna
That was a
happen.
nice try. Honestly, that was a nice try.
And now Jabs, with his very real now leveled up Atrophy Aura damage, will do a considerable amount to this tower. And probably even take it down.
Receiving 50 bonus damage from Atrophy Aura.
This is true now.
You have to be truthful when you are spreading information,
Dire's
Mike.
top
Then you know
tower
that.
has fallen.
Bro, nothing is happening in this game. Like, we're talking about some 20-minute timing. I didn't know that nobody would do anything for the first 10.
It's the heroes, bro. When you pick faces, Mike, you're already not gonna do a lot in the early game.
Dire's top
I
tower
think you can
is
put the
under
blame
attack.
more on 23 Savage rather than Ivory. Ivory is trying to do something. They have Luna, Centaur, Pango. They're trying to be aggressive, but you can't do much if your opponent is hiding behind their base. You know, they're hiding behind their tower. They're not doing anything. They're not trying to make a goal on your heroes. They're trying to farm only.
Trying to go into Zhao now. Finds himself on the low ground. Finds himself gripped up. It might be able to egg if he gets the Lotus off. Okay, no, I lied.
That juicy candy.
Haunted by the terrors of being slain by Bane, this unit is now gained status resistance to Bane's debuff decreased by 5%.
You know
That's
what that
terrifying.
means?
Bottom tower
Every
has fallen.
nightmare would be 0.01 second longer.
All right, start keeping track, Winter.
I'm just kidding. I didn't do the math, but
Yeah, that sounds like a made-up ass number, bro. You been making shit up today. Ken? There's a blink on Mag. You gotta be careful, buddy. Centaur out. There you go. What? Okay, Zhao. A bit of an ambitious chase there. Guess he's not too concerned because he still has the egg as a defensive measure and his team behind him.
he just wants to use his egg. They need to use Chronosphere plus egg plus Underlord gank with the Fiend's Gate on the Centaur. Then they can kill the Centaur. I'm surprised they're not going to the Centaurs and they're going top. Because usually you don't want to go to the Underlord's lane, right? You want to go across the map. But here, it seems like they might be trying to look for the Luna.
Radiant are
But I've seen this already the second time. In the first game, Karma also did like a really good TP out when the Nemesis heroes are trying to gank him. You know, he knows what's happening here. And at the same time, Ken and Drake, they're making their own move here. Oh, 23 Cabbage. Does he know? He's denying creeps. He's not sitting creeps. No, I thought he knew.
Gotta get the grip. Gotta get the sleep. Gotta get the bomb. The chain stuns. They're not there.
Oh!
23 Savage is alive.
alive.
He's gonna turn around and punish them. It was all a bait. Cabbage knew. Cabbage.
Cabbage is dead. Cabbage
is
didn't
dead.
know. He didn't know. What?
Radiant's middle
Okay,
tower
my
is
but
under attack.
Cabbage still baited in 3 enemy heroes.
Yeah,
So that's
some-
something.
That's
That's
some pretty
something.
nice kimchi right there, you know?
Yeah.
3 heroes for 1
Bro,
kimchi.
Right, how did he live there? I mean, they needed the grip, I think.
They didn't grip him. They thought he
No,
was
no,
dead.
they didn't have it. It was on cooldown.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't available. So I think they kind of messed up because he inkswelled at first, right? But the Pango didn't see the good timing to go in. I think if they actually had the inkswell damage and the stun, they would have killed him. Kind of messed it up a bit.
They would also have killed him if he had 3 points in Phantom's Embrace. Because he needed 1 more click onto the Ghost.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. The third
Well-
point in Phantom's Embrace, it's always that magical point. But he has 3 in stroke. You need 3 in stroke to last hit the range creep. Just so you know. I know you're not a Grim Stroke player. Where's my obligatory thank you? I'm
No,
giving you a tip.
I'm trying to run the numbers. I thought it was 4.
No, what? 3 points? No, you only need 3
Wait,
in the
okay,
stroke.
can you clear the whole creep wave with a
No,
stroke?
no, not the whole creep wave, but you get the range. With the
Oh, okay, so if you slide it through the melee creeps with the like added up damage, you get the range.
yes.
Okay. Let me just write that one down.
You're welcome.
The what? They stampeded for that?
You know what does that tell you? He's the boss of the team.
I didn't need to see that to know. I know He's the boss of the team, bro.
No, you don't. I think you assume Ken is the boss of the team because he's always
No,
first
no,
picked.
no. He's the boss. He's the boss, 100%. Big man He. They all don't want to mess with him. He's for sure the boss. Nice rolling thunder. Kill off Mac. This game has kind of gotten a little bit weird, but we're inching closer to the timing that Ivory were playing for this whole time. Lunar Orbit onto Zhao. He does have an egg available, but they've already lost Q on the back line. There's Tiki to finish him off.
Did he get another stack on him?
I don't know. I don't think so. Only one stack of the Ica.
Do you actually need to get the last hit? I thought if you...
No, I don't think he pressed the spell. I don't think he pressed the spell because he
Brain
didn't
Sap.
get the...
Oh, does Brain Sap not count because it's not a debuff? It has to be Nightmare
Yeah, it's not.
and Fever or your grip.
Yeah, it has to be a debuff. It has to be a debuff.
Damn, Brain Sap. Screw you, Brain Sap.
What?
Oh, this is why I wasn't getting the... I was very confused why I wasn't getting the stacks on enemy when I was last hitting them.
You need the
Bro,
you
I
need
was
the value point in
intentionally-
Enfeeble, brother. You need Enfeeble.
Bro, I was intentionally last hitting with Brain Sap and then I'm pinging my init and it's not working. I was so confused.
Yeah, your calls must have been very pleased with you. Like, thank you, Winter Dota.
And I was
Yeah,
telling
so
them
it
if I
seems
got
like
a shot,
less-
if I got a shot, I'll be placing my Brain Sap on all the enemy heroes and I'll be getting the debuff. That was my plan, you know.
That, I,
Now I know it doesn't work.
Okay.
Okay, Brain Sap is not a debuff, doesn't count. I don't know why I thought it counts. I somehow think that this is some Black Grimoire, you know, any spell, any assist, it counts.
I think that'd be too broken because then the Bane would just kind of get like...
Yeah, but that's the point, right? Like, you want to be able to use the spells to like just get kills. Man, you wouldn't understand. You're not a Bane enjoyer.
Okay. Nice stop in. Good catch there. Max gonna get caught and killed. Looks like Zhao might suffer the same fate, but again, still hanging on to that egg. Nice dive back towards the pit. Again, I think the chase is suspended, but he's still kind of finding himself in front of Jabs. I'll just back up now.
I mean, it's so damn difficult to play, you know, for Nemesis right now because they have a phases for it. Like, it's so slow, you know, their overall lineup. I mean, they're trying to make up for things with the Underlord, but it's not really working out so well. You know, the Slaughter is not really finding a lot of moves, and this Centaur is just such a huge problem. This unkillable Centaur. They're gonna try and go on him. Okay, maybe he is killable.
I got some bad news for you, Winter. His ass just got killed. His ass just got killed.
The curse still works.
Good job.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, that is actually a huge kill for the Nemesis side. If you can get a tower up of this is gonna be a very good thing. I mean, Ivory wants to get Roche at some point, you know, like when Roche is going... Actually, no, when Roche is in bottom, they should definitely try to look for opportunities to get it. You know, they have Luna, they don't have any minus armor, so it's not going to be that straightforward. The cabbage is caught. The cabbage! There's no stun, there's no cancel.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, Cabbage. But again, he has baited perhaps two heroes into their deaths. So by now, this is the future. Nothing's happening. Rupido's killing some backliners with an Akon. Ken's right there. Rolling Thunder out. Who's baited who? Looks like Q's gonna go down. We got one. Look at Naman. Look at Zhao. Sorry, I got used to casting him on Phoenix. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, that was all the cabbage's fault. Cabbage just
Ivory
went-
are hitting their timing now.
Yeah, this is the power of the Luna here. Every time you have your ultimate, you join a fight, you get a kill. There's like a ton of initiation. The Bane, the Centaur, the Pango. There's a lot of ways of for the Luna to just output her damage. I think it might be even a good game to get Axe, yeah? You buy Axe, you put it on the Pango rolls in. Could be nice.
Yeah, why not? I mean, even if you chrono him, the Eclipse still keeps going, right?
Yeah, it does. It doesn't stop. Nothing stops Eclipse. Except for the Supernova. I think the Supernova instantly stops it.
So the condition for Eclipse to be active is that it's nighttime?
No, I'm just kidding. No.
Oh, you scared? I was reading the tooltips. I'm like, did I miss something? Am I just...
No. Yeah, but on paper, logically, it should stop it, right? If you turn on the sun,
that's not...
the eclipse should be
We're not doing
cancelled.
this. We're not doing this.
I know.
Okay.
Dota is not a logical game.
Yeah. Okay, well, the game state is still kind of the same, right? Nemesis, even though they've been looking for a decent amount of opportunities, if they can drag this game out to the later stage, Savage can be the one to take it home for them. But kind of similar to game number 1, it feels like the dream of Savage being this late game carry is still rather far away.
I mean, good news is the lineup that Nemesis have, I feel like they can actually play the game like 10, 12k behind.
Okay.
Like maybe even more, you know, like even if they're 15k, like it'll be hard, but there is still a chance with a good chrono, you can win the team fight. Whereas Ivory, because they have a much more aggressive lineup, I think they're supposed to have a lead in the first 20, 25 minutes, you know. But post 30 minutes, I think you'll slowly feel like the Void, he's going to get a lot more power in the game. So it's the Shadow Demon, the Phoenix, then the game will be starting to get more difficult for Ivory. So I would say Ivory has like a timer, you know, on their lineup. Like Roshan is still up, so I think this is still good news for Nemesis. But at the same time, if I'm Ivory, I'm also worrying about if I go in Rosh, what if I get like 3-man chrono or something, you know? I'm gonna die and lose the Rosh and everything. It sounds like a horrible idea.
If you can't get Roche, how else do you progress the game though?
Yeah, it's difficult. It's definitely difficult. Underlord, Phoenix, Shadow Demon, they're very good at defending, buying time, delaying, pushing out waves, you know. This whole draft is designed to enable Cabbage to carry the game. Like, he was having a hard time the last game, so they totally changed up their strategy. Alright, Cabbage, you already took a break in first game. This game, it's your turn to carry the game. We're gonna give you the best possible environment to carry.
He's the bottom net worth core right now.
So you don't believe that he's going to carry the game?
It doesn't sound like you believe he's going to carry the game.
You know what he needs? The man just needs time. Precious time. Time is a finite resource. He's in a smoke. I can't believe he's in a smoke looking for a kill here.
He's got nothing to do.
Bro, he can't even kill him, bro. That's so pathetic. He can't even.
Is he dead?
He bro, why is he in the smoke? Oh, the Underlord didn't even bother to TP over to drop the Bean's Gate and Firestorm.
23 now has 2 stacks of
What?
Ichor of Nectar.
They were so bro, Ivory was they were so scared to get Roche, and then now 23 Cabbage invites them to get Roche. He puts down the red carpet. Guys, there you go. Roshan is for you.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I'm gonna use my chrono on the captain of Ivory, and I'm not gonna have damage to kill him, and you guys can just take Roche. Please.
Yeah, maybe just try and punch this Bane that I have no damage items for.
That was so pathetic. That was the most pathetic Void hitting a position 5 hero ever.
I did he have the medallion at that point?
Yes!
He was like doing no damage.
Bro, he used the medallion offensively and it did nothing. He had no damage.
Bro, the Bane doesn't even have any defensive items. All he has is an Aether Lens. That doesn't give him a single shred of HP.
He doesn't even have any enchantment that gives him.
He's got greedy,
HP.
right? Yeah.
Bro, okay, this game, I think it could be in the wraps right now, Mike. That was such a very sad sight. Very sad sight, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine you're the Underlord, you see that happen, you're like, oh my god.
Bro, Jabs is just there, like, he's not even looking at his screen. He's turning around, he's looking at 23 like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what? You try to qualify or what? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah,
no, but I don't even know whether it's 23's fault. Like, should he just maybe just have been farming or?
Another sleep. Yeah, he needs to farm.
Mac in some trouble. Nice fall stuff away by Teehee, or rather the Hurricane Pipe from his buddy to help him out.
I mean, I can see what he was trying to do there. He was trying to look. I mean, the moment he didn't see anyone, but he ran up the jungle, I think he should just leave and let's go back to farming, you know, because the deeper he goes in the jungle, it just increases the risk.
Wait, this Grimstroke and Rapido creep combo is pretty nice. Soulbind onto 2. Ken's gonna complete the Rolling Thunder, but now with the Sunray and the 8 coming out, they just have to bail from this location. Still, a defensive ultimate used in this spot. They get the Luna on the back line
Oh,
though.
the chrono that they wanted to. It's coming, Mike. It's
comes
coming.
23.
Oh,
Here
no
comes
cabbage.
23.
No cabbage. No. Bro, I swear he had it.
Moment of silence. Amikawa, he is doing everything for the team. They are swiping down Nemesis. He had a chance for the chrono, but he couldn't take it. Just got struck down by the Eclipse. And now Ivory just slamming their heads all over the side of Nemesis. Keep in mind, the way that fight started, it was just the Grimstroke in the mid with Rupido's creep. He inkswelled it, silenced the Phoenix, and suddenly it evolves into this huge overreaction from Nemesis. And that's just a 3k gold swing.
But why was Cabbage so greedy? Why? He could have just dropped the chrono. And put the Luna was dead. He was gonna die. Oh man.
You know why he did that? As
Because-
soon as he was thinking about putting the chrono down, he had war flashbacks to him not even killing the Bane, and he thought to himself, do I really want to do that? And in that moment of contemplation, a Luna beam struck him down.
There is no room for hesitation in war. You do not hesitate, you do not think. You just
Do you
react.
know who you're talking to? This is Team Nemesis. There is absolutely room for hesitation, an afternoon nap, some tea, and then a nice break, maybe a meal before war starts. They're the masters of waiting it out 50 minutes just to close out a game. Of course they are hesitating.
They're the masters of game tree. 23, the tree in the 23 means game tree.
Oh. Did you make that shit up as well? Winter, you're outdoing yourself with these factoids.
You're not supposed to out me. We had an agreement. Whatever BS that we both come up with, we're not supposed to out each other. I'm
No,
sorry I
that's
outed you on the atrophy aura.
No, that's fine. That was kind of funny. I genuinely thought he had atrophy aura. But I learned this recently. Atrophy aura has like a physical effect that you can see. Like it's like a little bit of a glisten around the Underlord's blade.
Even after they remove the facets?
I think so.
Demon's Reach.
Okay, I might be lying again, we'll have to see.
It's always so obvious with the Demon's Reach, whenever you hit, that's like the green effect.
Yeah, like the Battle Fury kind of arc that comes out.
Oh, let's see if you're lying. Look at the mid lane. Underlord, he's about to right click some.
Okay. Yeah, show me his blade real quick.
Give the man a creep.
No, he's got 32. No. As in what I'm saying is that independent of the Battle Fury effect.
Oh, his blade is glistening when he has the damage.
That might just be the Immortal. I might have lied.
Is under attack.
Okay, wait. Let's see whether there's a visual difference. Turn around.
How can I ever trust you, Mike?
Radiant's
Okay, no, that's just a... No, wait. He still has atrophy.
Lost in the woods, are you?
Yeah, you have to wait it out. I think you won't be able to wait it out. He's gonna go hit some creeps.
He's gonna go hit a creep, right? I mean, he's walking towards a creep. No, bro, no. Oh. We're just... Okay, we're giving up. That's fine. There's more important stuff. I'm distracting the observer. Zhao's in trouble. Zhao is fine because Ken hesitated in war, and apparently according to Winter, you don't do that. Roll up. Thinking about it. 23 in trouble. 23 is dead. Not dead. Okay. Rapido sacrifices his life for it though, and Nemesis want to try and take this fight. Ken's in trouble, saved by the disruption for now, but ends up going down anyway. Okay. That's kind of awkward. Now they have the disruption for this Luna. You've kind of sacrificed a lot just to take down Cabbage.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. You lost 2 cores. Cabbage is not even a core right now.
Wait, if it wasn't the Pango disruption, who actually like blipped him out of reality for a moment there?
Yeah, it was really quick, right?
Yeah,
Came
like
out
what
so
happened?
quickly. No idea.
I don't think it was a disruption because the disruption came out after. Was it maybe a sleep save, you think?
Yeah, probably, yeah. I think it might have been a sleep.
Yeah, I thought it was a disruption. Then I saw a disruption on the Luna. I'm like, what the hell's happened?
Yeah, stop lying, right?
My bad. I've been lying this whole game.
You know, in
But it's
the
kinda-
terms of the contract that we signed, we are only allowed to speak of the truth. You know, we have to work honestly.
Which contract are you referring to? Just check.
One of the many
Yes.
papers we
The
signed.
many legal documents that we partake in to be here presenting this game to you all. This has been kind of a funny one, right? Nemesis, they had a pretty solid game number 1. They were playing pretty sharp, you know, jabs, Mac, all popping off, real nice stuff. And then they kind of go back to, I want to say, their typical style, late game madness, 23 Savage on his signature Faceless Void. But it's not really looked very signature this game. And the rest of the team this time round not really keeping up.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be his new signature meme right now. The Faceless Void that can't kill the pulse 5 and he Chronos. I mean, at this point, he's just like a setup, right? Everyone else, I feel like, is doing way more damage than the Void. The Phoenix, the SD, the Slada, the Underlord. Like, Void is just like a off-laner right now, I feel. I mean, bro, he is almost on the same net worth as the Grimstroke. The enemy Grimstroke.
Bro, he's had the Midas for so long. How?
Invisibility. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. He has a BKB.
Dire's
He almost has a Maelstrom. Sorry, he almost has a Mjolnir.
Yeah, that is damage. And he needs his level 20. Usually you have your level 20 already at this time.
It's working out for Ivory here. But they need to be a bit more careful with how they commit. They kind of went a bit too deep on that high ground jump previously. And as much as we're joking and memeing about Cabbage and whatever, there will come a point where he's really strong. The rest of his team is getting there slowly but surely. You have a lot of pressure coming out from jabs on his damage. Oh, unlucky. Is that... I guess that's fine for Zhao.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they're 15k behind, but like one wrong fight, you know, like just one fight. This Faceless Void, they only need one good chrono. Things are gonna turn around. Like Ivory, they cannot actually be too cocky even with this like huge lead. You know, you can definitely lose a fight and just lose the game against.
The
this
Nemesis,
lineup.
like we're like memeing about 23, but genuinely, if he's given even 10 minutes of uninterrupted farm, I think this game looks very different.
I'm sure he already has. He already had 10 minutes here.
Sorry, let me be specific. 10 more minutes of uninterrupted farm starting from now.
I'll check back with you at minute 43 and 40 seconds.
Yeah, he's keeping track. Okay. Butterfly timing already for the Luna.
Yeah, can they actually kill the Luna in the corners here? Does the butterfly change anything? I feel like if anything, the more items the Luna gets, the SD is going to get happier.
Yeah. Spider on Mac forced the BKB TP out, but thinks twice about it because there's a basher. Still should be able to shuffle his way out though.
Yeah, the SD is the secret carry. Here we go. 23 Cabbage. He's had enough. He's going to show us that he can land a game-deciding Chronosphere here. They're going to disrupt the Luna. The Luna is going to kill everything. The Luna Illusions is going to kill everything in the Chrono.
Max got to watch himself because he ain't got a BKB, but just trying to sneak the Roche.
Nemesis, Roshan is their friend.
Okay.
25 seconds.
I really don't know this is happening.
Oh my god, they are so good at sneaking Roshan.
No. Jabs gave it away. Jabs appeared in front of the ward and now they know. But do they have the time? It's far too late.
They have 2 Cabbages right now.
Bro.
Yes, he has an extra life. He can tank.
It's 46 Cabbage.
Ivory, they're chasing.
They try to go on jabs. This is a pretty hard target to kill. They got the soul bind onto Q on the backline as well. The dive rolls on the off lane look like they're going down. Slowly but surely, jabs.
Q is alive.
Surviving for quite a bit. Q is alive. Jabs will go down. But that's not as much as you wanted to get as a response. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Nemesis, they were able to sneak that Roche from under them. But maybe now if Jab's there, they can go up to the high ground and try and force some sort of a buyback.
That could be a game-saving Roshan for Nemesis. They have buyback on Underlord. They can definitely still take this fight with a good chrono.
Forget about the disruption. Q's walking up.
There we go. We're gonna see a big chrono.
We're
gonna see a big one.
Interrupted chrono onto 3. That's what he wanted. Egg on top. Bane's in trouble. He kills the Bane this time round. Chrono used nicely. Karma in trouble. Karma, no Hurricane Pike out. That's what they were waiting for. The buyback from Jabs is gonna punish Ivory big time. And Nemesis, they're the ones with the last laugh.
Cabbage has the last laugh. Cabbage is back. We can no longer use 23 Cabbage. We have to call him by his real name right now, 23 Savage. He is back. That was the first important chrono, useful chrono in the game. Lands on 2 heroes. I mean, the Luna just doesn't stand a chance, you know. They can be 15k ahead, 14k ahead, 16k ahead, but the Luna still dies in the chrono. You can't pop your Satanic, you can't pop Manta. You're just dead, you know. You have to wait for... You need Wind Wakers, you know. They need someone to save him in the chrono. The only option is the Wind Waker.
I think 23 has landed so little impactful chronos that Ivory kind of forgot that this could happen. Because the way...
Don't tell me it's a strat, please.
No, I don't think it's a strat, but I genuinely think that's what happened because I'm looking back at the fight and I'm wondering to myself, why the hell as the Bane and the Grimstroke are you standing next to the Luna? Like in what world would you ever do that?
Yeah, you need to use your sleep on the Luna.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're in range for 23 to chrono you, obviously no flame to him because I think that was a great chrono. But the fact that the Bane was there to begin with, I think Ivory, they just lost track that this is a possibility. And now, 23, he has that Linkens, he has the BKB, he's a lot harder to just burst down.
Yeah, they have to go before the next.
Scale.
They have to go before the next chrono is up. They need to go. If 23 Cabbage lands, 23 Savage lands one more good chrono, the game is over.
I'm glad you corrected yourself. Show some respect.
Yep, I'm so sorry.
Here we go. 23, 25 more seconds. 23 more seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
Ivory, their timing window is closing because even if they burst someone down, the chrono that can come out is going to ruin them. They need to move fast, but nobody on Nemesis is showing right now.
They're only gonna show when chrono is up. Right, here we go. Go into a smoke, go into a high ground, go into a team fight. Nope. 23 Savage says nope. I just want to hit creeps. Linkens is done. He's not even buying any damage item. He knows that his job is to just land a chrono and frontline, and as long as he doesn't get gripped by Tihi, he's going to be okay.
Radiant's top tower is under
The main tricky part about Tihi so far is there's limited cancel for the Bane, but if he can somehow get away from that spell,
has
and there's
Aghanims.
Aghanims as well.
Yeah.
This Soulbind grip could be pretty detrimental. 15% increase to status resist. How much total time is that? I mean, that is like 8-9 seconds at least.
Hold on, Cabbage? Oh yeah, 15 seconds. 15% extra.
Dire are scanning.
These are very, very stressful times right now for Ivory. They have a 10k lead, but I tell you, they are not ahead in this game anymore. They are not ahead.
Yeah.
This 10k lead is kind of fake because of the lineup. What
Ivory's
item?
kind of left in a really
the
awkward
thing is,
spot.
the Aghanims from Centaur, you can't even use it to save against the chrono. So it's only the Wind Waker. I feel no item they can buy right now. They can change the trajectory of the game. It's only Wind Waker.
I mean, the fact that Nemesis were able to rush this Roche has just ruined everything for Ivory,
Yeah,
right?
again,
I
I'm
think
telling you, this team is really good at getting the Roche on Radiant on top side. I swear, man. 2 games.
Yeah. They keep finding ways to get it done. Part of it might be the Slada effect, right? In game number 1, you could argue there was the Ursa. But game number 2, for sure, like, they are fully utilizing this offlaner's powers.
Slada is the mid laner. Mike, stop lying.
Right, my bad. Sorry, this hero's powers. I think I'm so dialed into seeing it on the offlane from all the games we've seen today. That's kind of like how we casted 2 Glyph games, and now I just think this Phoenix is Naman for some reason.
Ivory are trying to look for a play here. They're smoking into the shrine.
Jab's got BKB though. And react quick. The grit. Too fast on Tihi. That'll be a dead Jabs. It's kind of a big deal. He doesn't have buyback. And if they peeked his inventory, they would know that. They might be able to actually go up to high ground because without the damage of the Underlord, could actually make it happen.
Actually, they might not need the underlord damage in the chrono. It's the Phoenix. I think the Phoenix is the main one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see. The underlord has 1 stack. The equal of the share right now, 5% status resist decrease.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, here we go. High ground. Savage, are you gonna go back? Are you gonna go home? No? No jabs, no defense?
You're just gonna give up 1 lane of Rags, you think?
No, I think
no,
they don't.
no,
They
that's a
don't.
TP, that's a
Actually, they don't need the chrono. I mean, they don't need the underlord spells. They just need chrono and egg and sunray. Ivory, they gotta be very, very careful not to give away a big chrono here.
Just let Karma walk up to the high ground by himself. No one else needs to show.
1 man chrono, the egg, sunray.
Pull him in. They got him in the cart. They got him in the cart.
You didn't get him in the middle of the bubble.
It was on the edge.
Oh no.
And now you use most of your spells, right? Your egg is down, your chrono's down.
You have to give the
Luna
Rags.
can just hit this Rags. Luna can hit a second lane of Rags.
I don't think he was aware of the items. He didn't see.
Is under attack.
Nemesis is scrambling to defend the base right now, but what can they do with no bubble, no underlord?
15 more seconds. Karma.
SD,
He's
needs
going
to
to
create
town
some
on this
Luna.
Rags. He
He needs to
needs the
disrupt
Luna
the Luna.
illusions, but he can't get in.
He has to blink in and disrupt. Blink in.
There we
disrupt.
go. Oh, immediate blink forward. Karma wants to fight. BKB up, charge forward. Cabbage is dead again.
Okay, he's back to cabbage. He's definitely back to cabbage.
I can't believe this is how we're gonna see a game 3. That's insane.
Holy. Alright, Rupido is the saver. Rupido saved the game.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That is so demoralizing.
Dude, it was supposed to
Bro,
be a...
he was gonna die, I swear, if he's in the middle of the bubble. Then he was
100%.
Aghanim.
There's no way
Aghanim.
Rupido gets in there. Like, there's no way the save comes through. The Phoenix damage is just too overwhelming, but one small little pick off onto jabs into another, a series of fumbles there, and Nemesis. Damn, really?
That was a heartbreaking loss for Nemesis. They were going to turn the game around. I think they were on the verge of turning the game around, despite that pick off onto jabs there. I felt like a chrono with the Luna in the middle of the bubble with a sunray and egg. That was it, you know. They didn't need jabs to defend the base, but everything just went so wrong. You got the chrono on the edge, and the Aghanims from Centaur just stole the game away. Ivory forces a game 3.
I honestly think that the scoreline in this game doesn't really tell the full story, right? Because if you look at the kill score, Jabs is 1, 3, and 10. Mac is 1, 4, and 9. Cabbage is 4, 7, and 1. Like, it seems like they're so far behind and they're just getting stomped. You see 24k gold lead. But in reality, Nemesis had quite a few opportunities to really punish Ivory. There were some moments where it felt like Ivory had overstepped. You know, they allow for these chronos to happen, but when it mattered the most, Nemesis just kind of fumbling a little bit, and because of that, they'll be forced into a game number 3, and they'll be ready for you after a short break.
Nobody else knows. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for
celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
this is exactly why we watch the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers, because Winter, you just never know what might happen. At the start of today, at the start of these Close Qualifiers, to be honest, we had so many expectations. Every single one of them has been flipped on its head, and now, alongside this series, also flipped on its head, because Ivory, they were looking down and out of this one, but a couple too many misses on the chronos. Even though it's a signature hero, that was not one of the 23 games of all time.
Nope. He's got to find a new hero. I don't like him playing like such slow heroes. I think he needs to play something faster. You play with your team, you have to
pick it up.
Yeah, you have to help fight. You can't just sit back. I think against Ivory, they don't let you get away with this type of very slow carry. I think they were always able to find very good heroes for Rupido on the off lane, punishing like the weak heroes of the carry. So I think that's something Nemesis have to be going back and thinking about. I think the rest of the heroes, they were kind of okay. It was just like maybe they could have still won the game. Obviously, like with whatever happened in the game, they definitely had chances here and there. But it's difficult. I felt like right from the get-go, the game was difficult because the Centaur got such a huge lead, from the laning phase.
Yeah, for sure. And Nemesis didn't really make it easier for themselves in any capacity, right? Some of these mistakes just opened up the way for Ivory to actually get a chance to even play the game. For example, even in that last chrono, it's one of those things where if you just got him on the middle of the chrono, obviously, I'm saying it, easier said than done. Right, but if you got him in the middle of the chrono, you wouldn't even need to worry about the Centaur early advantage because his eggs wouldn't have made a difference. So it's all these small little things not really tallying up in a game to win. And now Nemesis, they're forced to go the distance. Overall, though, I think based on the Dota 2 that we've seen so far, I still think Nemesis should be the favorites. But I don't know what their mental's looking like after that game. That was a really demoralizing one to lose.
Yeah, not going to be easy to come back from that, but I'm sure they are all experienced players. They have already encountered something similar or worse. I mean, you can always ask 23 Savage about standing up too early. He's going to know a lot about that. I think this game is just a piece of cake, compared to that.
That's true. And I think it's just a bit sad, right? Because it got to the point where, like, we couldn't even help but laugh. Like the chrono on the Bane, it's like that was some sad shit, bro. But like maybe this game 23 will boss the hell up. Maybe 23, this is his redemption story. He had a rough game number 2, and then now he's like, okay guys, I know what I need to do to win. I'm gonna bring it home. I'm gonna take us to the grand finals. And that is what this is all about, right? These two teams, not really the ones you might expect. Ivory probably considered the weaker out of the invited teams, and Nemesis having to fight their way through open qualifiers, but they're the ones now fighting for a spot in the grand finals.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, shows to you how difficult the qualifiers are right now. Any team, you put them through OQs, any CQ teams, there's always a chance to lose. Even in CQs, everything is so different, compared to before. I think the qualifiers nowadays, they're just so difficult. Like one series you play badly, you can lose to anybody. And not to mention, because of the patch as well, like shifting a lot of things. So I think a lot of like teams, they aren't really at their best yet because they don't really fully understand the new patch, what they need to do. The patch is still relatively fresh, so there's a lot of things that unsure. There's a lot of new things. There's still a lot of things to be discovered. So teams are trying to learn faster than their opponents. You want to be able to evolve, adapt, and find solutions. And Ivory, they got all their mid heroes banned, and they still have another. There is Ember Spirit. Ken gets his hand on one of his spirit heroes. Nemesis actually think he's the biggest problem. Yeah, they don't think Rupido is the biggest problem. I feel like Rupido he's the guy silently carrying the game.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd agree. I think so.
5 seconds
Is there
remaining.
any bans you'd like to see maybe to target him? Because last game they took out the Tide Hunter from him, right?
Yeah,
And
Tide is a very good ban. I think Tide is a strong hero right now. One of the better off laners, useful in a lot of scenarios. His only weakness is break, so in the right game, it's always very impactful. I feel like laning phase wise in the early game, it's always so hard to bring the hero down.
Nemesis, turn to pick.
It kind of always forces you to to bring so many heroes, and now with the Ivory side picking up the Hoodwink, I expect them to also get the Tide. Like, do you get a Tide on Nemesis side against the Hoodwink? I don't know, right? It's always a risky proposition because of the break mechanic. So I expect.
Do you think they want a potential Tide? Is Tide good into
Yeah,
Ember Spirit?
yeah, because you don't want to pick Tide.
Remaining.
Oh, you mean on Nemesis side? Yeah, probably no. They're not probably gonna get it. But Ivory didn't want to pick it right away because they needed to remove the Hoodwink first, right? So I think just based on the draft sequence, they're gonna be getting the Tide plus position 5 hero next.
Sure. I really like the Hoodwink pickup because not only does it kind of soft block the pick from Nemesis, it's also a really good combination with the Tide and the Ember, right? Tide Hoodwink is going to be a stellar lane. You run to the mid with the Ember. We've seen what you can do. The chains into the Bushwhack, a lot of follow-up damage with the Sharpshooter as well.
Yeah, you add a Jakiro and Tide on top of that. It's going to be amazing. I think those are potential picks coming out from Ivory in the next phase, and Nemesis, they definitely know something that along those lines are going to come up, so they're going to be trying to pick something to maybe counteract it.
It's pretty interesting to me that Zhao prioritizes the Warlock over the Phoenix in this game. I wonder what made them switch it up a bit. Skyref Mage gonna come out, so now you have a Pango pairing, maybe in the lane, maybe in the mid game. Just roll into Skyref Mage Ultimate, it's gonna be huge.
I mean, back to the Phoenix question, I think Warlock is kind of like easier to execute, more reliable. I think the wave shafting part is by far one of the best aspects of Warlock. Being able to push the waves with your ultimate and with your nukes, right? Your Fatal Bond and heal. I think as a Phoenix, you just don't really have the same luxury, right? Your Fire Spirit's on a longer cooldown, you have to come closer to the lanes to push out, and you don't also guarantee the last hits, right? I think with the Fatal Bond and heal, sometimes you feel like you're getting more last hits, compared to like Fire Spirits. I think sometimes getting the last hits is also a pretty important aspect, right? You're pushing out the dead lane, you want to be able to secure the last hits, not just push out the lane.
Yeah, it's also kind of unfortunate for the Phoenix, a very EXP hungry hero, right? So if you need to stay in range for the EXP, you could put yourself in some danger, potentially get caught out as well. I just feel like Phoenix has been such a defining hero across the entire close qualifier so far, so it's interesting to see it being ignored somewhat by the team so far. Of course, Teehee could play it, although I feel like I haven't seen it as much coming out from Ivory.
He's going to want Jakiro, I think. Jakiro with Ember is very, very strong. Oh, actually, no. They go for Disruptor and Primal. Primal is the Pango counter in a way. And he's also one of the, I feel like, offlaners that you want to play into Warlock because you can't really stop a Primal. If you have no stuns on +5, like, Primal is always going to be a threat to just stomp on you and just kill you.
Yeah. A Primal Hoodwink is a very scary lane, so much burst damage. And I think Primal also typically considered a counter to Pango because you can hold him in place and smack him into the ground even in the Rolling Thunder. But they picked the Primal into Warlock as well. I feel like I've also seen the interaction go the other way, where the Warlock is decent into Primal because you can always cancel that initiation with your own rock.
Team Nemesis, turn to battle.
Okay, out comes the Ursa. Not really a hero with a stun, but the one that 23 wants to use to carry this game. What's the merit here? I guess it's pretty decent into both supports.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess it's good in the lane, but I think later in the game, Primal does really well against Ursa because Pulverize doesn't care about your enraged status resist. He controls you the same. I think Nemesis is going to be very important this time to be on the front foot pressuring. I think late game, this Primal Beast is going to be a very scary hero late game. Like, he's one of the scariest heroes, I think, in the current patch. I've played a couple of like long games against Primal, post 40-50 minutes. When you get to that stage, like, Primal is just unstoppable, I feel.
Team Nemesis.
Like, the break is also pretty annoying for Ursa, removing your fairy swipes. And that is your main source of damage. So, late game, Primal is going to eat this Ursa.
And Primal's going to eat everyone. I don't know who's going to stand up to this Primal, and especially after the performance that we saw from Mr. Rupido yesterday. He did excellently on the Primal Beast, so we already know he's very comfortable on the hero.
I would say Primal is countered by supports. Supports that can deal with him are like Clock. I think Clock is one of his like traditionally most deadly counters. Crystal Maiden as well, to a certain extent. The Frostbite is pretty nice against Primal. But this Warlock Ursa lane, I think generally I was expecting something to have a stun. When you're playing into Primal, you want, if your pos 5 has no stuns, you want your carry to have some sort of way to stop the Primal from charging in. I mean, Ursa doesn't really help against that, so they have to be very careful not to give away openings to the Primal to get easy kills in this lane. Also gotta watch out on those gate gangs, yeah. I mean, the Disruptor could just come in, get a glimpse, and Primal could just stomp and kill a hero. I mean, Nemesis here, they have to be looking for another, I guess, like a team fight hero initiation. They don't exactly have like a very easy way of stunning and killing heroes right now. Like the Rolling Thunder is not the most reliable way, so I think they probably need another catch here.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, a lot of mid heroes are banned. A lot of the
5
offlaners
seconds
are also
remaining.
banned. Don't really have a lot of options here. And there's Tide. There's, I don't know if Tide's good. They need some cheap stuns. There's no Slada. I mean, I guess there's Sand King. Sand King would maybe give them some kind of stuns. Disable. It's not a lot of good options here. I feel like I can only see Sand King.
Do you not want to put the Pango? Is the Pango mid too bad?
No, but they need to pick stuns from either... it just depends what hero they want. The Penguin can go either lane, they just need stuns. They are so light in catch. There's nothing, you know, how are they going to kill people? I don't know, I think Sand King is probably the only one I can see right now off the top of my head with stuns. It's kind of difficult to pick this hero right now.
What happened to him? I feel like we were seeing so much Sand King. Like, I know you say Dota changes week to week, but okay, they go for the brew.
I mean, this is also another hero I was thinking about, but Disruptor kind of counters him really hard, and the Weaver is like, I actually don't really like this last pick. It's gonna get countered hard by Disruptor and Weaver. I don't know if this Sky, I mean, it's a strong lane, Sky and Brew. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to give him a lane because he's very weak into Disruptor and Weaver. I mean, if the Brew does not get a game, I feel like this game is going to be really difficult for Nemesis. They don't really have catch, you know. How are they going to kill? Like, the only way they can kill a Weaver is somehow silencing him before he uses Shukuchi. Look at their heroes. What stuns do they have against a Weaver?
Okay, I will say, small caveat, is that we've seen what the Skyref Mage can do for Slada. Even though the Weaver counters the Brew conceptually, and then you're talking about the Disruptor, the Static Storm into the Brewmaster so he can't split. I kind of feel like this Disruptor Weaver lane might be weak into the spell spam coming out from jabs and Q, right? You throw out the barrel, you light it up with the Skyref spells. Weaver is very known as a carry hero with not much sustain, and Disruptor doesn't help him in that regard. So there's a chance where maybe the Nemesis offlane duo can actually spam out the Weaver in the lane. Is that an option?
Yeah, it has to be the way they win the lane. I think the Weaver and Disruptor at the same time, they can easily kill Sky. Sky has no armor, you know. You get the bugs on the Skyraf, you right click him with Disruptor, he's screwed, you know.
That's true. That's true. Really scary for both sides. It sounds like you're not liking the Team Nemesis lineup, especially the last pick Brew. You feel like it just doesn't do enough for them, or?
They have no stuns to kill Weaver. That's my main concern. No disables. It's not so easy to play Dota like this. You have to kind of rely on items to solve the problem. I mean, the dagger from Panga is going to help to a certain extent. I mean, usually you don't see Skyrafs getting Rod of Atos, but this might be the game for you to get it. I know most Skyraf players hate getting Rod of Atos. They want to get their Kayas and whatnot. But I think this is the game where you actually need to buy it.
You're just worried that Nemesis don't have the catch, is what you're saying.
How are you going to play the game if you can't catch the enemy?
Silence from Fog of War.
Yes. Sure. Is it reliable, Mike? Tell me.
If they don't see ya.
Are
If
you
they don't
always
see you.
going to be able to initiate by silencing from the fog of war?
Prepare for battle.
Now, Q will be the one to answer that question. Let's see how it goes here. Nemesis. They've had a pretty easy cruise through the upper bracket so far. This is the first time they're being challenged. On the flip side, Ivory. Similar situation. They are playing some of the best Dota 2 we've seen from this roster, from these players, in a long time. Obviously, there's some respect there. Zhao kind of being acknowledged, I want to say, by the side of Ivory.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Late smoke. Ivory's gonna try to get a... It's very strange that they walk all the way bot. I think they were... And not Ivory, I mean like Nemesis. They walk all the way bot. Maybe they were anticipating Ivory was coming in to the jungle early. And then nobody shows up. They place the wall and now they smoke back towards the middle lane. And what is Skyruff? I'm very confused about what the Skyruff is doing. Oh, he's looking for the primer. He thinks that the primer is going to cut the wave. Okay, that makes sense now.
Oh, yeah. Because Ivory did this the previous time, right? They cut the wave. They threw a blood grenade and everything. It's pretty serious.
But this is going to cost them the runes, I guess?
Well, not really.
Okay, no. Okay, fine. They actually got the rune. I mean, on the Ivory side, they don't really know what's happening, right? They don't know the Skyruff is actually nowhere near. Okay.
Yeah, they see the numbers and they have to respect it.
Alright, this top lane is going to be very crucial. Like this Sky Brew against this Disruptor Weaver. This is going to be the lane to watch. This is going to determine how much advantage both sides are going to get here.
Started to put the rest out on each other. Nice initial dodge there on the concussive from Mr. Karma.
I mean, Disruptor's laning phase kind of got a lot weakened. You don't have the double slow anymore. But they did give Disruptor Q a little bit more damage, like 5 extra damage on all levels. So it's like 20 damage at the first level. It's something. It's not really that significant.
Helping out a previously struggling support, I think.
The slow is actually more valuable because it's also useful later when you're chasing heroes, the double slow, and then you can set up your own glimpse. I felt like that was the most valuable part of that facet. And Disruptor is not having a good time against Sky, it's getting bullied by Sky. 120 damage nuke for 80 mana. Not many heroes have something like that to show at level 1.
Yeah. For how much int he has, the Skyref mage spells cost not quite a bit. You know, you can just keep spamming them out, and you were saying that with some of the buffs that he got, a bit more mana regen in the lane, it's definitely noticeable.
I mean, so far so good for the Brewmaster, but you can see Weaver is already starting to build a lead, 15 and 2. And eventually you're gonna be in danger of dying when he has the bugs, you know. A Disruptor pulling you back with the bugs on top of you, that is every Brewmaster's nightmare.
Still not there yet. Jeb still surviving this lane. Not as rough as I thought it would be, just yet.
A Lotus fight. If he can actually secure the Lotus, that's going to help him survive the lane.
Looks like Ivory can't contest, at least not in this top lane.
They're getting both Lotuses go to the Nemesis side. Side lane's going well for Nemesis. That's a good sign for them.
The way that it sounded in the draft, Winter, from what you were telling me, they don't really have a way of killing the Weaver, so on paper, this Ivory mid-game timing is going to be really, really strong, right? But Is it again the Nemesis plan to try and drag this out late, or do they have some sort of incentive to pick up the pace?
They can't drag it out late this game. I think this is not the game to do it. They have to play fast. They are the ones that have to outpace their opponents. I mean, again, they have the Roshan, they have Roshan. Won't be surprised, if they figure out a way to try and get Rosh early. Yeah, again on this Nemesis side.
Ken's being looked at. Zhao's just gonna come in, throw some spells on him. But quite a bit of damage out Shadow Word. Ken's in trouble. Being forced away. Ken's actually gonna turn around and get an auto attack off. Pretty ballsy stuff. Okay, I've realized how it works. So we were talking about the Pango innate, right? The fortune favors the bolt. Anyone within the radius of 1,200, I guess, units from Mac ends up getting the debuff. So if you watch Ken when he's going back in again, you'll notice that he has fortune favor the bolt. So any like randomness that he might put out. Oh, nice dodge on the slide there. Yeah. Bad things happen to Pango, minus 50%. The bad things happen to Ken, that's another story altogether. He's taking a lot of harass in this mid lane.
That's forced to bury a salvo. This is a very early 3 versus 3. Minute 4. Everybody's here, just poking and prodding.
Top lane, Jabs, fighting into Karma. Doesn't get the win. Karma's gonna give him a tip.
And he has a salve from Karma. Very, very nicely done. I mean, Jabs is doing relatively well in terms of the CS department, but now going down there once, this is going to hurt his progression, and Disruptor is getting ready to send him home. You don't play against Disruptor a lot nowadays. Is he going to remember? Uh-oh.
Jabs.
Oh, he doesn't see. Oh, he see him?
Bye-bye.
Oh, okay. That is huge. Yep, you don't play against the hero every day, so you kind of forget sometimes.
That's tough. I mean, Jabs was hiding a little bit, but nice play there from the Weaver to throw the bugs out. They must have heard the TP complete or something.
Yeah, they must have like heard the sound effect. Or he was just like randomly scouting to see if the brew was hiding in the trees,
Yeah.
Annoying. He missed, I think, at least 1.5, one wave at least. So.
That is kind of obnoxious. But yeah, I mean, overall, maybe now with missing that wave, Jabs looking more like a rough matchup. Ken, some trouble. 23 TPs mid to help with the rune. Gets denied by Tiki, but still, they get themselves a good kill onto the Ember. That's huge.
And he was somewhat... he's quite low level. He's not level 6 yet. Pango has 3 extra denies. Maybe those denies were what counted, and then a lot of 3 versus 3 going on before they were sapping XP away from the Ember, so he's like quite far away from his level 6. Every deny matters. He's gonna get his level 6 on the Ember right now, but already paid the price, dying one time.
7-minute Wisdom Shrines. Doesn't look like there's any team that are in position to contest their opponents.
Yeah, so far very even game. Very quiet. Nobody's making any like substantial mistake to blow the game wide open. But this is much better for Ivory. They are the ones that have the much, I think, stronger scaling this time. And Nemesis also at the same time, they're also maybe looking to play the game at a slower pace. They don't really have the necessary tools to catch the viewers, so I'm not sure how they're gonna plan to solve. They're gonna buy an Orchid, on Brew. I've seen a couple of Brewmasters do that. I personally don't really like it, because you have to be really far ahead to do that on Brew, because the item doesn't really serve you any purpose outside of killing Reaver.
He's going for the Midas instead. So he's trying to secure his own scaling. Can kind of understand that, but doesn't really fit into the theme of Nemesis needing to pick up the pace. Not
if
quite.
they're playing slow with this lineup, I just feel like they're just going to get outscaled, by Ivory. It's not going to be good for them.
Maybe they're thinking later on in the game the Weaver doesn't quite pack as much of a punch. Maybe that's the idea.
Yeah, but
Because the
it's
Weaver
not-
isn't the ultimate late game scaling carry.
Yeah, he's not the problem later. It's the Primer. The Primer's gonna kill everything. The Primer counters the Ursa with the break. You can grab the Pangolier during the ball. There's so many things you can do on Primer.
Well, that does depend on who gets the initiation, right? I'm imagining a world where they jump the Primal before he BKBs.
Yeah. Tell me, how many stuns do they have on the Nemesis side? When you talk about initiation.
Savage in some trouble. No enrage. They get chased down.
They still have an
Heal
onslaught.
is there though.
Still
They
onslaught.
have the onslaught, but do they have the damage?
Oh, he's silenced.
Rupido is in trouble, but the nut will finish off the job. Now Bushwhack on for more. Ken's TP'd down here, or rather just walked all the way here. Zhao doesn't have a heal for himself. Easy slide away. Into the Remnant. Gets the job done. Good collapse there from the side of Ivory to get themselves a couple of kills.
Middle tower is under
A good use of the Weaver in this early game. Going through the gate. One of the best carry heroes to do that. It's getting a kill on the Ursa. I mean, this is off. This is really good start, for Ivory. They're off to a very nice start in this game. And the pressure is going to be mounting on Nemesis. They made the teleports on the Brewmaster. They wanted to use the split, but they couldn't really get anything done here. And in terms of vision, Ivory area has like 2 deep wards on both sides of the jungle, top jungle and the bottom jungle, so they're going to be able to see a lot. And another pick onto Mac. There's Primal coming into play. Grabbing the Pango is nothing you can do. The chains from the Ember Spirit and into the Pulverize on the Primal Beast.
Radiant's top tower.
0 chance of escape for Mac.
And this is what we saw in the previous Rupido Primal game, right? The second he gets that Blink Dagger, he starts to come alive and put things into place. He hasn't even gotten close to the Blink yet, and he's already making impactful moves.
Ben's going to pick up a haste rune. So 23 Savage has to be very careful now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's going to pop the haste. Just going to use it to regen up. Not really going to use it to rotate to the side lanes, but Karma gets the last hit on the tower. So every small little detail going really, really nicely for Ivory. They get the gate gang, they get the tower last hit on top, they get the power rune. Like Nemesis, they gotta find something, to strike back on, Warlock's almost level 6. They have to try to use the golem somewhere to hit a tower.
Drew's supposed to give them that team fight control, but it's not really finding an opportunity to use the split just yet.
Dire are scanning.
They should be using the rock on top with the blue split to get the tower. I think just go to the lane and just use the rock.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
Yep, he should be just walking over and dropping the rock.
Are they trying to jump scare Karma or something? Maybe they're just...
I mean, bro, they can't kill him with their heroes. No.
Yeah,
No way.
maybe if he oversteps.
That's
He's
maybe.
kind of coming in now. Okay, no, they just dropped the rock, yeah.
Bro, he is being very, very cautious this whole series, I'm telling you. There's a lot, I can see a lot more like discipline, a lot more hunger on the Ivory side the last couple of series. They're playing a lot more discipline. Usually they make, I think they make a lot more mistakes in the early game. They somehow figured a way to clean up their act, and also maybe just like having a lot more motivation and drive, towards this qualifiers, knowing that maybe if they just work a little bit harder, they can actually compete against the best teams.
You're absolutely right. They're really bringing the heat to some of these other strong teams. I mean, sending OG down to the lower bracket was the start, right? And then now, they're on the verge of reverse sweeping Nemesis here.
This game is going really, really well so far for Ivory. Nemesis still yet to use the split, 12 minutes into game, no split being used yet. Like, if they're not getting value out of all these ultimates, Ivory is just happily farming away. Like, Primal is going to get his dagger in 150 gold. Like, things are going to start to come alive. They have level 6 on Disruptor soon. It's going to get there in one more wave of creeps. And Nemesis seem like they're in no hurry of pushing anything. They are just happily farming away. They have the Battle Fury coming onto the Ursa. But I just don't really like that they're showing no urgency. They feel like if we just sit back, we trade farm, we are okay late game, which I don't necessarily agree.
Yeah, for some reason it feels like they think they have the better scaling, the way that they're playing. It's a bit strange. Maybe they know something that we don't, but as it currently stands, it feels like the Primal's gonna explode onto the scene and be a really difficult factor for them to handle.
Only one way to find out, Mike. Just watch the game. Let's see if we are right.
Radiant are scanning.
We got Mida starting to tick on the Brew. Speaking of the Brew, not able to split because of that Disruptor. Keep in mind, Jabs, he picked this Brew into the counter and he gets punished for it.
And bot lane, Rupido, he's forcing a reaction. He's trying to run away. Dagger almost gets off the dagger there. Very, very close.
He's gonna go down. Nice play there from Nemesis on Mac and Savage, but Karma's still coming in.
They have no mana on the Weaver. Weaver has no mana.
That was a very, very aggressive angle from Drake. Talk about the discipline, and as soon as we say that, it kind of slips away a bit, at least from the hoodwink.
They managed to at least get the double shrine because they were forcing rotations to the bot lane. Disruptor's level 7 right now. This is a hero that strives to get all the levels as soon as possible. Level 7 is a sweet spot for Disruptor. Now you have your rock up on General again. Same plan. Gotta look for a tower to use the rock on. Ivory is just farming all the lanes. Look at how far they're pushing the top lane. Like Ken is just... every time I click on Ken, he's on the enemy side of the map farming. He's just always pushing his limits on the hero. He's trying to create some sort of space for his team. I mean, sometimes he feeds when he's doing this, but I think overall it's always nice that somebody's forcing your enemy to react.
You're getting a lot of good information as well, right? These top teams, as soon as they see one section of the map, there's a lot of deduction that happens. Okay, we don't see any heroes here, they must be doing this. They have to be farming this area. It's only logical for them to be making this movement. Maybe that's kind of what is different, because Ken, I know he's always been a solid spirit player, but the way that he's sort of positioning on the map now, it's giving his team a lot of info to work with. Oh, the Crocus.
No! The Croaker!
That's
the
some
Croaker
bullshit.
is playing for Nemesis!
That is some bullshit. Nemesis Croaker, sign him right now. The Croaker again!
Oh my god, give that Croaker a race. Oh my god, Ken is here to save the day maybe?
I don't think he's saving shit. He's gonna go down.
Oh boy, that... Nemesis knew they had the Croaker on their side, Mike.
That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Bro, the Nemesis games have produced so many funny moments, honestly. From 23, just kind of really struggling with the Chronos, to now the Croaker. I don't know what they put in Nemesis's food, but they're giving us some interesting games to watch. Tendrils of the Deep, my
that
goodness.
was so unlucky. They would have killed the Pango for sure, with the primal blinking in.
Yeah.
Boy, that was such a unfortunate series of events that affects the game so much.
It really does. It can't be understated, right? The fact that Mac lives there on that casual jump in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There they go. Still trying to look. Eyes on Mac. Pulverize. Full collapse in. They still get their target. Mac, they still get their target. Glimpse is there. Okay, Sharpshooter will finish the job. Thank goodness. Now Zhao in some trouble as well. If they did all of that and Max still survives, I think it's actually great for Nemesis. But they just don't really have the chops to respond right now, and we're still not really seeing an effective split be used. I know it was used a bit earlier, but part of the reason why Nemesis even won that fight was because of the Croaker, not because of the split.
Yeah. Croaker was the MVP in that fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so Roshan is definitely now on their minds. Both teams can definitely get it if they find an opening. Desolator on the Weaver and Nemesis having the Ursa. Like any kill right now, I feel like it's about time to do Rosh. Like if you can find a kill on either side, Rosh is going to be on the table. Like both teams are going to be looking for openings here. Disruptor has Static Storm up, so they should be looking for a move. Rune spawning, 18 minutes. Okay, Rupido wants to kill the Pango. The Pango there is the biggest target. You kill Pango, you win the fight. He's going on the Brew. Can they burst him?
Try to
He's
finish him off.
very
He's looking pretty
tanky.
tanky though. This is troublesome. Rupido's the one dying instead.
That is the wrong hero to go on. That hero is way too tanky. I gotta go on the Pango, the easier to kill heroes.
They kind of chain their disables as well, right? The Pulverize on top of the Static Storm. I mean, but the Brew's gotta get out there every single day of the week. He's got status resistance.
Yeah, that was not a good fight for Ivory. They're gonna lose the tower here, so Nemesis definitely picking things up. Not going to the Roshan yet, so they don't really feel comfortable committing for it now. For now, they're just pushing the lanes, waiting for the next moment. I mean, I guess Radiant usually you want to wait for the Rosh to move top before you actually commit to it. So another 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes or so if you count the travel time of Roshan.
We said at the start of this series that, or rather the start of this game, that Nemesis kind of needed to be the ones to make things happen, and they have to a certain degree, but I feel like Ivory are still pretty okay, or maybe even happy with the current game state. Sure, they flubbed that mid fight, sure, they lost the mid tower, but the Primal Beast is still on track to become a menace. You got a Yules available for your Ember, glimpse back on Savage, easy escape, and now they just need to disengage. The stun is there, all they find is Teehee, and that's okay for Ivory.
A split for a support, that's definitely okay. Unless they can get Rosh off this. Rosh is going to move in 15 seconds, so no time for Rosh. They're going to try to look for something else. Tormentor maybe? Can they just get the Tom with the 4 heroes? But Ivory, they don't want to give up anything. They're here. They're smoking in.
No disruptor, no problem. They head into the pit, no one's there. Rosh has got to start to move. But looks like Tormentor will just be claimed by the side of Nemesis. The question is, what are Ivory going to get as a response? Maybe they set up good vision in the triangle to get ready for this Rosh?
I mean, are they going to have enough time? Is Nemesis going to give the Rosh though? Like, if they wanted to go for the Rosh, if you want to go for the Rosh, you actually have to have somebody run into the river so Rosh tosses you, so the Rosh reaches to the other pit faster.
Yeah, yeah.
Small little tip. So
You never fail to say that.
Do you want me not to say it? I won't say it if you don't want me to.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's all good.
I'll keep things to myself next time.
No, no, no. Please, please. No, don't. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
One thing about these games, though, both teams have not been in a rush in the slightest. They're just kind of taking their time a little bit here.
Radiant's bottom tower
Trying to work on that BKB from Rupido.
I mean, they have a big timing right now. Nemesis Aghanim's already done on Brew, so he's going to be very strong for the next fight.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And there's always a way to lock him down in the static storm and kill him off. They have a lot of lockdown.
Yeah.
The chains, the primal. But at the same time, it's also not going to be easy because the last fight when they focused on the Brew, they lost the fight, you know, because Brew was so tanky. And then if the roll comes out, it's going to disrupt so much of the backline that you don't really have enough to kill the Brew. So probably it's best to just finish BKBs first. I think you need BKBs on the primal. But Nemesis, once again, they're going to get their Rosh being on the Radiant side, getting the top Roshan. This has happened 3 times in all games.
I mean, surely Ivory, you come in and you put a stop to this. Rolling Thunder, easy Yules dodge. Starting to surround him though, Ken's in trouble. Mystic Flare coming through, you got the burst damage, no you don't. A lot of wasted time now. Rolling Thunder used and the Golem. It's kind of gone now.
Time for Ivory to strike. Yeah, it looks like they have a good opening. They don't really have the recipe of the BKB yet on Rupido. He is scrambling to find farm right now to finish off his recipe. 200 go away. A huge
Someone
item.
get this man a bounty or something.
I don't think there's any bounty runes on the map now. Yeah, 0.
No creep camps for him as well. He's gonna have to show mid, but has to be so careful. He'll be okay. In fact, it's Mac who's scared of him. BKB recipe flying out. This is big. But is it gonna arrive in time? Savage is already in the pit and they're committing the split just to secure this one. They understand how important this Roshan timing is for them. And they'll just use the split to secure... Oh, nobody saw that one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ivory might actually have an opening to actually make a play here. No split, even though they have Aegis on Ursa. I think that might be a time to set up on the side lanes to find a pick-off. Like, BKB is already done on Primal, but they're not really in any rush, you know, Ivory. They just sit back and farm, finish BKBs on the Weaver as well. I think the longer you drag the game, it's just gonna get better and better for Ivory. Nemesis, they need to push their advantage. They are the ones on the timer here. But because they don't really have a lot of catch, right? So I feel like it's not easy to push their advantage. Because you can't kill the heroes that are shuffling the lanes, the Ember, the Weaver, until you get like somebody needs to buy a Hex, yeah? It's probably Skyrav is queuing a Hex. Until they have the Hex, it's going to be difficult for them to get pickoffs on that.
There's so many Yules and different ways to poke at 23.
Yeah, Ivory is coming in here on the top lane with a smoke.
Dire are
Disruptor is gonna find the brew. I mean, can they kill him? He's still really tanky, very close.
Sharpshooter from downtown finds the kill, and now they turn towards the Warlock. That was really close. Almost survived there on jabs, but he just gets knocked down.
That was actually some weird ass reaction there. The Disruptor sees the brew, he doesn't silence him, but he blinks backward, and Rupido blinks forward instantly to stop him from using the split and giving Tihi actually time. He actually almost like messed that up, you know. That was close. Real close. I mean, that's also the problem, right? You don't have ways of initiation, so it's gonna be hard for them to find openings. Primal, no BKB yet.
Still fine.
Yep.
Manages to escape here.
Manages to get away, and Tihi is running around just trying to annoy them or set up. He has a dagger on the Disruptor, but no Static Storm. Ivory just playing across all three lanes right now. Look at like how they're so split up, just farming. They're not really concerned about like pushing the issue against the Aegis on the Earth, so they're happy just sitting back to farm. Yep. How are they gonna catch heroes? This is again, you know, gonna be the question for Nemesis. If they find a stray Disruptor.
Yeah, that kind of looked pretty easy. Q starting to scale up as well. Not really something we talked about yet. But I don't know, at the start of the game you were selling me this idea of, you know, Ivory are gonna get to a point where they outscale their opponents. Doesn't really feel like it's coming soon. The Primal Beast, the tales of him potentially killing everybody might be been a little bit exaggerated. He's still got a long way to go before even the Aghanim's. Let's not even start thinking about maybe the Bloodstone and all these other items.
Yeah, maybe minute 40, another 10-15 minutes.
It's quite a bit of time.
I mean, Nemesis, they don't really have a way to solve the problem until they have Hex, you know, so I don't know if they're gonna find a lot of openings to kill off heroes here. And they're gonna try, they're gonna use a split, but everybody's just running.
Okay, maybe they get this Weaver. He's in trouble.
Oh, the bash.
Killed. Karma gets caught.
That is a big one right there. Like, if it wasn't for the bash, he gets his BKB time lapse off, he is out. And Karma not respecting the fact, playing a little bit too overzealous there, too greedy. It's running in. No split now. Rupido still looking for maybe a hero overstaying their welcome. He's trying to scout, trying to look for a kill. Yeah, I don't necessarily think they should be like rushing to look for anything, you know, like they should just sit back, farm, continue to skill, finish your Aghanim's. Like the Primal basically needs to get until he has 5-6 slots, and then he'll just automatically win the game.
Yeah, but getting yourself there is kind of rough. But I guess your bright side is that Nemesis haven't really been
Yeah, they don't have
getting
catch.
much done.
There's not enough catch from my side, but maybe the basher is going to prove me wrong on the Ursa.
We'll see. And now
Aegis
the
is
Ursa's
out.
the one being trampled on. Aegis is gone. Static Storm on top of his head. Yeah, the rock, everything thrown from Ivory. And Savage is caught.
That is a very, very big mistake there. Like, just not realizing his Aegis is going to time out. I felt like he maybe thought he had an Aegis for a longer time, staying there to fight.
Yeah. His team also wasn't ready to help him out, per se.
They have
I
no
mean, that
split.
was basically every single Ivory hero taking turns to drop their ult on him, and nothing happened in terms of a response.
You have no split. How are you supposed to fight?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Ivory
middle
definitely
tower is
feeling
under
very,
attack.
very nice about the last exchange there. Ursa is the biggest target they can get a kill on right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Janelle, I think he is probably gonna get spotted. They're gonna see the fatal bonds. Yeah, he is gonna die. No way of escaping.
It's so weird, this gameplay from Nemesis. It's not really much for them to do, huh?
Yeah, I think eventually, based on what I feel like the lineups will work, is that eventually Nemesis is just going to lose with their lineup. I mean, they have to try to turn things around with the Hex. He is more than halfway done with the Hex, still needs a couple of more minutes. But yeah, I think that is probably their biggest hope moving forward. The Hex getting some key kills, maybe on the Weaver or on the Ember. But until then, I don't see how Nemesis can progress the game here, because they can't catch the enemy heroes with their lineup. Yeah, as long as Ivory they don't make any severe mistakes, any big blunders, they are going to still be able to continue to scale and farm on the map. They're gonna move with a smoke. Are they getting any big?
What are they looking
Oh, they have
for?
the
Is it
axe.
just a setup for Roche or?
Ember is really strong. He has Aghanim's plus Arcane Rune. Ken is ready to rumble.
Meanwhile, Nemesis have their eyes set on the Tormentor. They'll just grab that for free again. Okay. Yeah, really, really weird game. I feel like this is unlike anything we've seen so far. Both teams, you know, on one side, you got Nemesis who don't really have a real way of starting any action. So they're almost relying on Ivory to barrel into them and make a couple of mistakes. Unfortunately for them, Ivory's not really made many mistakes. Sure, they got caught on the Weaver once. Sure, they had one or two bad team fights. But other than that, Nemesis can't seem to grab onto anything that Ivory aren't giving them.
I mean, it's also probably both teams figuring they have the better scaling. I think that might also be one of the explanations. Nemesis think that, okay, we are not afraid to go late game, and Ivory also is thinking the same thing. Hence, both teams are very defensive, you know, by nature.
Yeah.
And it's also because it's the game tree, right? So nobody really wants to give away the game just by running into the wrong high ground, running into a trap, just losing a team fight. So both teams are playing a lot more conservative in this type of situation. It's a very, very important game. A lot at stake here. Winner gets to just chill tomorrow in the grand finals and wait for their opponent. So you get to watch the games.
Yeah, that's a really, really big advantage.
I wonder how often does the team
Are scanning.
watching the games actually win the grand finals compared to the teams coming up from the lower brackets.
Yeah, it's momentum versus knowledge, right? That's the age-old discussion. Generally, the downside of having to play more games, like the fatigue starts to get to you, because the grand finals is a best of 5. So it's gonna be a full-on slogfest. It's really rough.
You think players are not used to playing 8 games of Dota a day, Mike?
Well, a wise man once told me, pubs officials very, very different things.
I take it you're not gonna reveal your sources, right?
No, I mean, this is like players themselves having said that. Yeah, across multiple instances of media, on streams, you know, in interviews. Like, you could play... There's a reason why I think most teams, they scrim maybe 1 or 2 best of 2s a day, and that's about it. Like, any more and it's a bit too much.
I think I once had a conversation with you about this. One scrim or one like CM mode game is equivalent to 3 pubs, right? I think we
I
we
agree.
came down to that calculation.
Yeah. And both these teams, I mean, this is their only series of today. So they've already had the privilege of having a decent amount of rest.
You can ask GLYPH all about what they did today.
Bro, don't even.
They played 3 series today.
Yeah, they did. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for all of us here in Southeast Asia, but right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like I don't even really have a good grasp on like what these teams are waiting for.
I'm telling you, it's entirely possible that both teams just think that they have the better scaling, hence the farming. But I'm also going to add that Nemesis, they don't really have an extra option because they don't have a catch until just recently. They got the hex on the Skyraft.
Yeah. He doesn't have a blink still though. So he kind of has to rely on the walk up and hex them method, or hope they jump into him and then he hexes them. As Nemesis, they're grouping up around the roads. It's going to be a pretty nice spawn timing for them. They
As
were prepared for
usual,
it.
the top Roshan belongs to Nemesis.
True. Roche is gonna raw. Ivory, it's your time to strike if you want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He is going to be dead when they get there. It's too late. It's Ursa.
They're not even necessarily in a rush. BKB popped by jabs, but
What did
Nemesis have shown he saw the Primal Beast.
Okay.
So he was worried maybe that he was gonna get chain stunned and blown up before he could get his ultimate out. Full
Abyssal?
retreat.
Can they burst him?
They can't. He's gonna get the free time lapse off. Now they're looking for more. Savage. Gonna get BKB pulverized. Drop the rock on top of his head. Trying to save Savage, but Savage, his first life might be in jeopardy. They've lost him already. The rest of the side of Nemesis already TP'd out, but Savage, he's left all alone. The Weaver can't help. Here's the focus down. They're trying to get the easier targets, but now turning back towards the bear. Break him up, lift him into the sky, and bring him back down, potentially into his death. Kite away the Hurricane, and the raining hits will go in.
Look at the
Karma
Primal.
will kill Savage, and Primal, he's doing everything like you said. This is what Rupido was waiting for. One more punch, can't get it off, but Karma will finish him off.
This is what Nemesis were afraid of. That's why there were no team fights at all. Even with the Aegis, they lost the fight. That was the power
I mean, that
of
was
the
just
Ivory
so
team.
poorly communicated. No, like, the rest of your team had already TP'd out. You got to bail, man.
Radiant structures are
False sense of security. They thought they had the Aegis, so they can fight. Again, Mike, that's a very human thing to do. You have Aegis, you
Indeed.
want to fight.
One thing about today, we've seen a lot of Southeast Asian humans playing in the close qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm afraid this game is about to see the last, of Nemesis defending the base. They have maybe one more shot, and that's about it. But the game is already starting to feel like it's really hard. The Primal did so much in that fight. And I feel like it's gonna be very, very hard for Nemesis to find him. Yeah? The only way they win the fight is somehow if they can use the Hex to jump the Primal, kill him first with the Rock and Ursa.
Yeah.
And
I don't know
also,
what-
Disruptor has Aghanim's, you also have to calculate that. Yeah.
There's way too many things to tabulate here. Nemesis just have to throw all the eggs in the basket and hope for the best. And Winter, what a crazy current timeline that we live in here. Ivory might be the team to make it to the grand finals of a Southeast Asia close qualifier. When's the last time that happened?
It's about time, the guys have stuck together for such a long time. They made like minimal roster changes, like 1 or 2. But they've always been with the same foundation. T-He leading the team. He's been playing this game for more than 10 years already. He has abundant of experience. He's like a veteran. Still giving his all, still believing that the Dota dream is alive for him. And huge
Still
respect.
picking his goddamn disruptor, and this game is working.
Yeah, maybe Disruptor is actually not that bad. Yeah, I gotta try it maybe tomorrow.
Nah, don't fall for the trap. It's in the hands of a master.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Don't let his bronze tier disruptor fool you. This man just doesn't buy Dota Plus.
Yeah, speaking
That's
of
how he's
Dota
been
Plus,
staying in Dota so long, right? He doesn't spend money on meaningless things.
I also don't have a Dota Plus. Can you get one for me, Mike?
No.
In exchange for an infinite amount of plates of chicken rice every time I see you.
You could just buy it yourself at that point with the immense amount of debt you would
but
accrue.
but it's the meaning of you buying me the Dota Plus, right? Like it shows that you care about me. You treat me as a friend.
Jesus, getting into this sort of
It's about what it
Apologies, folks.
symbolizes, you know? It's
Yeah.
a symbol of friendship.
Sorry about all this, folks. It's been a long day for us as well. We've been up for 12 hours at this point.
Are we? Like 10, right? 11?
I'm sensing
Yeah,
a pattern
12.
here.
Close to 12.
Actually, almost 12, yeah.
I
11
mean,
and a
who knows?
half.
By the time this game ends, we could have been up for 14 with the way Nemesis like to play. I don't think this game is ending for another 20 minutes, brother.
No, I don't think so. I think it'll be ending soon.
You think Ivory's got this?
Yeah, I mean, once
Measly, piddly little 8k gold lead is enough?
Bro, I mean, do you see what the Primal did in the last fight? Him and the Ember just destroyed the whole Nemesis team. And the Weaver
I'm
is
kind of
already...
confused what the game plan is from Nemesis.
Yeah, it feels
I'm
like
trying
they're-
to figure out like what
I'm
what the
telling